All right. There we go. Happy Sunday, Falcon fans. It is Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another Sunday stream. Today, we're going to have a replay sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com, subject of a Broodwar. Hey, what is up? It's going to be... Let's see, Huck TV. It's going to be Ahmed here. I think. Man, there are so many names to keep track of, dude. Well, how's it going? Jordan, have I replaced your current sound alert? I did not have time to do that yesterday. Yesterday was a super crazy day. Man, I was moving from 7:30 a.m. until 1:30 in the morning. Woo! I am feeling it. Yeah, doing my best. People who have like 3 different names on 3 different platforms out on the internet. What's up, Chucky? What is going on? Please eat me. We've got Nibbler here. I was young once upon a time. I went by Tit Nibbler back then. Leave it to Reaver. Leave it to Reaver is back. How you doing up there in Canada? Is it getting cold up there? I imagine it is. Imagine it's cold up there. Vincent's in the house. Richard, Drew says the audio is wonky. Does anybody else think the audio is wonky? If you want to send it, Ahmed, you can. But I usually have a pretty hard rule that once the stream starts, you can't send me replays. I mean, you can send it, but I'll get to it next week, right? I can't promise to get it into this stream today. What's up, Anth? Mid-Autumn Festival. Wonderful. Wunderbar. All right. So, first of all, I want to say thanks to everybody for helping make the support goals for last week so successful. The Purple Dimension especially did an awesome job. Most thanks to Ultra and Arcadiox, 2 major stars out there. And Hans von Totenland. Hans, who upgraded his Twitch membership from Tier 2 to Tier 3 and prepaid for 6 months in a row. Which is just, that was a huge chunk of support from him. Really helped out there. And then the Red Dimension, you can tell that Hashim was around last week on the Red Dimension because Hashim was crushing it. YH, consistent supporter out there too. We had Queen Amalia upping her Ultralisk level membership on the channel for 36 months. Connor super chats. Top Shelf likes doing his super chats too. So thanks everybody. It was 77 degrees at the Jays game. Woo! Okay. Did the Jays get their ass kicked, or did they do the ass kicking? Leave it to Reaver. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not following the Blue Jays all that much. I know that the Red Sox are out. That's about it. That's about all I know about the Major League Baseball playoffs. Exactly, Anth. I got your replay for this week. What's up, Mutabomb? What's up, Max? Yeah. It was glorious with the support. So we're going to reset the support here down for the week. But awesome. Thanks, everybody, for supporting me so much. Let's go ahead and run this through the 13th of October. There you go. 10/13/2025. 7 days to go on the Twitch goal and 7 days to go on the YouTube goal. Perfect. All right, so got some progress to make this week, but last week was a good one, so I imagine this will be a pretty good one as well. Nope, we'll get it for tomorrow, Jordan. I am not gonna do that during the stream, but tomorrow we'll get it. Tough being a Yankees fan in Toronto this time of year. 10-17. That's a lot. Oh, 10-1. I can't read. It's okay. My eyesight is failing. 10-1 versus my Yankees. Oh, yeah. No, it is insanely tough being a Yankees fan in Canada. But especially when the Jays are playing them. That's hilarious. That's very good. Wow, I sound terrible, huh? Woo! Am I getting sick? I feel like I'm getting sick. Yesterday I was feeling a little bit A little bit nose drippy, and I was like, that's fine. And today, it's not much better, I tell you that much. Okay, so let's head into 2025, October, and the 5th. We're in October now, ladies and gentlemen. Cubs Brewers should be good. Can't get sick live. Sure you can. What's up, Bigwan? Again, go check out Bigwan. He's a streamer out there on the Twitch. So we've got Bigwan fastest map stuff in here. Oh my gosh. Ginormous sneezes. I did see your message there on Discord, Jordan. Thank you, Anth. We also have a Fighting Spirit 1. Wait. So it's a fastest 1v4 match. Hamster fighting Savior Sword, Eat Soup with a Fork. Buzzump and freaking Starboy. What the... Okay, so that's new. That's fun. More Bigwan stuff. Cross is here. Let's go, Cross. We got ByuL versus Shine sent in by RJB for the stream. More Bigwan. A Nibbler replay. Got an Anth replay. Oh, with Inky in here. I think Inky's a subscriber. Health and Wealth. Dizzy's in the face, too. And then this is Max stuff. Articuno. He's going by that name now, which is interesting. On Magna Bellum with a lot of computer players. Triumvirate. And then a Lost Temple 2v2, it seems like. I think that's a Lost Templar. Lost Templar. Ahmed is feeling, and he's feeling. Just lose my chat. Come back, chat. I did lose my chat. Are you emotionally manipulating me, Ahmed? Are you like, my emotions will be crushed? We will see, Ahmed. We will see. All I'm saying is I make no promises. All right. I think we're good. I'm like, am I going to sneeze again? I don't feel like I'm going to sneeze again, but the thing about sneezes is that they're unpredictable. Unpredictable. Oh, yeah. And then last night, too, I went to my daughter's musical. She didn't have a speaking part, really, but that's okay. She's, like, in the chorus. She's playing 3 different characters. She's running around. She's doing costume changes. She's doing the musical number. She had a really fun time, so she did great. I'm actually going again next week. I'm taking her brother, and then my sister is coming as well, so should be a good time. Yes, Falconet. Oh, a Patreon upgrade plan, I see. That's interesting. Woo! Yeah, I don't know if she has a name. My oldest used to be called Mini Falcon, but then he got bigger than me, so now he's Mega Falcon. But middle kid and daughter don't have appropriate names. Nice, $1,000, not bad, Ahmed. All right, let's just get this thing going. Let's go Nibbler replay of the week. He was kind enough to play some StarCraft and send us his replay. He's here. He's got to go soon. He has obligations on Sundays. He didn't used to, but he does now. So let's get on here into a fastest map. Shenanigan-rooney. Top left, it is a Blizzard player. His name is, I don't even know, Akramunda. On the right side, his teammate is a Terran. It's the Wolf. And then we have Tony PR 235 playing Protoss. So, good team. Terran, wait. Wrong blue. This blue is Terran. Okay. So, Terran, Protoss. These colors, man. Top left is Nibbler. He's blue today instead of orange for some reason. In the bottom right is also Luigi M. And in the bottom left, it's Trump MAGA, which is probably just basically G22 in Protoss form. We used to stream earlier. I mean, the 8 a.m. streams. I don't know if the 8 a.m. streams have been around since, like, 2022, man. Have you always had obligations on the Sunday since we started doing this thing? Honestly, you probably have, Ahmed. Alright. Predictions for those of you who are Falcon chip addicts. Might not be here yet, the addicts, but... Nibbler or Team the Wolf. Ah, there you go, Nibbler. There ya go. Felt like something changed. It's all good. We have stuff in our life that changes. I used to stream at 10 a.m. Eastern instead of 11 a.m. Eastern. And then I was like, why am I doing that? That extra hour of sleep is useful, it turns out. Especially when you get home from picking up your kid from a band competition at 1:30 in the morning. Phew. So Luigi's got his lings running around. It's 2 Zerg players on the same team, and they're cross-spawn from each other, so they're not going to be able to defend each other at all, which means they're sunkening up, which means that their teammate down here in the bottom left, Trump MAGA, is maybe in trouble. He's got a couple cannons. 4 cannons. Not the best SimCity I've ever seen. Getting a second Nexus, though. A little Marine pressure here. Ah. Nice, nice, nice. Ahmed found the beauty of audiobooks. Yeah, or you just go after one of the Zerg players. That's exactly what's going on here. Luigi M is getting hit by a ton of Zealots and a ton of Marines. That's a lot of Zealots, man. This is a pretty good macro. Alright, so it's 2 groups of Marines. These Marines aren't even attacking, and I don't think it matters. Also sending... Oh, no, it's a counterattack by Trump MAGA up here. But guess who just made, like, 6 fire bats? That's kind of rad. Huge fan of fire bats in the early stages. Attacking Zerg's a great plan, says Ebster. That's right, Ebster, it is. Oh. Yeah, I can't do audiobooks because if I'm listening to an audiobook, it's like 6 times slower than if I can just read it with my eyes. If I can read a book in 2 hours, the audiobook is probably like 6 or 8 hours. So, time constraints. I'm a regular book kind of a guy. Well, ebook. I read on my Kindle app on my phone more than anything else these days. Okay, Trump MAGA shows up. Saves our Zerg player in the bottom right here, Luigi M. He still has a couple hatches. He still has a spawning pool. He's got some Sunkens down here that didn't do much for him during that attack. But, you know, sometimes players try to come around the bottom side and kill ya. Nibbler's got Hydras out. Let's go Nibbler at 7 minutes. He's got creeps. He can Sunken if he needs to, but he's not going to spend the money if he doesn't need to. So nobody dead at 7 minutes is always nice. Hydra. He's like, okay, if you have fire bats. If we have enough fire bats, then we can just punch ya. Right side attack coming in on... Is this the Wolf? It is, in fact, the Wolf. The Wolf is over here getting smashed in the face by a combination of Dragoons and Hydras from Nibbler and Trump MAGA. So tanks don't have siege mode yet, aren't sieged, and get rolled by Dragoons and Hydralisks, which is usually their lot in life. Coming around the backside, some DTs from Tony PR are going to try to clean this thing up. Did you bring detection, guys? The answer is no. None of them brought detection. There are no overlords here. There are no observers here at all. Nice, Richard. Fire bats. There's DTs, says Trumpmaga. Yeah, there are. Interesting sniping the Comsat. I don't like. Are you planning on making lurkers? I guess Nibbler's probably planning on making lurkers eventually, if the game gets to that point. Yeah, fire bats. They do pretty good against Hydras, especially inside Dark Swarm, but in straight up engagements outside of Dark Swarm, they're not very good. Okay, so now we've got some overlords parked here from Luigi M. So if the DTs come this way, at least he's covered by detection. They're not going to move. He's not moving his overlords with him. Richard, is that like 200 books? Like, you just have a collection of 200 books? Is it like 200 books a year? Yeah, Marines against Hydras outside of Dark Swarm. Pretty good, especially if they've got stim. Big push top left side here from Tony PR235 against Nibbler. Nibbler, let's see, is he working on the... Nope, he's... Oh, wait. Yes, he's working on lurker aspect. There it is. Double Hydroden. Love that for the upgrades. And fighting with your Sunkens is generally advisable unless you just have enough Hydras to crush this, which he does. Yeah, sending like 5 Dragoons into a Zerg base is probably a bad idea at this stage of the game. Not going to go well for them. It's your collection, Richard. Got it, got it. Yeah, all my book collections are digital these days. In the Kindle app. Never owned a Kindle. Ooh, 3 evolution chambers. They're not doing anything for Nibbler, but they look fancy. Gotta love the triple Evo chamber up in the top left there. So again, nobody dead at 9 minutes. I give this the game seal of approval. Usually means that defense has been good or offense has been a little bit sloppy. Either way, Zerg player down here, Luigi, is alive at 28 workers, which isn't bad considering the attack that came to kill him. He's got 27, which is like 10 behind everybody else, but honestly, I'm kind of impressed by that. And that alone. Nibbler's got the lurker aspect. He hasn't made any lurkers yet. Everyone just kind of chilling like villains right now. Red holding center on some level. Ton of Marines. Are they both? No, this guy's going tanks. And still making Marines. Anybody getting upgrades for their Marines? The answer is no, but also they're not getting up. Oh, just kidding. Just started an infantry weapons upgrade. Acumundarenda. That has one heck of a name. Trumpmaga heading top right. Uh-oh. Well, Zerg player Luigi is in a lot of trouble with a lot of tank Marine coming down. Just kidding. They're going to attack in the middle of the map instead. Siege tanks and Marines and Stib. DTs are discovered. I don't know if they can see the DTs here. Uh-oh. Nope. Guys, we called out DTs earlier. That means there's going to be DTs. The thing about the Hydras in a fastest map is they're great, but if the enemy goes a ton of stim Marines with medics, it's actually not very good. Got a lurker. He's trying to choke up his front door here. Wall it off, but he did not have enough to pull that out. Oh, yeah, just throwing 6 lings into this army's not working out. Hydra lurker drop by Nibbler. Yo, got it done. That is how we do. Main command center goes down. SCVs dying all over the place. Lurker spines getting on top of those SCVs and ripping them to shreds. To shreds, you say. Ow. So Luigi's at 50 supply. Trumpmaga is at 80 supply. Akamundra is at 50 supply. Everybody is dying here except for Nibbler and Tony PR, who seems okay. So we're going to trade a player for a player here. Ah, nice, Richard Button. Gotta love Lord of the Rings trilogy. I did read the Lord of the Rings trilogy as books. I don't remember where I got them. Maybe the library. cannot recall. So we're trading players here. We're going to lose a Terran and lose a Zerg. But it's going to turn into a 2v2 here. Although, I was going to say, there might be enough Protoss to save our Zerg player in the bottom right, Tony. But no, Trump Maga is at 84 supply. Worker count, yeah, just is abysmal. Nobody's got a crazy amount of workers, though. Tony PR's at 52. Nibbler's at 51. But, like, nobody's up at 60 or 70 at this stage anyway. Running Lings out. Yes, speed lots. Charging in against the Marines and against the tanks. Beautiful move. Might not be enough, but it thins it out for the Hydras of Nibbler to show up. Sort of. Some of them are showing up. There you go. They're all showing up now. The siege tank casually has 17, 18 kills before he gets wiped out. And the medics are going to die too. They'll heal themselves and buy some time. Carrier production has begun from Tony PR. This guy's like, yes, 8 Stargates, thank you very much. We're going to get carrier capacity upgrades. Fantastic idea. Mass Hydra against Marine Siege Tank is a tough row to hoe as well. But if you have enough Hydras with the 2-2 upgrades and the tanks don't have any armor upgrades and the Marines are 1-0, dude, you got to get upgrades for something here. 1-0 doesn't even count. Pretty nice, Richard. Yeah, so left side guy taps out. He's like, well, I'm dead anyway. The Wolf getting hit big time here. Combination of our Protoss and our Zerg teammates. Yeah, just too much. Too much. Siege tanks kind of parked in between your supply depots and your factories and behind lines of production facilities are going to be hard to bust out. Yeah, I think the decision of Tony PR to go carriers in this game that has been so non-stop is just not a good move. Yeah, these Lings, no adrenal, no nothing on them, but they are doing their best. They're from Nibbler. I don't think he's going to get a hive. He's got a double lair. I guess that was probably for Overlord speed. Man, so this is very cool. So Overlord speed and drops at the same time. Double Hydrodent for double upgrades there. Triple Evo chamber, which again, did he actually? He did. He got 2-2 for his Lings and his Hydras. He used the triple Evo chamber, just not when I was watching. Nibbler says, GG. Nice job, Nibbler, says the Wolf. The Wolf knows Nibbler. Nibbler is famous. Thank you, says Nibbler. Nibbler's not in his traditional orange today. How did the Wolf recognize him? So then the carriers move out. They're producing interceptors. I'm going to go after Nibbler. The guy's got 1,000 Hydralisks. This is not going to work out for you. This would be maybe a better option. Although they've got a lot of Dragoons down there too. So sneaky, sneaky carrier attack up the left side. 16 Scourge in production at the same time for Luigi M. Nibbler has nothing in the production tab because he's like, I didn't think I need to make anything. Wait a second. Scourge from Luigi. 1 carrier dies. There you go. He moves the Hydras in. Goes doop, 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 doop. We've got upgrades. You have 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 carrier upgrades versus 2-2 Hydras, huh? Not the best carrier player I've ever seen. And I think that's it. I think these carriers are dead. I think they know they're dead. I think the Protoss has fallen back. Yeah, Jim Butcher. For Codex Alera. Not Jim Butcher for the Dresden Files, but Jim Butcher for the Codex Alera. Rothfuss hasn't written a book in a decade. You can't count Rothfuss. He's never finishing The Name of the Wind. All one. Yeah, they're pretty good. But I mean, at this point, we've been waiting a decade for the 3rd book in the trilogy. It's never coming out, and if it's an unfinished story, I have a hard time feeling like it's that great. I'm definitely winning, Ebster. You read Stormlight Archives, Nibbler? Ba-bam! GG. Yeah, Wheel of Time. I mean, look, Robert Jordan, right? Great author. He kind of gets stuck after about book 4 in the Wheel of Time series. Kind of starts spinning his wheels a little bit, not quite sure where he's going with it, and then he dies. So again, writing books is hard, it turns out. Oh, man. Court of Thorns and Roses. Team Nibbler getting that win. Nice Hydra Lurker patented Nibbler drop. He invented it. So he does it. Yeah, I mean, Sanderson finished the series, right? Jordan died before he finished. He tagged Sanderson to finish his novels. Anth is ready to go. Anth is ready to go. Anth 4v4. He's been waiting a week for this. Let's go Team Anth. That's right. We have Inky in here. We've got Health and Wealth in here. We've got freaking Dizzy in here. Holy smokes. All right, let's go Team Anth. Who's red? Got Health and Wealth over here too. So it's Anth and it's Dizzy on a team. And then Health and Wealth looks like he's on a team with a couple okay people. 1010 Pi, Little Island. Okay, this 300 APM combination of PSR and Dizzy is pretty intimidating. But Inky's playing at 20 APM, so maybe that evens it out. Topside Team 1, Inky Octo. Then we have Anth in the bottom right, playing Zerg. This PSR Zerg player with a high APM is pretty scary. Dizzy as well. Great player. Intimidating, playing Terran here, and 375 actions per minute. Team 2 is Marcus, 112. He's a Zerg player with 40 APM. Little Island on the left side is another Zerg player with 200 APM. Health and Wealth's playing Protoss, and then 1010 Pi is a Terran. So there are 4 Zergs in this map. Each team has 2 Zergs, which is interesting. Ooh, 1010 Pi is Nibbler's friend. Excellent. Yeah, Nibbler. I mean, you have to do that, right? If you're finishing somebody else's epic fantasy series they've already written 8 books for, you can't be like, and now it will come in and be my story that I'm telling. It's like, no, you have to try to mimic the original author's style as much as you can. Make it feel like part of the other books. And yeah, Sanderson did a pretty good job about that. Or a pretty good job with that. That's interesting. All right, new AP poll for the college football. Let's see who dropped. Who's still alive? We had some major upsets, man. Number 9 Texas lost to unranked Florida yesterday. Number 3 Penn State lost to 0-4 horrible UCLA Bruins team in Pasadena yesterday. One of the biggest collapses I have seen. It was the second time a top 5 team has lost to an unranked team in college football since 1985. So Indiana, Alabama, Texas Tech, Oklahoma, Georgia, Tennessee, Georgia Tech, Missouri, Michigan, Virginia. So it looks like he did drop. Red versus blue. Got an isolated player in the bottom right here. And it was Leave It to Reaver. Looks like he dropped both Penn State and Texas out of the top 25 entirely. brings in Cincinnati, brings in Utah, brings in Florida State and Memphis. And Notre Dame. Oh, gosh. Notre Dame's not a top 25 team, you idiots. All right. Zealot attack, classic stuff. Yeah, Anth is isolated in the bottom right there. Not a good time. He's not getting attacked, though. It's actually top side Dizzy who's getting hit by a bunch of Zealots. He's got some friendly Zealots that are not helping to defend. There we go. They're on the move now, and these guys have to retreat or regroup maybe, or yeah. This is why fire bats are good. This is why vultures are good. Because everybody's running around with Zealots and Marines and Zerglings in the early stages of these really high-level fastest maps. The thing is, it's risky to go right to Vulture because you can get hit without any defense at that point. Yeah, I think Sark ended up benching Arch Manning. Aren't they paying that kid like $70 million? Like, it's insane. These guys are willing to pay unproven college quarterbacks tons of money. Like, wait until they do something. I'm okay with paying the kids, but pay them when they've done something. Arch has just got a famous last name and hasn't done anything on the field to warrant getting paid that much. And Texas fans are just like, yeah, $70 million. He's obviously Peyton Manning reincarnated. Not that Peyton is dead, but you know what I mean. Stay threes. Wait, stay mid, fight three. Dizzy's like contradictory commands here, sir. Yeah, so no one's going 3. Now we're going 6, which doesn't really seem to be working out that well. Anth is bringing Hydras to the party. Not doing anything with some of them, but that's okay. Macroing back home. As you know, like I said, there are 4 Zergs in this 4v4. 4 Zergs in this 4v4. Insane. Yeah, imagine you did, please eat me. The AI is not very good against carriers. Okay, Bunker's pretty good against Zealots, turns out. And yeah, Team Red is all the active right now. Well, kind of thought about pushing in here. Could have maybe killed this guy, but instead he falls back. Dude, what the heck? There's nothing down here. There's 2 Sunkens and like 10 Hydras. Okay, maybe that's a little bit scary now. Yeah, I do not know what got into UCLA. I mean, Nico's a good quarterback. He's always had the ability. He's just been so bad this year. And he figures it out against Penn State for some reason. Franklin is not a good coach, I don't think, it turns out. Hydra's jumping in. Cannon's a little bit late to the party, guys. Health and Wealth getting his teeth kicked in. No, Health and Wealth. Trying to get cannons up, but it was too late. More Hydras, more tanks coming in here, too. Yeah, he's... I don't know if he's dead, but it's pretty close. I'm not sure anybody's coming in to save him. Some Marines trickling in. Congo Lion style. That's how you lose a fight, is you just trickle into the enemy single file in line. Everybody goes after that Nexus. Does he have enough money to make a new one? Yes, barely. 474 minerals for our dude. Storm dropping? Little Island's down to 19 drones. I think he might have gotten storm dropped there. Stormed. I killed 9 drones. Only 9? Seriously? Okie doke. Hydra Lurker. Lurkers against Hydras are pretty good unless there's detection available. Even then, pretty fantastic. Big push down south here by 1010 Pi at Anth. Anth has got Hydras, but against this many STEM Marines, again, numbers matter a lot here. Sunken, there's only 3 Sunkens to fall back to. No Lurkers yet. And if you don't have any Lurkers when this many Marines show up in regular maps. Oh, he does have some Lurkers. There we go. Getting some Lurkers burrowed in good positions. They're getting target fire. They're a little bit awkward on the attack. There's the scan. Sunken plus Lurkers, pretty tough. Tanks sieges up, though. Hydras causing major problems. The defensive Hydra's doing with again, but taking siege tank shots means you're pretty pretty much in a lot of trouble. There's only one siege tank here. Goats, thank you for the $13.74 USD out at PayPal. Falconpaladin at gmail.com on that one. Anth is holding those lurkers undetected. It's got 15 kills. There's the scan on the guy, though. 17 kill lurker dies. This lurker's still alive. This is why you split your lurkers, people. So that one scan can't kill them all. Uh-oh. Stim. +1 attack. He's going after the drones with Marines. Lurker, dude, get underground again. Dizzy calls out, nice hold. He's not held it yet. He's still got siege tanks. No, he's sieged in range of the lurkers, and the 4-kill siege tank gets wiped out. Dizzy says there's a drop coming from 6 to you. Oh, here we go. Nope, not a drop at all, actually. 2 empty overlords. Excitedly, where the heck is the helping well? Dead? No, seems to be mining. Oh, he retook his main. That's crazy talk. I don't know why these tanks aren't going after the Nexus, but all right, guys. It tried to offensive Nidus you too? Nah, that's fun. Gotta love a good offensive Nidus, but the lurkers killed the Nidus. Okay, well, that's okay. Good attempt. I do love an offensive Nidus a lot. Nope. Siege tank's doing pretty well here against your Marines, guys. Expiration date on the Marines is coming very soon. Update the support goal for the week with our guy Goat. Oh, Goat, do you want that to go to red dimension? Or do you want that to go to purple dimension with your PayPal dono to start the week off? Senor Goat. Are we just walking into lurker spines, sir? Look, no, bad. Why? Dude, siege tanks on this side of the wall and then lurkers. What are you doing? Dear Team Blue, dear Marcus, Mutas coming out here from Marcus. I feel like they're slow hydras, man. Not great. Big Hydra lurker drop top left by Little Island, who did get dropped, gets his revenge. On the other team, Inky in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, Inky storm dropped him, and he gets his revenge immediately. Well, there you go. I mean, technically, Twitch takes less than... No. YouTube takes less than Twitch does. So we'll put it on the red dimension, Goat. Siege tanks. Siege tanks everywhere. What's up, Tyrion? Yes, indeed. Oh, okay. Got some Guardians out at 15 minutes. Our guy, PSR. His APM has chilled out a little bit, but he's still pretty good. Bam, red dimension is on the board. Thank you, Goat. Yeah, I hear you, Max. Okay, Lurker, Guardian, Hydra is a really potent combination here. It's hard to control. It's a lot of different units, but it's getting some work done right now. Left side on a Little Island. Got about 200 APM himself. Yeah, the Hydras are trying to deal with the Guardians, but then the Lurker's tearing them to pieces. Mutalisks are probably your better option here. There aren't a lot of Hydras. He actually turns his... He's got some Devourers and some Guardians coming in. So Tier 3 ZVZ is a wild experience, man. Devourers and Guardians versus Devourers and Guardians. Hydras on the ground. We got Marines picking off reinforcements on the right side there for Team Blue. The Acid Spore means your Guardians are going to die, man. What is... Oh, this Nidus actually worked, though. There we go. Marcus. This dude is pretty good. 96 inside Anth's base. Doesn't have a lot going on. He's got not attacking with his 0/0 Hydras. How does he not have upgrades? This guy is not good. He doesn't own an evolution chamber. He's like kind of a good player, but also he kind of sucks. Oh, Marcus. Marcus! Oh, boy. 11 drones remaining. No biggie. 11 kills, 4 kills. Ouch. Dark Swarm Lurker stuff is pushing in. Dark Swarm Lurker is so hard for Zerg to break. I think it's part of the reason we never get to Hive Tech, is that once Dark Swarm Lurker shows up, it's like you break that with Spawn Broodling, with more Dark Swarm Lurker. You just send Lurkers into the Dark Swarm and pray. Nidus gets cleared out, doesn't do a lot of damage. Again, Marcus is not the best player of all time. That's okay. Trying to break 12 with Marine Siege Tank at 20 minutes. Are you serious right now? Nobody's got any control of the center of this Dark Swarm. Lurker shenaniganery continues to push in left side. Siege tanks drop. Worker count here for Little Island is 19. He's got 2,000 minerals and 300 gas. He's trying to defend with Guardians, but against Dark Swarm Lurker, you don't have an answer. Spawn Broodling? Maybe did he parasited a Lurker so he can see it? He's got Overlords. That was kind of a waste. Fight at 6, says Anth. Sort of. I mean, you're outside 6, and they've got siege tanks, so Ultra Lurker to break it, I guess. I don't like sending Ultralisks into a bunch of Lurkers and Dark Swarm, but you don't really have any better options. Yeah, just mass Hydra. 0/0 upgrades. This Marcus dude. He is something, I can tell you that much. No, why are you still making Marines? Okay. All right. We are in love with Marines. Are we giving them upgrades? Sort of. We've got 1/1 here. Valkyries are out from Team Red. They're just hunting Overlords at this point. If you want to make nothing but Lurkers, then we will send Valkyries out to kill you. Guardians coming into defendant 12 o'clock position. 1/1 upgrades on those boys. Yeah, PSR still loving his guards, especially in fastest map, and still science vessels down here. And they both have enough energy for an irradiate. And there's no mineral. And I don't think he recognized he lost all of his drones on minerals. He never replaced them. No. Health and Wealth is officially dead. Marcus is dead. Little Island is pretty good. I like how these science vessels are like, wait, we can't. There's nothing to irradiate here anymore. Oh, pull. Oh, that left side pull was pretty good. Right side pull, not very good. 20 drones remaining. Yeah, Team Blue is in a rough spot here. I'll just hold middle, says Dizzy. You take 9. What's up, Sarv? Happy Sunday, man. Guardian Hydra is back, and the economy of Little Island just got obliterated. He's at 60 total supply. Yeah, Lurker's just walking right up to your hive. You don't have any Sunkens to defend. Not anymore. You've got 1 Lurker to defend, but no detection. It's okay. Yeah, that's it. Little Island is dead. 1010 Pi continues to just be in love with Marines. He's got more tanks now, but not the greatest upgrades in the entire universe. It's 2/2 tanks for the enemy, and your tanks are at 1/0. Yeah, upgrades are big. Red, go 1v1. I'll make it. He challenges PSR to a 1v1 fastest map. Okie doke, man. And then science vessels with, you know, a lot of effectiveness. GG, dude. Wow. So yeah, Team Red. I mean, Anth and PSR, whoever that guy is, and our guy Dizzy on the same team is a pretty strong team. A pretty strong combination. What's up, Nightstand? How's it going, Sir Nightstand, on a Sunday? So, at the end of the game, we got 10-10 Pi outproducing everybody, making a lot of Marines, not accomplishing a lot with them, especially as the game went on. Lost 651 units today. A Terran having the most units lost in a game is weird in a 4v4. PSR raised the most buildings, resources outspent today. PSR by a pretty wide chunk. Dizzy's there, Anth is there, 10-10 is there, Little Island is there. This Marcus guy just could not get it going. 41 APM. Absolutely. Anth, what's up? Save your sword. Rock on. Rock on. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. The Bigwan side of things here. Yeah, so this one's Bigwan, it's Cross, it's BD Luigi, it's Health and Wealth, it's Philo, it's Decurus. I don't know who Decurus is. Back into the sneezing. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. All right. 3v3 fastest map. Cross is here. Bigwan is here. Philo is here. Health and Wealth. BD Luigi. And some guy named Decurus with 178 APM. Top right, it is Decurus. He's Protoss. Bigwan on the bottom left is his teammate Protoss. And then Cross is their teammate, who is a Terran. Team 2. Philo, Protoss, Health and Wealth, Terran, BD Luigi, Protoss. No Zergs? No Zergs at all. So this is the StarCraft Fastest League. If you want to play with these guys, you can contact them, and maybe they'll let you do it. Gotta show some promise. Gotta be pretty good. Go 3-gate opening, forge cannon down here from Philo. Probe harass left side, going to be annoying. Zealot pressure against 3 Marines is tough. You can micro. Trying to get into fast factory top left here is Cross. Is he going to have the time to do it is the question as Zealots continue to come up here. Like I said in the last game, you can open Vulture, but you're kind of vulnerable while you're trying to do it. He's going to lose some SCVs. He's like, come on, Vulture. There it is. Vulture pops out. And now with good micro, you can kill a lot of Zealots with 1 Vulture. They try to take down the bunker, but the repair is good. The Marines inside the bunker. He didn't skip Marines, and that's important in fastest map. If you're trying to get the Vultures out, you cannot skip the Marines. You got to bunker up and then get Vultures. If you try to just straight up skip everything, go Vultures, you're probably going to die. But maybe not. Maybe you hold. Who knows? Hard wall in left side. A lot of Zealots here. A lot of enemy Zealots coming on the backside, too, from Health and Wealth and BD Luigi. Yeah, this 1 Vulture got a couple kills. Like, can we break that depot? Not with enemy Vultures, enemy Zealots coming on the backside, though. Men get the depot, he says. The repair on the depot's not there. They're through. The Vultures want to get in there so bad, but enemy Dragoons have shown up. Spider Mines to help deal with the Dragoons if you can. Zealots getting eaten up there as well. Did he lose probes? I don't think so. Can ask Bigwan about it, though. He's in chat here somewhere out on the Twitch dimension. A couple SCVs died, but nothing too terrible there. Vultures getting in would be bad, but enemy Vultures are here. Vulture versus Vulture is a pretty fun engagement. Nobody does any bonus damage to anybody else. I mean, it's just kind of mirror stuff here. We've got Zealots, and Dragoons, and Vultures in a very intricate dance. Fine. No. Bigwan says, no, he just forgot to make them. So a bunch of workers died over here from health and wealth. He's at 16 SCVs, but he's been under attack today by zealots, by vultures. Struggling economically. Picking on health and wealth, man. It's been a pastime on a few of these replays recently. Yeah, so this is just players who are good, right? Spider mines everywhere, dragoons everywhere. Detection out at 6 minutes because you have to deal with the spider mines. Nice connection on that one, though. Good grief. Looking good for BD, Luigi, and Philo working together here. Both bringing their zealots to bear here against the vulture play from Cross. Because guess what's really good against vultures? Dragoons. Especially if you have detection. The spider mines are really not a problem for you with the range upgrade, which I think they both have here at 6-7 minutes as well. Tanks are out. Cross is like, yep, so now we go into tanks. The natural evolution of the fastest map when the dragoons are out is the siege tank. Do you have enough? Well, with spider mines, maybe. Maybe so. Bigwan kind of hanging out inside his main base, not out here playing with the rest of the kids. Trying to push into Spider-Mine siege tank. It's only 3 siege tanks. It's going to get worse is the problem. And so you're kind of compelled to go try to kill Cross now because when he has 27 siege tanks, it's going to be an absolute nightmare. But Spider-Mines, Vultures, too narrow of a choke to get through there anyway. So we're going to go top right instead. Try to take down Dakiris. Yeah, Dakiris, who's an okay player. He's got DTs out. He's got some probes he needs to put on to the Nexus as well. Dragoons left side here into health and wealth space. Yeah, spider mines are strong. Spider mines are strong, even at the highest pro levels. DTs, no scans, no obs. There you go, there's the obs. And Cross front door is going to get breached here. There's only 2 siege tanks, another one comes in to fight. Turret needs to die so the obs can come in and see the spider mines. Obs is not doing that. However, Dragoons still alive in health and wealth space. What are they trying to do? And Cross has been breached. His tank count is 1. He's pulling it back. He's repairing it. He's putting it in a position where he can defend all of his factories at least a little bit here. Not really target firing that much. Another tank pops out. Siege is up immediately. Gets killed by by the Dragoons here. Bigwan kind of getting contained by spider mines and vultures coming out of his own main base, which is super annoying as well. Siege tank dies again. They have to come out of these factories, and they're really vulnerable when they do it. 2 tanks up here from Cross. But not looking good otherwise. Bigwan finally makes it out. Nope. Now he's feuding with our guy Philo down here. He's got more than he does, and there's a +1 attack on both sides, so nobody has an upgrade advantage. Siege tank back here, 5 kills. Siege tank back here, 3 kills. Ah, Zealots and Dragoons on top of it. Tank getting sniped. Bam. Tanks are so bad against Dragoons when they're unsieged and running away. Zealots against all these Dragoons. Not going to be a bad idea for defense. DT in here, hacking away too. Where'd that obs go? That obs is still sitting back here. Bring the obs to the battle, guys. There's spider mines. There's DTs from Team Red everywhere. The invisible stuff is getting a lot of value right now. This is Bigwan. Yeah, Bigwan's charging into Philo's base, kind of. Sort of getting backed into a corner a little bit. Reinforcing dudes come in. There's a vulture tank drop. No, tank gets wiped out by defensive tanks. before he gets a hit off on Health and Wealth's SCV count. Nicely done. And Dark Templar, there you go. Detection does the job against the DTs. Team Blue's got their own detection now. Don't worry about it. Philo's working on Reavers. Big fan of that. Tanks on high ground by Cross. I mean, by Health and Wealth. I get my colors mixed up. It's fine. High ground tanks on this map are so annoying, but they're so important. A push top side. BD Luigi getting hit by Dakiris. But reinforcements come down. The attack doesn't get anything done at all. +1 armor as opposed to the +1 attack everybody else is going for on the Protoss side of things. No idea, Goat. Absolutely none. At least an hour. Maybe 2. You have something else on your schedule today, Goat? What's up, Mac? Happy Sunday, man. That's right. Sunday fun day. Sunday fun day. High ground tank gets wiped out by Dragoons, losing a Dragoon because of these other high ground siege tanks. Ah, it's so annoying. Sounds good, Goat. Enjoy your walk. I gotta get to the gym today. I did not go yesterday because it was so busy, and I'm feeling it. I'm like, I must run. But I'm also sick. More high ground tank shenaniganries defensively this time around. Hallucinations on the way from Philo, because why not? Get a little hallucinated Reaver drop hallucinated Archon play. That could be pretty fun. Tank dropping, yeah. I mean, that's the thing about Cross. You can kill 27 of his tanks, and then he's back with a few more tanks to harass, yeah, going after the missile turrets here. Reinforcing tanks, stutter stepping in. And they do get removed from the position. Trying to kill Cross. He just lost some tanks and a drop. So can we get him? Says Philo. The answer is high ground tanks are incredibly annoying. He doesn't have a lot of detection for DTs. I like this move. Let's see. Ooh, he brought the OBS up. He did it. He brought the OBS up into Cross's base. Should have done that like 5 minutes ago, but, you know, better late than never, I always say. How is just shuttling dudes in? Like, how's he getting Protoss back here? He's just shuttling them across the wall. No problem. Cross is in a lot of trouble, man. Yeah, factories going down. That's like the one thing you can really afford to lose here is some factories, but every tank that dies, every SCV that dies, he's trying to go into a bunch of drop ships, but is he going to have the ability to do it, man? You know Sunkens do no damage to stuff inside Dark Swarm, right, PJ? I'm confused by this recommendation. Yeah, the defense here is kind of scrappy, but you've got a bunch of siege tanks, and they keep dropping Zealots and Dragoons on you, so it's not that bad. Still, parked in here, BD Luigi, Science Facility gonna get sniped? So you can't make battle cruisers? Or, I guess science vessels, if you were planning on doing that. Yeah, man, they just want Cross dead, which I can understand. If I was in this game, I would also definitely want Cross dead. Look, there are just 3 DTs running inside the gas gathering setup. Sick dude. Even Cross. I mean, I guess if you attack his front enough and make him so busy he can't pay attention to his backline all that much. Interesting, he's going after the ones on gas. Because, I mean, siege tanks are going to be the problem here against this mass Dragoon push. So it makes sense. Dude, Cross is in so much trouble. All of the trouble, folks. Factories dying all over the place. Cross is like, move your army. Go what? Tank dead. Hero DT. 22 kills on this guy. Now he's, I mean, I'm really focusing on the guys on gas. And then a storm on Cross, knocking him down to 6 SCVs. Cross is dead unless he is cockroaching somewhere else. That command center is dead. This command center is dead. Where are his teammates? Where is da Bigwan? He's here with a couple zealots. He's he might have gotten hit with a drop. He's at 30 workers. So is Decurus. There might have been drops happening while they were killing Cross, which is actually high level, pretty scary stuff. Bigwan's, yeah, I got Cross. Yeah, so they attacked Cross and then dropped Decurus and Bigwan during the attack on Cross, so they wouldn't have the economy to come help him. That's amazing. Drew, how's it going? How's the mystery of the guy who's leaving mean notes in the bathroom going? I mean, I'm not even sure if they're mean notes. Just notes critical of management. What's up, Critter? Certainly did. Cockroaching is when you hide. You're dead, but then you hide, and then you come back later. Yeah, Decurus dead, Cross dead. I mean, impressive stuff here from Philo and Health and Wealth and BD Luigi. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to play against a team that has Cross on it, that's the way you want to do it. You want to get in there, push him, keep him so busy. You can't worry about anything else. And then his teammates, while they're busy trying to keep Cross alive, drop them. They're cross spawn. They can't help each other. And then, bam, economy low, economy high. And then you can roll from there with good macro. It's not easy to do. That was impressive. Yeah, exactly. Woo Master. Bingo. That is what cockroaching is. Nicely done. So Philo killed the most stuff today. Good job by him. He's been in here a lot. I don't really call him out that much, but great game by that dude. BD Luigi killed the most buildings. Those are cross buildings. And then the outspend by Decurus. Interesting. Decurus had the most outspend today on the losing team. Intriguing. All right, let's go. Team Health and Wealth gets the win. Bigwan sends in a loss. He does that sometimes. They don't know who it is. Oh, that's funny, Bigwan. Okay, then we have a couple more little shorter ones here. So let's go a little bit of Zergy Zerg. Is this Team Zerg versus Team Protoss, or is it PZ versus PZ? Let's find out, shall we? It's going to be PZ versus PZ. Okay, so right side, it is BD Luigi playing Zerg, and his teammate Philo in the bottom left. And then we have Bigwan and Cross. Bigwan's playing Protoss. Cross is playing Zerg. They don't know. They'd get you fired. Fair enough, Drew. Fair enough. So the note writer remains anonymous. Okay, great. 2v2, one Protoss Zerg team, one Protoss Zerg team. Both Zergs appear to be going for pools. This is very... Oh, no, it's a hatch. It's hard to tell early stages. So it's going to be a hatch pool, which is actually an advantage for Bigwan. If you go a later pool than your opponent, and assuming you're not at a super short rush distance, you can be fine. Oh, that's Cross, rather. Bigwan is playing Protoss up here. He's not playing Zerg today. It's all good. Yeah. If you can't find the fellow Zerg, then their later pool is even better. Decides to go after Protoss instead. Bigwan. Yeah, Forge, Cannon. The Toy Cop strategy of never making cannons is not one I think is worth pursuing. Oh, he canceled. Dude, you canceled one of your cannons and got the other one killed. Oh, no. It's like, it's fine. I got enough zealots. It's not some crazy Ling flood. We can replace it, says Bigwan. Don't worry about so much, Falcon. Cross is like, you got to come defend me, man. Yeah, that makes sense, Drew. I mean, I think when I worked in an office, I'm pretty sure... No, they didn't. When they let people go, they never told anyone. Three, two, go. Wait, you mean 3. Yeah, going in here against BD Luigi. I love the discrepancy here where the Zerg players are at single-digit workers and the Protoss are like at 20 workers apiece. That's the nature of the game. That's how this works. So it's a very, very tough hold right side here. Zealots and Lings against Sunken Ling. Not going to look good. Where the heck? Ah, why are you just sitting here, Philo? Philo, I believed in you. You were great last game. Yeah, Lings against Sunkens in numbers are fairly okay. Zealots in there, though, would be better. The Lings are keeping the Zealots from getting on top of the Sunkens. They're not dying as fast as otherwise. They're getting some free hits, but they do go down eventually. And then slow Zealots. I guess we'll counterattack somewhere else. Is that a hold? They're not going after the Sunken. The positioning is super annoying. That's really good Sunken spot. And it is going to go down, and they're trying to get down here on Cross. Cross has got 1 Sunken, a bunch of Lings to defend with. He saw this coming in with this Overlord. He knows. Zealots coming in to defend as well. Oh, we have a cat visit, it would seem. Behold. It is Oliver. The silent cat. Oh, do they hold over here? Dude, he held. He's got 0 drones and not enough money to make any drones. But his hatcheries are alive, which is nice. It looks like Drew's cat, Charlie. Excellent. Very, yes, very, very quiet cat. Yeah, so this is probably over. I mean, he's got no drones, not enough money to make drones. All right, and that's your GG. Yeah, I kind of feel like that sort of came down to Philo not responding properly to his teammate getting hit by both enemy players in a 2v2, just kind of hanging out with the Zealots. He's too late. Tries to counterattack against Cross by himself. That does not work out in the end, and that is a win for Bigwan and Cross. Yeah, that's tough. Teammate, I mean, in a 2v2, your team matters so much. In a 3v3 or a 4v4, you can kind of have a weak link. You can have somebody who just doesn't do a lot, but in a 2v2, if your teammate is bad, you're in a lot of trouble. Not even necessarily bad, right? Philo's a good player, but just kind of messing up once, and then you die. So Team South side here, it's going to be Cross and Bigwan against Philo's back, playing Terran this time, and Bidulji. I keep calling him BD Luigi, but that's not what his name is. It's Bidulji. What a name. Let's see if Philo can redeem himself here. Protoss Terran versus Protoss Terran. North versus South. How are things in Critterland? Yeah, and I guess if you've got 2 weak links on both teams, they kind of cancel each other out. This is a fast gas from Philo. He's going to try to get those vultures out, hard walling his front. Can I get your replay, says please eat me. Maybe? I think we talked about this. I'm pretty sure we did. Are you hacking? Always, says Philo. So he bunkers out here, which feels really run-byable. But he's got a factory coming in. That gas income at 2 minutes. It's fastest map, so it's fast. A cool horizontal picket wooden fence. Aren't all fences horizontal critter? Like, what's a vertical fence? Vultures are out from Bigwan, though. He says, aha, I win the battle. Feel those vultures not out here. I totally am. Trying to get cannons up to deal with everything here. Picket fences are usually vertical. Whoa. Am I crazy? Horizontal. Vertical. Like, yes, all fences are vertical because they go up, but then also they're much more horizontal because they're fencing in some property. Oh, nice connections on those spider mines. Red versus blue here, too. Oh, the planks. So the okay. So the individual planks are placed horizontal or vertical. Got it. Got it. All right. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for being my version of ChatGPT and explaining things that I don't understand. I don't trust the AI, but I trust you guys. Pressure here from Bigwan and Cross is pretty intense. Spider mines up from both sides. Vultures don't trigger spider mines, so you can safely walk over them. Siege tanks. Siege tanks are out from both players. I mean, these are builds they practice, right? Together. So the fact that everybody knows what the other players, like the other team's going to do, and they can counter them. Yeah, just donating vultures is not going to go very well for you here. 93 supply for Cross. Bigwan's at 62, 55, and 55 for BGH and Philo. Team Red looking pretty good here numbers-wise. Just jumping on the tanks. Got enough Dragoons to do it. Kind of a nice feeling when you're like, I just have enough to kill those tanks. Thank goodness it's not 27 siege tanks and it's only 2. Storm is on the way from BGH, but I'm not sure it's going to be here in time. Yeah, Hamster, that's what I was thinking. And they're just walking Dragoons in. That's the problem with having all your defenses at the front like this, is that then there's nothing on the back line to help you when this happens. Reaver assistance here from BGH. No, Reaver dies. No. Shuttle gets out of there, but doesn't have a Reaver in it. That totally sucks. BGH is like, this is not happening. Siege, yeah. As always, in fastest map, in PvT, if you get siege tanks inside your base, you pretty much are just dead. There's really no coming back from that. So yeah, I feel like that was just sort of out macroing, a little bit of better control from Team Bigwan as well. And just the macro, right? Bigwan out producing everybody. Cross tied for second place in that. Resources. Cross outspent everybody by a ton. For an 8-minute game, that chunk is ginormous. That is huge. What's up, Connor? That would be nice. Passing out during the stream is not a good time at all. Okay, so we've got Max. We did Anth. We've got RJB replay of the week. We did Nibbler. We did this. Wait, do we have 2? No, that's not RJB. This is RJB. ByuL versus Shine. And then there's this one from Hamster, the 4v1 setup, which is interesting. Let's do one more fastest 4v4 where everybody's Protoss. Which, man, if you like practicing PvP, this is for you. Okay, so final 2v2 replay of the day here. Team Red is going to be BGH and Philo, and then Bigwan and Cross. So I don't know what Bigwan and Cross are being teammates today, but sounds like that's what's happening. Pepsi is a crime against humanity. I mean, I don't hate Pepsi. I just really prefer the Coke Zero. What's up, Squirrel? Thou shalt pay, says Bidulji. This matchup is hard, man. If you lose one zealot, it scales so much. It's like ZVZ, right? You lose a couple lings, and then you just lose it on the backside. Bigwan's more of a Pepsi guy. Bigwan heresy into my stream. Wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no, their defense is great. Just their offense is hot garbage. The quarterback situation for the Browns for the last 40 years has been so depressing. I don't know what to do with them, but yeah, their defense is truly elite. It's really funny how many teams that have a truly elite defenses have offenses that are hot garbage. And I have this theory, I think I've talked about it before, but I feel like a defense that has a pretty competent offense, they'll try, but they're not like all out working their butts off because they know if they give up a touchdown, then their offense can't match it, you know? I think the motivation for teams with bad offenses, their defense is just like, we cannot give up 7 points here. We will never win the game if we give up a touchdown. And so they work harder because they have to cover for the offense. But a defense could be just as good and their offense is great. And they just kind of hang out and, you know, we'll try. But if we give up a touchdown here, it's not the end of the world. What's up, Goose? Single person against 3 or 4 AI. Oh, yeah. That is fun to play against the AI. I mean, you just got a hard wall against them for the most part. Deal with that zealot rush and then kind of go from there. Sounds fun, Critter. Chad Goose in the house. In das Hausen. Everyone's doing the same build. They've all got the one cannon with the forge. Nobody's going crazy with cannons because that's bad. Actually, skipping cannon up here is Cross. So Cross is like, who needs cannons? I am Toy Cop. I can defend. I have better macro. I have more zealots. Oh boy, the sound of zealots hitting zealots. In the morning. Yeah, I lost my fantasy last week by 4 total points. It was like 129 to 125 or something. Freaking Lamar going down with a hamstring really hurt. I think if he plays a little bit more, I probably win. But injuries, man. Injuries in football. It is fun, Critter. It is fun indeed. When is the wedding, Critter? Am I invited? They gotta play Shadur. Honestly, they're gonna play Shadur at some point this season. Whether it's any good or not, I don't know. I don't expect good things from Shadur, but they're gonna have to try it. So much Protoss on Protoss. Fall back to the cannons. Make more cannons. Make more zealots. These dragoons are nothing in the face of my zealots, although they are slow zealots, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, zealots chasing zealots. It's just like ZVZ. Zerglings chasing Zerglings. Speed matters so much in these engagements. He's got 2 little PvPs. Top left corner, bottom right corner. No dragoons down here, dragoons up here. Yeah. Neighbors and Tyreek. Totally. Podcast I listened to, guy lost. He had Lamar and Tyreek as like 2 of his biggest point getters, and he's like, okay. Well, this team is dead. Good call, PJ. Yeah, Neighbors going down is sad. He was doing great. I like him a lot. not looking very good up here. Top left for Philo. Getting out macroed. What's up, Hashim? How's it going, Hashim? Exmo got frustrated waiting for a proposal that wasn't coming. Decided to take marriage off the table. Wow, and she sticks to her decision. Sounds like my kind of person. Stubborn that way, huh? Well, sounds like you won, Critter. You didn't want to get married anyway. So that's nice. I'm glad it kind of worked out for you, even though she's probably kind of mad about it. Hashim, doing all right. Feeling a little bit under the weather, a little bit sick this morning, but not too bad. I'm getting better as the stream's going on, actually. Browns up 3 with 2 minutes left. The Browns winning a football game. Impossible. Browns winning a football game challenge. Level impossible. Well, what does eventually mean, Critter? Like, what's your timeline? Next year? 5 years? 10 years? 3? It's okay, Connor. We've already established that illness can be transmitted over the internet. So I've probably given you guys illness before, and you guys return it through the pipes, and it's just, you know, it's the risks we take when we do the live streaming, I'm afraid. Critter doesn't do timelines. Well, okay, so I'm sure that's part of what makes her upset, is you're like, I'd like to marry you eventually, and she's like, when? And you're like, no idea. None whatsoever. Cannot give you any kind of a window. She's like, all right, fine, screw you, we're never getting married then. And then that's what happened. Amazing marking, says Cross. Is that sarcasm? I don't know. Cross is I mean, Cross in a 1v1 against anybody in his clan is probably going to win. Seems like he's just head and shoulders above most people. Critter. GG! Team Cross and Bigwan get the win. Bigwan says, no forge, 4-gate. Instead, counters. Yeah, so we went 4-gate, no forge, no cannon, and then that counters you getting a cannon. So that's tricky. That's some tricky stuff. It's a risk, but if you can get away with it, it's pretty fantastic. Dude, yeah, cross. Cross, 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 cross. Cross, 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 cross. We need some more, like, crazy epic 3v3 cross games that are, like, 45 minutes, and he's just crushing, and it's crazy. The 8-minute games are good. That is funny, Critter. I feel like Exmo and I are kindred spirits. Yeah, that's tough. Did we... All right, hold on a second. I did get the email from Please Eat Me over the week. I moved it from the spam folder. I marked it as not spam anymore. Cross is too good. He is too good. He's always been too good. So the best games with Cross are you put him in a 4v4 and then you give him like 3 garbage teammates and then he has to fight really hard. Here it is. Okay, here's the Please Eat Me fastest map. Let's get this one on the board. The only one that can compete with him is TB1s. Makes sense, makes sense. All right, top left, team 1, 3v3 if dev null. Oh, somebody's programming in their username. Please Eat Me in the bottom right, playing Terran. Interesting, didn't expect that. And then we've got Not Dizzy. Who's probably dizzy. Dude, these... Okay. Interesting. team 2 here is Rat4, 45 APM. We have Jay Kuhn, who's a Protoss, 170 APM, and then Sir Jiraiya, who is a Protoss, and he is pink. So we got a lot of high APMs here. Not many of them are people that we know, unless, you know, not Dizzy is actually Dizzy, which is sometimes how that works. So we've got Team Please Eat Me versus Team Rat4. What a name. Rat4. Ah, saw some deer snuggling in the grass. Epster, you saw a cat yesterday, now you're seeing some deer. Living out in the forest, man. That's what it's all about. Am I ready for dating? Just have to choose from the women who walk past my house. Nobody ever walks past my house. I live in a circle, and I like living in a circle. No one drives past my house. No one walks past my house. I am alone out here. It's great. The only people I ever see are my neighbors putting out their garbage cans every week for pickup. Fantastic. To be honest, Critter, even if I did feel like I was ready for dating, I'm not sure how many women are like, ooh, you're a StarCraft streamer? A full-time streamer of a game that's 25 years old? Wow, you're a catch. You don't have enough money to support me at all? Fancy. You can't take me on expensive dates? No. Can you buy me jewelry? No. Shoes? Absolutely not. Can't really take care of anyone, so not gonna happen. Squirrel saw a duck. You've never seen a duck before, Squirrel? Are they not native to where you live? Don't understand the charisma. Yeah, but charisma only gets you so far. Critter found a sugar mama. Nice job, Critter. Well, that's fair enough then. Maybe there are exceptions to this rule. Ebster, the Wook Matt story is an interesting one for sure. Firebats, Marines, Medics are out at 5 minutes. That's a really nice timing here from Not Dizzy, who's definitely dizzy. Squirrel thought the ducks were chicken-sized. Ducks are big. Geese are bigger than ducks. Dude, these firebats. Let's go. Why do they not have kills? They've got like 1 kill apiece. I guess they're softening up the Zealotin and the Marines are crushing them. Dude, this is... See, this is a great opening from Dizzy. Holy cow. 400 APM. Okay, all right. Are dating websites any good? Hit and miss is what I understand from talking to people about them. Critter found his current significant other on Facebook dating. He says it's better there than other places. So listen to Critter maybe. So Dizzy doesn't kill anybody with this, but he's kind of got map control. All the Zealots are like, nope. Make some cannons. Hide behind the wall. Facebook is a website, Critter. Richard met his wife at Pizza Hut. Well, there you go. But Richard's from an older generation where you just met your significant other, like, out in the real world. At a concert. Or at the Pizza Hut. Or at the bowling alley or something. Did the Browns lose? Poor Browns. That is correct. Poor Browns. Cannot imagine being a Browns fan. Corsair does not get the Overlord. 25 hit points on that guy left over. What is Wookmat's secret, Ebster? There must be a secret somewhere. God, the Overlord lost a Corsair for it. Not worth, man. Leave It to Reaver says most women would prefer a dude that can cook over having a fancy car. I don't know if that's most women. I think maybe that is definitely some women. I don't know. We'd have to do some polling here. People lie on polls, so it's kind of hard to tell. Ebster doesn't know. The triple NG Bay float to watch for potential drops is kind of a cool move here from Dizzy. I like that. Drop? I think it might have been a drop, but I also think it got entirely shut down before it got up there. What's up, Wander? Happy Sunday, man. Please Eat Me says, do you have any more tips for me? I'm making battle cruisers, by the way, on 2 starports. Make more units. How the heck did you get into a lobby with Dizzy? Please Eat Me. How are you getting coaching from him, too? Oh, additional starports. Let's go. You can make a lot more than 3 starports worth of battle cruisers on fastest map because you have 100 gas. If you have 2 gas, you can go 3 port battle cruiser. If you have 12 gas, you can go a lot more port battle cruiser. It turns out. A successful author. That's really specific. Is he just like Corsair? No, he's got dropships with Reavers and stuff. Okay. Devourer's ready to shut this sucker down. Corsair count pretty hefty. Production tab is getting too big and scary. We're getting rid of it. It's like, can we get in here? We can. Oh boy, here comes the drop. Trying to stop it with the Hydras. Reaver unloads, dies immediately. Reaver dies, unloads immediately. No, 1 shot on that Reaver. That's pretty good, man. Sunken Lurker is hard to drop into. And if you're attacking it. So nice defense set up there by our guy, If Dev Null, with 90 APM. He's not crazy on the APM, but he knows what he's doing. We got Devourers out, PJ. That's definitely late game tech, if ever there was one. If ever you see a game where there are Devourers, we're in the latest game you can possibly be in. Behold, the Purple Boys. Okay, Wander, thanks for clarifying. Battle Cruiser, Psy Storm is pretty good against PCs and Dragoons. Please eat me, get out of there. Nope, you're gonna eat a storm, man. High Templar are not storming. They have enough energy for storm. They're just not storming. That's exciting. A life coach? I don't believe in life coaches. I would make fun of them too much to be able to date a life coach. Okay, there you go. You can fight Corsairs. Everything's fine. A kindergarten teacher. Also probably not. I appreciate you looking out for me, though, Critter. That's nice. Oh, Mass Guardian. I'm like, what is dying? Oh, Guardian Devourer is coming in the top left. There's a drop coming in. Oh, the Psy Storm's pretty good, man. Guardians, dude. Too friggin' slow. Drop. But we've got the Lurkers and the Sunkens. Did we not see? Just... Nothing. Nothing. Much better drop down here on Please Eat Me. He doesn't have Lurkers or Sunkens. What's wrong with Please Eat Me? He loses a lot. He's down to 20 total SCVs. He's got a command center remaining. How does he have 20 SCVs? He pulled them. Oh, look at that. He actually pulled them. Good job, pleaseeatme. Nicely done. Yeah, right, Ebster. Critter's interested in Falcon finding a new significant other. Hooah. That's right. Slam those Coke Zeros, man. 4.1 cents an ounce. It's cheaper than water, man. Incredible. Guardians continuing to push in down the left side here, but we've got the Storm, we've got the Corsairs. Do we have enough Storm is the question. Well, I don't have to date anyone to get grandkids, Critter. Although I don't know. Future looks tough out there for Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Ooh, a scout was made, and then it immediately got destroyed by the Devourers. So we did get the Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee. Sir Jiraiya dies at the Guardian Devourer play. The macro top left for IFTEP Null is insane. Guardians are over here attacking dead stuff while the Devourers are all dying to Guardians, or Dragoons rather. We got a big tank drop up this way by Dizzy. Hey, it's more scouts, but the Valkyries wiped them out too. It's like we're getting a good object lesson why we don't see scouts very much. Rat 4 taps out, and all that's left now is J. Quinn, who's been dropping. Well, okay, fancy water, Chucky Prime. It's cheaper than fancy water. Yeah, Dizzy's in here, 184 supply, and he sees the drop. He sees the tank. He taps out. The battle cruisers, 5 kills, 3 kills, 6 kills. Nicely done, pleaseeatme. Getting out there, taking names, crushing. I don't know what milliliters are, Chucky. Speak American. 2 liters of Cherry Coke Zero for $2. It's $1 a liter. Whew. Okay, next up. Do we have more fastest maps? I think we might have done all the fastest maps now. We got all the Bigwans, all 4 of those. I think I'm figuring out what that is. We got the Nibbler. We took care of Anth. We took care of pleaseeatme. Okay, and now this is interesting. 1 fastest versus 4 fighting spirit. Does that mean someone in the middle here has got a fastest map economy than everybody else has regular? Oh no, right here. Top right has fastest map economy. And then everybody else is regular income, regular income, regular income. And then somebody in the middle's got regular income? This is an interesting idea. Wow. Okay, yeah, I kind of love this, actually. Let's see how this goes. Savior Sword says, Hamster sent this in? Oh, Critter. Yeah, the StarCraft player base is ginormous in 2025. Certainly the case. What is this? Why do you get free larvae? You get free permanent disruption webs and a supply depot wall and then a random creep colony to keep the larva alive. This is weird. So top right, we got Hamster. He's alone in a world where he's going to have to fight against people like, well, for example, Bazump. In the bottom left, we also have Eat Soup with Fork. Top left is Savior Sword. And then, yeah, in the middle here is freaking Starboy, who's got access to a ton of resources, but the pathing is terrible. There are on-fire command centers here. What's up, Bell? It's a visit from Bell.
What is so bad?
Not having a good time, is Bell.
There's nothing wrong. Calm down. What's the problem, bro?
What's up, plebe? Maximum cat stream. Hey, Belle. If you're that close, I don't think they can see her. Can they?
I don't understand.
Belle just screams to scream. There's not an issue necessarily. Oh, we're getting Ollie back. Ollie's back. For easy infest, I guess. But just give them infested command centers then. I guess maybe that's too easy. You kind of give them a leg up, but don't go all the way. So Zerg gets a ton of free larva. What about Protoss and Terran? That's right, Anth. Major buffs. So permanent D-web to keep him alive against, like, Ling rushes or Zealot attacks. Or, like, drone, you know, worker rushes, too. That's interesting. All right, all right, all right. All right, is Hamster going to win against everybody else? I still think the mineral pathing here sucks. Like, it's okay on the left side, but the distance to the right side is really far. I guess you could throw up another hatch. Could you fit one here? I don't know, man. Terran gets depots that become bunkers with hero marines. What? Toss gets hero archons when they make archons. Holy smokes, this is weird stuff, man. Kind of like it. Drone, 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 drone. Never bet against Hamster, says Critter, especially when his team is all Hamster. Hey, Tyrion, this map is called 1 Fastest versus 4 Fighting Spirit. I've never seen it before. Hamster did send me the map, so we can play it later if we want. But it's a new one. It's a new addition to the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream. See, look. So these Lings come in. Oh, we did actually slip in here. At least for a scout. Sees the double Hydra Den. Sees the Sunkens. Says, okay, it's going to be Hydras. I did that last night, Wander. I only replaced them when they beep. Are you supposed to just replace them on the regular? Like, I know there's this whole trend of people, like, on TikTok, right? Who are out there giving their spiels about whatever. And then you can hear a smoke detector beep in the background every 30 seconds, and they're just ignoring it, which that blows my mind. If one of my smoke detectors starts beeping, I go insane until I find it and replace the battery. The one in my pantry was beeping last week, and I couldn't find it because it was behind a closed door, and I was like, where the frick is this dumb thing? And then I did, and it was fine. You're supposed to replace them whenever the clocks change. Nope. That's too many 9-volt batteries, man. Those aren't free. I replace them when they need replacing. Yes, Tyrion, you got it. American Patriot says, you have smoke detectors? Sure do. I would prefer not to die in a fire, you know, historically. Eat Soup with Forks got some Ling Muta out. A couple Hydras from Hamster show up and die immediately. Just kind of poking, just trying to see what's going on here. His supply depots are gone. Did he kill them so he can get out? The D-webs are gone too. Maybe that's on a timer, though. Maybe your front door opens. You better be ready to go. Yeah, I replaced them when the chirps happen. Yep, Stim Marine versus the Hydra is going to be good. Hydra busting Savior Sword is good. Couple Zealots come out. Cannons not quite enough, but the reinforcing dudes from Bazump are awesome. DTs from Savior Sword come out too and save him. He gets busted but doesn't die, which is excellent. Ling Muta against Hydra is pretty good. Ling's jumping on those Hydras doing a lot of damage. American Patriot, no. First of all, okay, so you just have a really, really sensitive smoke detector. Yeah, my kids say that's the case at their mom's house. Like, anytime they cook anything in the oven, the smoke detector goes off and it drives them nuts. My house is fine, though. Mega Falcon came in and said that's not true. Apparently, people keep just kind of burning stuff in the oven at their mom's house, but they never do that here, so that's why it doesn't go off at my house. Go figure. Reaver Tech on the way from Savior's Sword. Thinking about getting a third base, 12 o'clock. There we go. There it is.
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
Why is there an echo on these sound alerts sometimes? It's so weird. Hamster's up here harassing Bazump. Muta's coming to save him from Eat Soup with Fork. I don't know who Eat Soup with Fork is, but he's got like 200 APM. It's not bad. And the Hydras are fighting against Psystorm and against Hydralisks from Starboy here. Oh, that's Zal. Cool. What's up, Zal? Good stuff. What's up, Inky? Yeah, we did all the fastest map stuff in the first 2 hours of the stream. Saw your game, though. I don't know if it was yours, but you were in there. Hamster pushing on Savior Sword. Oh, looking really good here. 127 supply. Nobody else is at 100 supply yet. That's right, Hashim. Super important. Zal is not Jasis. That is correct. This, as far as I know. Yeah, see, we talk about this a lot, but the Protoss that... Oh, nice Storm. The Protoss that play with the Falcon stream do not like making Corsairs. Savior doesn't like doing it. Critter doesn't like doing it. Detroit doesn't like doing it. Like, none of these guys like making Corsairs. And so Mutalisks are insanely good against them. It's exactly what happened here. I mean, he ate a ton of Storm, which wasn't great, but otherwise, pretty good Mutalisk attack. Wander makes Corsairs. That's true. Some people like making Corsairs, but most of the Protoss on the stream do not like opening Corsair. Holy crap, the sneezing today is out of control. Zal's got +1 attack mutas against the 0/0 mutas of Hamster, but he's also got the Hydras that are kind of wrecking you, so maybe back it out, guy. Maybe don't try to push in there. You never go Corsairs, Sword. Don't tell me that. Don't be like, I always go Corsair, but I read that Hamster was going a Hydralisk, so I didn't. That's not true. You do not like Corsairs. Never Corsair open. Because they're tricky to control. I get it. It's like trying to open Valkyrie. Really tricky stuff. Effective, but hard to do. Hamster's making sure third base from Savior Sword never comes in. Do they have extra minerals back here? No, they do not. Okay, so yeah, it is Fighting Spirit. 1,500 mineral patches. Gas 5,000. Not looking good. Sarah's bad in free-for-alls. Oh, it's interesting. Once again, upgrade advantage here from Zal, but when you're outnumbered like this, it doesn't matter. Tragically, I like sending medics up to defend Savior Sword. Heal up those zealots a little bit. What's up, Kronichi? Oh, but like 4v4, how about 4v4 BGH? Is Corsair bad open there? I guess it is. Fair enough. I guess we don't see Savior Sword in 1v1 scenarios very much. 1v1 PvZs where Corsair openings are really good. Usually in team situations or free-for-alls. Not Bisu, Critter. Bisu keeps his Corsairs alive, but you're right. Every other Protoss player does seem to lose their Corsairs in the mid-game. So, Zal's getting kind of wrecked. His Muta army died. He's desperately throwing up spores. Just kind of parked here. Not interested in going across this bridge and up this ramp all that much. Trying to contain, but containing a fastest map player doesn't really work because they don't need to expand. Hey, Go. This is a 4v1 where one player, nice to Radiate. One player is playing fastest map, Hamster, and then everybody else is playing Fighting Spirit, regular money. But it's 4v1. So it's like 7v1, but with a twist. It's interesting. Storm, Plague on something. What did you plague? Somebody plagued. I don't see anything plagued, though. Freaking Starboy trying to expand to the right side. No, Hydras are like, we were trying to save Zal, and now my second base is dead. Oh, you can fit another hatch right here. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Hamster says, +1 attack on Mutalisks is a must. Jumping on Buzzump, only a couple turrets down here. He's got not enough for an Irradiate on that Science Vessel, but he's very close. I see he's getting pulled out of there. Trying to make more Science Vessels for Irradiate purposes against these Mutalisks is super, super annoying. There's the Irradiate. Because it's 4v1, Goat. Irradiate again. Oh, another one. God, that's so good. The splits have been pretty much negative scores, negative F, but he did split that time. But he's lost a lot of Mutalisks today. The splitting is hard, especially when you're playing fastest map. It's like, well, it doesn't matter. We can make another 800 Mutalisks. No problem immediately here. That is correct, Goats. See? Fastest map, red. It was a plague on the red Hydra. Oh, that's what that was. That's funny. This is a cool map. Once again, Savior Short trying to get a third base. No, says Hamster. You're not allowed. Siege tanks. Storm. It's a nice contain. It really is. This is very hard for Hamster to get out of, but he doesn't have to get out. You have to come in here and kill him. He will not starve out. He'll keep sending Mutalisk raiding parties. There we go. Archons. 2 kills, 1 kill. Splitting is hard. It is. Okay, Storm, Siege Tank, Marines. Okay, they are moving in. They know they have to move in. You can't just let Hamster sit back here. Hamster needs Guardians, honestly. Against this composition, I don't like Muta Hydra. It's kind of stuck on tier 2 or at 15 minutes. Irradiate's good. Oh, that's a great Storm. Woohoo! 21 kill High Templar back there. He does have some Guardians. The Scourge, though, are countering them. Yeah, it's like a lot of Guardians. 22 Hydras. I don't know that Hydras are the answer. It's Reaver, Siege Tank, Storm back here. These Lings running in by themselves, not getting a whole lot done. Yeah, Hamster might die, folks. I know you never bet against Hamster, but sometimes Hamster loses. Scarapathing is terrible, says Ganon. Yes, it is. Oh, he got the shuttle, but the Reaver unloads. Ooh, big connection there. Hushee!
I like your style, friend.
When are we playing?
We are playing in probably 90 minutes, I would say. About 90 minutes. Reaver ends up getting 3 kills before it dies. It didn't really pay for itself in any sense, but hey, kills are kills. Scourge coming out. Science Vessel gets sniped. Detection against lurkers is more difficult now. Hamster's getting pushed real hard, man. Also, how's it going, Ganon? Tier 3 sub. Tier 2 sub. Muta's on the tanks is pretty good, but not if there's Storm. And not if there's enemy Dragoons and Mutalisks there as well. We will see. Please eat me. We will see. Scourge on, I think, an empty shuttle. Science vessel, no, gets saved. By what? There were like 2 Marines. I guess that was enough to kill those Scourge. Good heavens. This is not a giant army, but it is 4 separate players parked up here. Starboy's Hydralisks. We've got Bazump's siege tanks at 0-0. Bazump, where are your upgrades, friend? Come on. Man, I feel like I've been casting a lot of viewer replays and not a lot of upgrades are happening today. Savior Sword likes upgrades. He's got 2-1-1 at least. Is he working on? He's working on +3 too. So Savior Sword doesn't let you down with upgrades. Hamster fighting, man. Scourge, Lings, Science Vessels, big targets. Attacking Mutalisks, not bad either with Scourge if you can. He does take out a couple Mutas. Not enough to really thin this number out from Zal, though. +1 attack on those guys. And yeah, once you've become the defender and you can't really get out anymore, it's extremely tough to win from this position. Especially against 3 separate races. This is like me on one of Happy's reverse StarCraft maps, where you're dealing with Terran, Protoss, and Zerg, and you're just Zerg, and you're like, how do I handle all of this stuff? It's such a good combination. Such a good composition.
I like your style, friend.
Hashim allowed them to win if he loses. Ah, that's what happened. Hamster intentionally lost. So here we go. Big Guardian group. There are Guardians if you're a Protoss hero, but not if you're a Zerg hero, no. Wander's being funny. If you're the Protoss in this situation in the fastest map, then you get Hero Archons, which is rad. But Zerg just gets extra larva, which is nice, but not Hero Archons. Again, Science Vessel's getting sniped out real nice here, but a couple of Comsats will make up for that, no problem. He's actually slowly pushing the dudes out across the bridge. Slowly, slowly pushing out across the bridge. Splitting his Guardians out against Psystorms and Valkyries, though I don't think we have any Valkyries yet, and Irradiates. The Mutas are going to be pretty good anti-Guardian plays too, but Hydra standing underneath them, problematic. 3-3 upgrades from Hamster. Nicely done. Plague on the Hydras and the Guardians. Again, they're red, it's hard to see it, but it is connecting. Hamster, 66 drones. Yeah, and the problem here for the 4 is that you will mine out. You will mine out of your bases. It's not infinite by any stretch. So you really have to get in there. If you just sit back, he will beat you with the war of attrition. Which makes it tough. It really makes it tough for these 4. That's what the balance is about. Dark Swarm, Cracklings all in here, fighting against Zealots, fighting against tanks, fighting against Marines, Guardian attacking stuff inside Dark Swarm. It's a weird place to be, but sometimes that's where you are as a Zerg player in games like this. More and more Defilers, more and more Dark Swarming. Dark Swarm will shove these guys away more than anything else. Psystorm! Inside the Dark Swarm. That's the best place to put the Psystorm. Hydra dies with 0 kills. Classic Hydralisk. Average kill for a Hydralisk in a game of StarCraft is like 0.7. They are squishy, man. They do damage, but they die. Hamster trying to go for a drop up here on the 3rd base of Savior Sword. Just trying to make sure he never gets a 3rd. I guess everybody else can get a 3rd. Yeah, I just said that, Max. That is true. 3-2 upgrades on these Lings. Gamete Meiosis coming in. Further upgrades for Flyers. Base doesn't die, but it is delayed a little bit. Eat Soup is Zal. What's up, Flamboyant Lobster Elk? Psy storming it up. Happy Sunday. Glad to see you. This is a very crazy 4v1 on an edited UMS version of Fighting Spirit. One player's playing fastest map, the other 4 are playing regular. It's weird, man. 7 ultras in production. Is that going to be enough? This is such a weird setup out here. Starboy's building hatches. There are siege tanks and bunkers and dragoons and mutas flying around everywhere. Ultralisk. Roar. Almost full upgrades on those guys. Chitinous plating, except, is not done. Never mind. No chitinous plating means Ultra dies. Probably was going to die anyway. Gets a plague on some overlords. Fine, we'll take that. So they got pushed all the way back. Now they're creeping back up. Scourge it up. 1 science vessel goes down. Hamster, 186 supply. Doesn't really have much of a bank. He's been spending extremely well. He's been needing to spend extremely well because he's got 4 players worth of stuff coming at him constantly. The 1 Guardian push is exciting. Yeah, don't overkill. There you go. 2 Scourge for a Guardian. You don't need to make a ton more than that. Scourge. Oh, did get an Overlord. Nicely done, Hamster. But everyone's just waiting to kill you. Again, waiting bad. Starboy's mined out of his left side. Right side has a couple hundred minerals apiece. Mined out, mining out. The third base here for Bazump is at... Yeah, everything's mining out very quickly. Savior Sword's got a bunch of money because his third base has been under siege and delayed a million times. So yeah, not looking good for Team 4 here. They need to get this thing done in the next probably 5 minutes or they're just toast. Kind of surprised Hamster doesn't have like 1,000 Sunkens right here. Just Sunken Spore, Sunken Spore, Sunken Spore. Just to buy time. It's not going to hold him off forever, but again, it's a timed thing. A Nidus would be good, PJ. Offensive Nidus. Maelstrom on a couple Overlords is interesting. These Ultras have Chitinous plating now, but there are Reavers and Archons and Siege Tanks back here, and the tanks have +1 attack. Maelstrom on an Ultralisk is a lot of fun. See that very much. Maelstrom. Ooh, nice feedback. Taking out a Queen. That's not something you see a lot. Irradiated Scourge trying to make connections as much as they can, but if they're irradiated, they're going to die at an alarming rate as well. Ling's running in from Starboy, trying to pick off a Defiler. We almost got it. Oh, they did get a Defiler. Nicely done. Hydras from Starboy putting in some work here. Gotta love that. Tick tock, tick tock, says the camera, though. What's up, Dungeon Synth? Welcome back to the stream. Radiating Ultras is always a fantastic target. Defilers, Ultras, Lurkers, Queens. There are no shortage of good targets for Irradiates in this matchup. Guardians pushing Siege Tanks up. Okay, Maelstrom catching the Ultras and the Storm combo on the Ultralisks. Maelstrom Storm on Mutas we see a lot, but not so much on Ultras. That was a lot of fun. Guardians continuing to push on in here. Dark Archons putting in the work from Savior Sword. Guardians from Zal. They've got upgrades, +3 attack on those dudes at least, but they've got so much room to go before they actually take him out. This base dies to an Ultra drop. That's exciting. Starboy's money is low and not getting any better, it turns out. Yeah, everyone. Ah, what the freak? How did these guys get over here? Is he dropping stuff? Hamster, you're insane. Did he offensive Nidus over here? Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Scourge, once again, just hunting science vessels, getting a couple of them, but there are still 5. He's just got to hold, man. He's just got to hold. He's lost 1,000. Oh, it's a big maelstrom. A double big maelstrom. Ooh, so pretty. Yeah, I feel like I never ever saw Maelstrom before the remaster, and then remaster comes out, we get Maelstrom a lot. I think maybe because it looks better in the remaster than it did in the OG StarCraft. Queens once again getting feedback all over the place here. Thanks, Barca, for the $20 donation over at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Barca Tactics, you want that to go to the Twitch dimension or the YouTube dimension? As always, you get to choose, but if I don't hear from you, I'll put it wherever I want it to go. Maybe red dimension it up a little bit today. Zal's like, we are not looking good economically. Yeah, Hamster is truly a monster. He really is. I cannot believe how he's just been able to hold this choke so effectively. Another giant maelstrom on these ultras, and then the storm follow-up, and a radiate storm follow-up on those ultralisks. More storm, more irradiates. These big boys not doing great. Scourge connecting on everything, and Hamster's got to fall back and regroup. Wow. That was tough on those ultras. It's just, yeah, hold them in position, Psystorm them, irradiate them, all the stuff they don't like to see. Some Reaver shots in there would have been nice as well. There is a Reaver. What's up, Rocket? Happy Sunday, man. Guardians coming in here. The Spore Sunken setup. That's what I was talking about. Looking good for Hamster. Guardians taking hits from Spores is not great. They're squishy. They just hit like trucks. Another Maelstrom Storm on Zerglings. That's the kind of game this is. Scourge against the Guardians. Scourge against the Science Vessels. All the Guardians die. That's kind of the meat of this push. Nuclear launch detected. So it's gotta be like right here, doesn't it? Where on earth is this ghost? Where's Bazump? Ghost died? No! Lands it right there. God, that red dot is so hard to see on the red. Hamster agrees. It's like, yes, Falcon, it was very hard to see. It wiped out a ton of my stuff. What's up, Zapatista? Hello. Glad you're enjoying it. This is weird, man. Dark Storm barely holding. Hamster, 195 supply. I don't know where it is necessarily. What are we running back home for? Don't see any evidence of a reason to fall all the way back. Oh, unless you're Nidusing. Could happen. And once again, everybody gets pushed out again. Ah, Hamster's like, I wasn't even looking at my front for a nuke. Well, that would explain it. Explain it a lot. Oh, offensive Nidus! It's up here. Lings are coming out, though, and there are Ultralisks here to respond. So it was a good attempt by Zal, but Nidus Ling at 32 minutes when the enemy has a lot of ultras and lurkers and stuff is not going to be as good as it turns out. Nice, Savior Sword. Maelstrom Fungal on the other side of it, though. Scourge flying through Psystorm, trying to catch these dudes. Another nuke in all of this chaos. Where is the nuke silo? I mean, the nuke dot. This one maybe got killed. Hard to say. Yeah, I don't think that ghost got that one off. Mind-controlling Ultralisks. No upgrades on them, obviously, except for chitinous plating. Because that kind of an upgrade is allowed, but no regular armor or attack upgrades are allowed with the Dark Swarm. Guardians pushing out that way. There's some money over here for Bazump, but if there are Guardians hacking at it, I'm not sure how much it actually counts for. Savior Sword once again mining. Zal technically mining, but like I said, we are running out. Plaguing Lings. I don't know. It's a fine target. Yeah, drag these Plague Lings into anything and they will die immediately. Not that they were going to survive long anyway. Yeah, but Zump's out of money. Starboy's out of money. Zal's got some cash, but not a lot of gas. Once again, trying to push up the ramp is a hard thing to do. Mind-controlling ultras, but he can just make more. Another giant, beautiful maelstrom on the bridge below the ramp. And now he's going for the big old creep spore sunken setup here. Going to be hard to crack for sure. But yeah, if 4 players with active income couldn't kill him, then 2 players with active income are not going to kill him. What's up, Nippy? How's it going, man? Welcome to the Sunday Chaos. We've got beautiful maelstroms going down. We've got Zerg versus everybody else here. Red versus the world, and I think Red's going to win this. Scourge not making connections, but it doesn't matter. Hamster can just make more of them. He's got only a 1,200 gas. I'm kind of surprised by that. He could have a little bit more in the bank at this stage of the game, but he's been spending so much. Ultras are not cheap. Again, these Dark Archons sitting down here, they don't have kills. They're not really feedbacking, but they are maelstroming like crazy on these Ultras. Savior Sword's out of cash. Bazump's out of cash, and that's it. Everybody's mined out. Nuclear launch detected. Game over. Hamster comes out on top. What an endurance fest. 38 minutes, man. Hamster's a monster. He doesn't play with us sometimes. All of the times because he's just too good for us. He will win every time and it gets boring for him. But yeah, I mean, produced 2,000 Zerg units. Killed 1,000. Not a bad ratio, all things considered. Raised the most buildings, which is crazy. And then the outspend is, yeah, massive. So GG's. Yeah, so Hamster did send that map in. We'll have to try it out today. Maybe see if we want to give that a try. Okay, so I think what we've got left here are a couple 1v1 maps. ByuL versus Shine, and then this 1v1 TVZ on Dominator. And then some max powery stuff. like an hour-long Magna Bellum with a ton of CPUs. And this Triumvirate game, which is a draw, apparently. Exciting. Yep, sounds like a bad time out there in the tech industry, G22. And the auto industry as well. Okay, so I'm going to... We'll start out this ByuL versus Shine game. I'm going to get a Coke Zero refill. We're at 2 hours in. So I'm going to take a bit of a break here, but we will... ByuL and Shine. We'll get a prediction rolling. Bottom left, Teal Terran. It is ByuL. Top left, it's Shine. Terran and the Zerg. Okay, be right back. Hoorah. Okay, we're back. We miss anything? A little bit of Ling stuff here on the Terran, but he's got a wall with Marines. He seems fine. Yeah, that's true, hamster. That is true, hamster. Having an alternate win condition does make it a lot easier than Hero 7v1. If Hero 7v1 could starve out the enemies, I think they'd probably win a lot more. So Firebat out, Marine out here. Firebat, yeah, defended by the Marines. Excellent stuff. This pushes up. Sunkens are needed. 2 are on the way. More Firebats, more medics down here. Jose, happy Sunday, man. How's it going? So Ling pressure in, Marine push in. 2 Sunkens, not a big enough army to really warrant 3 Sunkens yet. That bunker finishing would be real nice. Firebat. Oh my gosh, beautiful Firebat play there. So a couple Lings in, but not enough to really be worried about. 1 SCV gets killed, maybe a second one will die, and a good scout gets off too. So he sees the second Rax, he sees the Academy, he sees it's blinking, he knows. I mean, the Firebats are a pretty good tell it's not going to be an early mech transition.
I like your style, friend.
Can you please let me know when we are in the last reply, please?
You got it, Hashim. I will. Mutas are in. Mutas are in. Sorry, kid needs something. It's a lot of mutas. They don't have an upgrade though, but it's a full stack. However, Hive coming in, Hydroden, Lurkers, top right, third base, Firebat sitting here. Could have maybe killed the drone. Would have been pretty awesome. Yeah, he's trying to get the engineering bay here and deny a +1 attack upgrade. He might actually be able to get it. He falls back. Oh, because he sees this happening. He's like, oh, I don't have enough to defend this. Doesn't even have a third sunken up. Lurker aspect is not close enough to done. So yeah, that's how you pull the mutas away from your main base. Cardiar. It certainly is another day of the Broodwar. So yeah, just you don't usually see a player get a full stack of mutas like this unless they get an upgrade with it, but apparently our guy Shine skipped. Lings jumping in on this. Not Adrenalings. They will be soon, but not yet. Yeah, 0-0 Lings, 0-0 mutas getting us around. on the Marines with their +1 attack will wipe them out. Nicely done. More science vessels coming in.
I like your style, friend.
My problem with fire bats, they play with fire.
That is a reasonable point. They do play with fire. I still got to put Barca Tactics PayPal donation into the progress bar, don't I? I guess I'll put it on YouTube. I think he's more of a YouTube guy. You guys remember Barca Tactics from Spain? No, he's on Twitch a lot too, though, under the Rod name. I'll just put it on Twitch. Twitch doesn't have any support today. They could use the help. Let's go. Twitch 20 on the start. Perfect. Looking good. Barca Tactics. Knight is up. All right, man. So Terran's got drop ships. I mean, this is pretty standard TVZ stuff, right? Lurkers are out. Lurker Sunken is really hard to break with just Marines and medics and firebats. You got to irradiate the stuff. Even then, it takes forever. So dropping works, which is why these guys are here. They're here because of drops. These guys, guess what? Also here because of drops. So we'll see if ByuL at all can find an angle to get a drop down. This is going to be the game, right? Can you drop in the third base? Can you drop in the main base? Can you kill something? Can you kill a ton of drones? Can you do anything? And the answer is sometimes yes, sometimes no. Sometimes your drops get absolutely obliterated. Look at these guys. Oh, I can't even target the top lurker because lings are on top of the top lurker. Oh, okay, that's the next level of just brutal broken from Zerg behavior, man. Not only do you stack your lurkers, but you also put lings on top of the lurkers. And then what? Then you put an overlord on top of that. So accessing the lurker takes you 45 minutes and sucks. This is insane. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I kind of like it. Yeah, right? Zerg layered sandwich of Cardiox. I kind of love it. All right, it's up to you, man. ByuL, what can you do? It's the drop. Everything hinges on the drop. Mutas are here. Scourge are probably going to start showing up here as well. Where are my drop ships, though? Is he keeping them? Wait, did he not make drop ships? He was making drop ships. Making bacon drop ships. Where'd they go? Did he cancel his drop ships and then just keep making science vessels instead? That seems like a weird choice. But I guess if you force the Zerg player to prepare for drops and then you don't actually drop, maybe they don't have enough at the front door to bust. Yeah, exactly, Ganon. Ganon knows where I'm coming from. Yeah, the stacked lurker under Overlord setup is pretty good, man. Oh my gosh, everybody dies. Yeah, the Defiler didn't have to do anything there. The Defiler was like, do I have to Dark Swarm? No? Cool. 1-1 Marines. I don't like this from ByuL. It's like he's tried to mind game Shine, but Shine was ready for it. Shine was good to go. He's still got 3 lurkers on this stack. One's got 4 kills. And you can irradiate. Irradiate is very good, but it's not fast. And if you're trying to break a position, oh my gosh. No, actually terrible Scourge control there from Shine. Holy smokes. No, he could have killed at least 1 science vessel there. And he gets 0, continues to get 0. Nice plague. Oh, the plague of all time. That's not true. It's a good plague though. And then the Dark Swarm on the follow-up, and no, just no. Wait, there's nothing inside the Dark Swarm? Now there is! Firebats, however, kill the lurkers inside the Dark Swarm with their splashy damage, dematrixing the Firebat inside the Dark Swarm. Let's go. Lings can't kill this dude. He's D-Matrix. He's got a bunch of... No, where is he? 13 kill Firebat with 3 hit points. He finally gets taken out. The D-Matrix expires. Lurker in there. No, Hero Firebat cannot save the day. Holy smokes. Mutas are here to kill plagued science vessels. There's one and there's two. The rest of them might not die. Running. But no. No, it was looking so good for ByuL there. All but one science vessel dies. Base dies up here. Okay, fourth base did die. So that's a victory, but yo. Absolutely brutal stuff there. Cracklings in the mix. 1-1 on these guys. Third base could be super delayed if you guys were in a spot to actually delay it. I guess there's a burrowed ling, or not a burrowed ling, an unburrowed ling here. Would be great, except there's a Firebat. So, nope. Yep, those lings would all be alive otherwise. Oh, this is a lot of lings, though. Hold on a second. More lings jumping on top of the Marines. The Firebat, not enough to save against this much. And the third base has to lift off again. SCV's transferring, and they thought they were safe. They were not correct about that. But back up to the fourth base comes ByuL. Holy haralabob. Schniking it in here. Plague again gonna help, but not gonna save the fourth. That's a cancel or a kill. That was a kill. That was a kill. Lings down here trying to get inside the main base, trying to get inside the natural base. They're already inside the natural base, but it doesn't matter because there are barely enough Marines here to hold these dudes off. They are scary. 5 Ultralisks in production. 3 basin versus 2 basin. 3 basin Ultralisks. You'd rather have 4 bases, but if your opponent's only on 2, it's probably going to work out okay here for Shine. Ultras have chitinous plating. They're working on anabolic synthesis. There's going to be a Dark Swarm Ultra attack right about here very soon. And then, ooh, double expanding here, though, ByuL. If he can keep the Ultras away from his bases, this might work out okay for ByuL. New 4th base left side. New 5th base up at the top here. Trying to defend it. Lings and... Oh, my gosh. Okay. Inadequate defense of the 3rd base today by ByuL. I sentence you to death. You're dead. That's it. You're dead. Yeah, 250 energy, Dark Storm, and Plague, and then you're out of energy, but you can just consume again, PJ, right. Defiler, good unit, as long as you got some lings around. Is he? Oh, there's the Dark Swarm. Okay, so Dark Swarm Ultra at your front door. This is how one dies. Outside of the Dark Swarm. Where's your second Dark Swarm? Consume an Ultralisk. See? Consume an Ultra for Dark Swarm. Dude, you're dead anyway. Consume this injured Ultra. Get a new Dark Swarm down. No, just die instead. Fine. You could have consumed a Ling there as well. Yeah, or at least be attacking the supply depot. This Ultralisk is just getting shot in the face by 40 dudes with guns. Can you imagine the futility of actually being a Marine in that situation? You and 50 of your best friends are just firing right into that Ultra's face, and he's like, unbothered by this. That's got to be a scary thing to experience. Plague, Science Vessels, and nope, Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm and Plague. He did get it. This is really vulnerable, but look at catching the reinforcements. ByuL, they get Plague, they get chased back. Dark Swarm in the middle of the map is a win for the Terran. The Terran is okay with this. This base is still being denied, but new 3rd base is new. New 4th base and our 5th base is actually done. So both players had a hard time getting up to their 3rd or 4th bases respectively, but at the end of the day, they both got there. Here at 19 minutes, 147 and 140 supply. Don't throw Lings away for nothing. Where's your Plague? There it is. Where's your Dark Swarm? There it is as well. Yeah, Zerg player, I think, has this. This is a weird game, though. A lot of aggression on both sides. +3 attack is done for the Marines. That's SK Terran, which everybody knows struggles a lot past a certain point in TVZ. Another Plague. Great Plagues from Shine today. And, I mean, Darkstorm and Plague are great, but they might be the best against SK Terran of all the things you're going to fight. I guess maybe it's Carriers also die to Darkstorm Plague. Oh, whatever. It's just good, okay? There's nowhere it's better than anything else. Science Vessels getting sniped. Not enough Lings to actually crush this unless they've been plagued, which they are, but they've been healed up. There's another Dark Swarm here. Scrappy game. Ooh, dies to irradiate inside the Dark Swarm. Awesome stuff. And then ByuL says, well, let's keep going, but Shine's got more on the back end of this thing, man. Dark Swarm and Plague middle of the map. Ooh, sneaky attack up here to the 4th base. Not exactly being microed particularly well, but this base, oh my gosh, this group gets wiped out from ByuL. This gets shut down too, and Lings are into your 3rd, but Firebat saved the day. This base stays alive too. Sheesh. Yeah, the Marines are at 3-2. Ah, there's the... Oh, a Darkstorm Plague on the bunkers is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah, this base is dead. This base is alive, but it can't make up for the fact that this and this and this and this exists for the Zerg. Too much income, too much supply disadvantage here. He plagued the command center, too. They're trying to repair it while Cracklings are hacking at them. They're very brave SCVs, but they're also very dead. That thing's going to burn down or maybe get infested. Who knows? Marines, Firebats, stimming up to the top side of the map, but nope. Getting chased by Ultras with Irradiate. Plague again. Some really good plagues by Shine today. Some of the best plaguing I've ever seen. 4Prime. What is up, 4Prime? Happy Sunday, dude. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Is your NFL team winning their game today? Yeah, this is 100 supply advantage for the Zerg. Why are we still in this game, ByuL? Sometimes I complain that pros quit games too early, but this is definitely an example of pros quitting a game way too late. Way too late. Yeah, this base is not happening. You're not 3 base versus 5 basing it here. 6 basing it here. Yeah, GG. Finally, some Lings show up at his natural, and he's like, that's actually the GG situation. GG's. 4Prime is not an NFL guy. Aw, bummer. All right, Shine gets the win in a 23-minute TVZ. Pretty good one, end of the day. Just the inability to really hurt the Zerg player, either with drops or by killing bases. He killed the 4th base a couple times, but couldn't keep his bases alive either. And the Dark Swarm and the Plague was just way too much. Way too much. All right, let's go this. I don't know who this is. Somebody sent me a TVZ on Dominator. I'm assuming it's just a subscriber or a Twitch follower. So let's get it down there. Baltimore's down 3-10. Hold on a second. Hoorah! I like real sports, ball sports, and esports both. All right, TVZ, APMs are high. We'll see if that keeps up. Sometimes players can have incredibly high APMs in the first, 60 seconds, and then it drops off when they actually have to play the game. That's like me. I can spam 500 APM to start, but then I'd, settle on to like 110 at the end of the day. Sometimes higher, depending on what I'm doing. But right side of Dominator, a Zerg player named Drekk. And at the 6 o'clock, it is a Green Terran player, DnOtE. Don't know who these people are. I don't know who sent me this replay. I have no idea. So if you're trying to bet on this, you can't use the strategy of whoever sent Falcon the replay is going to win, which is a good strategy. Not foolproof, but pretty solid in the long term. So I guess we'll look at the openings. We'll try to figure out who is better at spending their money, who's got a crisper, cleaner build order. Hatch first in here at 11 supply, walling off the racks in the supply depot here. These players know what they're doing. I don't know if these are pros under Smurf names I've never seen before. It's possible with these APMs we're dealing with. Overlord checking top side of Dominator. 3-player map, does not find any Terran there and says, hum. Salt and vinegar chips are good for Prime. Big fan. Although they do tear up my tongue something fierce. I've got what's called geographic tongue, where things like salt and citrusy things like tear open little cuts on my tongue, and it hurts. But man, still like salty and citrusy things. Sometimes it's worse than others, and sometimes it's okay. But yeah, salt and vinegar chips definitely gets it going. Some people get addicted to it. Gotta love the vinegar. The pain makes it mean. True fact. Hydroden opening. Interesting. Not going for a Spire here. And factory opening from DnOtE. So, it's going to be Hydras versus the Goliaths. Fun stuff. I kind of like this better than the traditional opening of just Mutalisks trying to snipe down SCVs while turrets are firing at them. I'd much rather see a Hydra push in this situation. Lurkers, I guess, in particular. Lurker bust, not really a Hydra bust. Yeah, it's called Geographic Tongue. It resembles a map. It's not nearly as cool as it sounds, Ganon. Like the other day, I had one just right down the middle of the tongue. Just a big open bleh. Not fun. Turret up, bunker up. He knows what this is. He sniffed it out. He knows it's not mutas because he's not... Oh, I guess there's a turret here in case there's a drop. But definitely at the front, he's worried about lurkers showing up here. Max has got a Subway order. Are yellow peppers banana peppers? Because I like banana peppers, but like extremely low amounts of them. If you put a bunch of banana peppers on something, everything tastes like banana pepper. So the vultures are out. They're like, oh, lurkers, huh? Zoom. Zoom. Oh, crap. Hydras and Sunkens. Quick. Okay, not YOLOing. No YOLO there. They decide instead to head out, check for a third base of the Zerg player if there is one. And there are just yellow peppers, too. Okay. Yellow peppers I think I've had before, and those are fine. Banana peppers are strong. Crazy strong. All right, Lurker Hydra bust. Siege tank out. Goliaths don't really like fighting against Lurkers all that much, or Sunkens for that matter. This missile turret staying alive is a big deal. No, it gets sniped down. They got one of the Lurkers, though, before the detection goes away. Lurker egg can be attacked because that's not burrowed. It's still a two-basing Zerg, man. This is two-base. Scary, scary Zerg, but I don't think he's getting enough damage with this. I mean, oh, Lurker Spines on your Goliaths means the Hydras can kill them so fast, though. There's the Hydra. Yeah, just lost the Hydra there. Not the greatest control there from the Zerg. Yeah, 4 Prime, for sure. Savior Sword is here today, Sarv. He'll be around. Lurkers. Oh, gosh, getting right in here. Good scan, though. Comstat in the main base helps with that. Lurkers not great at killing buildings very quickly. And the scan. Oh, he just jumps in again. He's bleeding Lurkers, but the scan is not forever. No, he sieges the tanks in range of the Lurks. That's not what you want to do, man. SCV repair takes a Lurker spine, dies. Not being repaired. Takes another Lurker spine and dies. That's it. I think Lurker Bust against a meching Terran is successful here from drekk. What a crazy build. I can't remember the last time I saw this play. A Lurker Bust against Terran are rare enough, but a Lurker Bust against somebody who's opening mech is very interesting. But wait, here come the BCs. No real sign of that. That'd be good, though, against these Lurkers, without a doubt. Yeah, 22 drones for the Zerg player. Hydro Lurker, it's an all-in. Like, if this doesn't work, he definitely loses the game. And he hasn't killed the second base yet, so it's not over. Scan wears off, turret not done. Oh, this is getting worse and worse all the time. RJB. Ah, tank dies. Lurker gets behind your mineral line. Where are my scans? Not here yet. This turret does not have detection range on this Lurker. It's got longer detection range than you think. Drekk says, question mark? Why are you still in here? DnOtE says, GG, man. Wow, 14 kill Lurker. The hammer to get the win. That was a crazy game. I love that. I don't know who sent it in, but thanks whoever it was. Wait, was that Ahmed? That might have been Ahmed's replay, actually. Did Ahmed leave? That might have been Ahmed, now that I'm thinking about it. Because he sent that replay in. And I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll get to it. And I didn't really look at who the players were. But I think it was Ahmed. Got outspent by the Terran, but with an all-in, you can still win. So GG, Zergy Zerg. drekk pulls it off in the end. Nicely done. Yeah, I think he's gone. Gannon says, suck it, Terran. Okay, let's get a couple max replays in here. I'm curious how we ended it with a draw on Triumvirate. Really curious about this one. Oh, bad map. Bad original StarCraft map. Max has really found his niche in the StarCraft community, putting up really terrible maps on US West and getting people to join them. So, top side, free for all. Team 1, it is FDSADASFHG. On the right side, Max. And then down here, it's Vertigo. That's not how you spell Vertigo, unless it's in a different language, in which case maybe it is. That's how you spell Vertigo. Kind of a funny way to spell Vertigo, I think. Vertigo. Eagles up 10-3 over Denver. Yeah, the Eagles, I think, are the prohibitive favorites to win the Super Bowl this year. They're not fun to watch, mind you. And if you have A.J. Brown on your fantasy team, you really hate the Eagles for never passing it to him. But otherwise, yeah, they're fine. They're really good. So, yeah, just where's your second base? It doesn't exist. Here's the thing about the early StarCraft maps that were released in '98. They didn't know what they were doing. Mineral placements are bad. Gas placements are bad. A concept of a natural did not exist yet. You just... Look at this. Look at how terrible these minerals are. Ugh, give me a seizure looking at them. So, super mech plays here from Vertigo, dude. Like, crazy mech. He lifts his racks without making any Marines first and goes into factory. He has no army units at 3 minutes. If he got Ling rushed, or if he had like a Zealot show up, he would die. Chief slaughtering the Ravens. Yeah, but Lamar's out, right? Beating the Ravens this year without Lamar is not that impressive. Their defense is bad, and Lamar on offense is the only thing that runs their team. Who's their backup QB for the Ravens anyway? Hey, what's up? The stream. The 3v3s on the new patch? We didn't really see anything that was new patchy. Nobody used Psystorm against us. There was no Microbial Shroud usage. Liberators having extra vision didn't really matter. I didn't see any ghosts, really, so I don't know. Like, I was kind of hoping to see something that was patch-related. Cooper Rush was a quarterback for Baltimore? Holy smokes. Lamar played? What? What? To the fantasy app. Hello, fantasy app. Dropping out. There are islands on Triumvirate. So look, minerals. Hooray. Is there any gas over here? Who knows? Lamar Jackson is not playing. Who's lying to me out here? Oh, are you talking about last week? What's up, Hashim? No, this one and then one more, and then we'll get into the live games. I said I would tell you, and it was the last one, Hashim. It is not. So Vulture Drop attempted on Max. Good Dragoon setup, shutting that thing down. Nicely done. What is this? Why is that? Minerals, poorly set up. A gas here for some reason. Max is cannon rushing the high ground of these minerals and this gas. This is nuts. This is so dumb. Bad maps, man. Bad maps, bad memories. You have a base you can take here, but there's high ground around the whole thing that you can just wreck. Yeah, no, this map is the worst. Is it worse than Challenger? I don't know. Very well could be. Oh yeah, and it is an island map to start, so fun. Everyone's got drops and whatnot. So money runs out quick. Vertigo's got a couple tanks. Taking terrible, terrible mineral expansion number 1. Yeah. Who did the Ravens play this week? Houston. Okay. So they're playing Houston this week. Got it. Got it. This is a weird game for sure. So it looks like Vertigo's in a pretty good position. Max has taken a second base. Vertigo's got a second base. It's horrendously set up. 2 command centers, 1 for gas, 1 for minerals. It's got to be 2 nexuses as well. So Fadasda's in a tough position. He's going to mine out soon. He doesn't really have any way to take a second base right now. Taking center in a desperation play could be interesting. Yeah, but holding the middle base is friggin' impossible, though. Okay, well, here comes Fadas. You can high ground set up, man. He bypasses that. Vertigo counter drops the drop by dropping on top of the drop. Yo, dog, I heard you like drops, so I put drops in your drops. And can he survive this? This is a lot of Goliaths against unsieged siege tanks. Goliath's actually kind of good here. Why are you sniping the drop ships? Kill the tanks, you idiot. Why are you right-clicking on drop ships? Kill the tanks. Oh my gosh, Fadasada. He does, but after losing several of his Goliaths, It's got like what? 4 very injured Goliaths remaining. The SCVs are fighting, once again, fighting dropships. I guess it means the SCVs can't evacuate if that's what happens, but this is crazy. Texans are winning 17-3. Yeah, sounds about right for Baltimore. Okido. Well, yeah, dude for some reason had a huge advantage and started right-clicking on dropships instead of going after the tanks. I think he could have won that. I think he could have killed this entire base if he'd just done that one thing, but he totally screwed up. I don't know how. I don't know why. Max casually building down here, getting a second gas. The long-distance mining is extremely long distance. Extraordinary long distance. Back to ×2 speed. Yeah, I appreciate the drop. I mean, but you're on an island map. You kind of have to drop anyway. You're sort of forced into it. So I'm not going to give anybody any credit for that. If this was Fighting Spirit and you dropped, I'd be impressed. I'd be like, okay, you don't actually have to drop on this map, and you did. Scouts on the way from Max, Fleet Beacon 2. Fidastus recognizes his money is running out. So he's going to go back to this position that Max denied him. Take these 2 cannons out. Oh, don't lose SCVs for no reason. There we go. Okay, so now he can land over here. Max's scout army might ruin his day, but he does have Goliaths. He does have some Goliaths. Going to transfer all of his SCVs over there. Man, it's getting chilly in here. It's 53 degrees outside. We don't want the NFL Sunday tickets. Do not have time for that, YouTube. What's up, goats? I hereby redeem these Falcon chips, which I gambled and won to request a 4v4 FME today. You got it, man. It's 70 degrees for 4 prime. 82 degrees in New Jersey. 82? You guys are norther than I am. Yeah, it is chilly down here. I'm going to go put on a hoodie in a minute. YouTube TV is the best bet. Chad Goose. Just cable. Just YouTube took it over. They have the NFL Sunday ticket. All right, Scouty Scouts coming in. You have any Goliaths, Vertigo? No? Well, that seems like your problem, not mine. Oh, he does. He does unload a ton of Goliaths there, and the Scouts have to get on out. Honestly, on an island map, Scouts make more sense than pretty much anywhere else. It's kind of what they were designed for. I really think StarCraft initially thought we would get more island maps in this game, and that Scouts would be good on island maps, and then island maps were just terrible. Because why? Because Zerg requires 2 bases to keep up with 1 base Protoss and Terran. That's it. They created the Zerg economy to need 2 bases to keep up, and that made island maps impossible to balance. Because if you're on an island and you get 1 base and you're playing against a Terran, they kill you. Like, there were literal island maps in WCG back in 2003, 2004, and I just have so many replays where it's like the Zerg player's on 1 base, the Terran's on 1 base, the Terran makes 1 base of things, shows up and kills the Zerg, and the Zerg dies. It's just like, this is not fun. Whose idea was this? So yeah, island maps are gone. We get weird hybrid island maps like Roaring Currents in ASL where there are islands, but also half of the map is not island stuff. So we've kind of compromised in 2025. Yeah, that's the one this stream. Roaring Currents. It's awesome. There was an epic, was it Bisu versus Larva game? Game 1 of their series. Holy smokes. One of the greatest PvZs I've ever seen. It was tons of fun. This is Triumvirate, Woo Master, yeah. All right, big unload with Goliaths. Sir, no. Get out of here, scouts. I'm not sure if there are enough Dragoons. These are 1-1 Goliaths versus 1-0 Max. Where are your upgrades, friend? You're usually better at upgrades than this. Uh-oh, Max is in a lot of trouble. All right, Max's main base is going to die. Good news is he's down here with most of his army. He was defending his second base, and his main base is not as defended, it turns out. Primeval Island, something like that, 4 Prime. Yeah, that is an insane free-for-all map. Well, Zealots are pretty good against Goliaths. Should be fine. Alright, so Max holds off, stays alive. Wonderful stuff. So everybody gets a second base to play with. But these don't last forever either. This Primeval Isles, a StarCraft 2 map. That might be what I'm thinking of. Yeah, the stream. The problem with 4-player maps in StarCraft 2 is that you start with 12 workers, and so rushes are extremely fast. And they just found through testing that if it's a 4-player map and somebody 12 pools you and you didn't scout the right direction, you just die. Like, you can't hold it. So I think that's the reason we don't have any 4-player maps in StarCraft anymore. StarCraft 2 had a bunch before we went to the 12-worker start. He's not going to make a nuke silo, is he? It's the only reason he would kill his own comm sat, right? Oh, yeah. Nuke silo. Dude, you don't have enough gas for a single nuke, let alone a bunch. I guess he's got 3,500 gas in that geyser. I mean, I do appreciate the game getting started faster this stream, but he did have trade-offs for sure. What's up, Psycho Nuts? What the heck is beige? I don't know your crazy words, sir. Terran, Vertigo, does set up in the center. So Vertigo should win this thing. He's got a third more money than the other 2 players do. He's at 180 supplies, actually developing a legitimate bank. He's got 1-1 upgrades for his mech, which isn't great, but it's better than nothing. Thank you, RJB. Beige is a color. Yeah, Bong Cloud build. That was fun stuff when it was around, Woomaster. Look, Vertigo should win this. He should be able to drop a maxed out army on Max, trade out pretty well, come back with another maxed out army and kill him. And then have enough money left over, I think, probably to kill FD Sad as well. But... that is not an explanation. That's a whole music video, Psychonauts. I can't watch that on stream. I'll get copyright claimed into next Tuesday. My channel will get deleted. It's the Callous Dowboys. No, 1B. Callous Dowboys on Vivo. Official music video, Lemon. Your lungs are filled with beige and classic Coke. If you have Coca-Cola in your lungs, you're probably dead. Alright, Max is moving out. He's bored. 1-1-1 upgrades on these zealots. Yeah, that's TVT though, 4 Prime. You ever watch a TVT? It is nothing but ComSat scans for the whole time. Oh, FD Sad. He gets it. Oh. Okay. If Vertigo can't hold center, that changes the whole equation here. Ah, Ghost wandered into an observer and died. All right, Max taking out FD Sad's only source of income. The high ground tanks, though. Oh, probably going to save the day here. That's beautiful. Where did your scouts go, Max? You have some scouts. Okay, maybe just one scout left. He's out of money, too. Oh, he just shows up and drops up here. Okay, that's good, but who's on the low ground now? Uh-oh, these guys are stuck up here. Oh, no. They're stuck. Max trying to sort of attack this position without any drop ships. That seems really tough. This is a weird game. Max does send in the weird stuff, doesn't he? Bam, Zealot's dead. Max, 88 supply. FD Sad, 88 supply. Can't attack one Terran because Yellow's in the way. Well, then you should attack Yellow, who has way more supply than you. Yeah, Yellow should win this thing. If Max and FD Sad are going to attack each other, then Yellow just sits back and wins. 'Tis the nature of the free-for-all, especially if Yellow has income and nobody else does. This is the most claustrophobic little base, man. That's not good, Psychonauts. Trusting Tua and the Dolphins is not a good thing, especially if Tyreek is out. One of you kill each other so I can send this replay to Falcon Replays on YouTube's. If it's too long, I can't. That, well, generally true. Oh, Waddle. Oh, they're playing the Panthers. Never mind, they're good. Remember when the Panthers shut out the Falcons 30-0 in like week 2? Is that the weirdest result of the season? Inner Coven was a dumb map. PJ agreed. Sparkle's also dumb. Yeah, the Panthers suck. And the Falcons are like not suck. So I don't know how that happened. Money gone for FSAD. Times million speed. Come on, Max. I know you're trying to get these guys to do something, but they don't want to. They're not incentivized to do anything. Are you attacking each other or just sitting there? They're just sitting there. Wait! FSAD's on the move! FSAD trying to take center away from Vertigo. Good tank positioning, but can't really threaten anything because there are defensive tanks. You don't want Lamar. Lamar's not even playing today, Psychonauts. Yeah. Oh, you're meaning no Lamar, and then Penix has a bye. Right. Good counter drop by Vertigo. This is how we play modern day TVT, man. You drop on that tank position, and you wipe it out. FSAT is done. No cash, no income, 70 supply. Cannot hang at all. He's got his nukes, but not enough minerals to make many more nukes. Tragically. Aw, does he have one? Oh, he's hiding the nuke silo under the engineering bay. Insane. Oh. And then Max calls it a draw when there's a guy in the game with 10,000 minerals, 5,000 gas, and he's still actively mining. Okay, yep. That's a draw. That's what we call a draw in the business. We're going to get Vertigo the win here. Oh, that was a loss, Max. That is definitely a loss, sir. You let someone else take the center on that map. You're not going to win from there. Nobody else is. Oh, Max, you funny. All right, final replay of the day. I want to do this so bad. Like, I know you want me to watch you play against a bunch of bots. I really don't want to do that right now. So we're going to do this one instead. Lost Temple 2v2. Just because I love Lost Temple so very, very much. It's a bad map, but it is by far my most nostalgic map. Because, again, it was the first map that was good. back in 1998, 1999. We've seen the terrible maps that Max plays on. This map was good. It introduced the concept of the natural to the entire player base. It's like, look, here's your main, and then look, an easy to take and hold second base. We will call it the natural because you naturally take it. Boom! Brains exploded. This concept did not exist in Warcraft 2. It did not exist in Warcraft 1. I don't know who did it. I don't think it was Blizzard that did it. I think it was probably some map maker player who was like, I wonder if we tried this. And everybody was like, wow. It was very cool. I don't know what the teams are here. What are my StarCraft pet peeves? People that stay too long in games and don't leave when it's over is one. Alright, so Max is in here. We got Barcode, we have Renato, and we have Lost Templar. I don't know, is this a free-for-all? It's all yellow if I shift tab, Max. Is it a 2v2? I guess we'll have to figure this out for ourselves. Max is not forthcoming with this information. I'm going to assume Barcode and Max are not teams based on the fact this Overlord is not coming in here. This was a free-for-all on Lost Temple? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Lost Templar. Only one T in that name. Lost Templar. What's up, Albran Abe? Okay, walling off. 2 racks opening here from Arnado Nilgas. Yeah, going to be a lot of Marines. 2 racks pressuring on a Protoss. Can kill them. Cannon's coming up from Lost Templar. He sees what's coming. He's responding properly. Max is just cannoning here. I mean, I guess you can catch stuff coming to your front door on the low ground. This is not exactly very well defended. Cannon's back here, too, as a second line of defense. Third base coming in from the Zerg. It's minerals only, but hey, we'll take a minerals only third base over no third base available at all, like on the map we just played on. Hydroden, cool. I like it. Unless, you know, it's 3 racks, ton of Marine with Stim and Medic support, in which case the Hydras die. But he's got a lair, so it's probably Lurkers. Ooh, Spire. Okay, so he gets up to this position, has a Hydroden for safety, going into Spire instead, sunkening the third base. Max walling off his ramp with Zealots. He's going to do pretty well against Scouting Stuff and Zerglings, which do not exist. Lost Templar is working on pretty double Stargate. 2 Stargate opening here on 2 bases. Look at that gas positioning. Look at the high ground over your natural. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? That's not cool, Max. Internet not cooperating is not a good time at all. So, finally expanding is our Arnado. Max going 1 Stargate. Corsair. And Arnado expanding. What I mean by that is not expanding at all. Corsair from Lost Templar. He's not going mass Corsair. No, he's going carriers. 2 base carrier opening from Lost Templar. And these corner bases are islands, right? Dude, wait. Oh, there's only 2 of them. Yeah, okay. So this version of Lost Temple, Max is going up here for a 3rd. Barcode's going down here for a 4th. And I mean, that's going to lock out both Arnado and Lost Templar from getting a 3rd base with gas. That is the only place you can go to get a 3rd base with gas. So like I said, bad map, better map than we were getting back in 1999. That's why. I like it. It's all nostalgia. Phil is here. What's up, Phil? Tier 3 sub, Phil. Felonious. How are things in Germany today? So I like what the Zerg player is doing. Also, he's been left alone for the first 10 minutes of the game, which means he should probably just win for that reason alone. Nobody's harassed him at all. Deutschland. So Arnado trying to kind of poke down here, see what's going on. That's a bajillion Hydralisks, though. Is he not getting lurkers at all? Feel like it would be nice to get some lurkers at all. Also, a second base from Arnado at 10 minutes is way too late to be effective. Marines trying to push in here, but high ground carrier plus cannon is okay against, you know, not very well upgraded Marines, which they're not. Yeah, he might just kill this Terran entirely. Yeah, expansion was way too late for this to work out for Arnado. So Lost Templar might actually get a nice advantage here. Oh, is he dropping? Oh, he's doing mass Hydra dropping. Oh, the interceptor count was not good enough to handle 1-1 Hydras on the drop. Yeah, okay, so Lost Templar is dead. This base not happening. 2 base in it. Interceptor count plummeting here. Just every interceptor that flies over these Hydras gets murked. He's got a building that is slow. Has Jericho been around lately? Haven't seen Jericho in probably 3 or 4 days. Cardiacs. Yeah, man, this is this is the end of it for our man Lost Templar. He carrier rushed. He was gonna kill Renato. Renato was dead, and then he got free-for-alled. And now Lost Templar's out of it. Now the Zerg player should build on the corpse of Lost Templar, get access to another 2 bases, and then win this thing super handily from this point. Like, he's already crazy far ahead. He's just going to get more ahead with the death of Lost Templar. He's down here harassing. I mean, you just build a bunch of Scourge and pick off these carriers one at a time. There aren't that many of them. Coming down this ramp into these cannons is a nightmare scenario, dude. Don't do that. Just high ground the stuff. He's just losing way more Hydras than he should. KOTH. Happy Sunday. This is actually an incredibly inefficient play from Barcode. No friggin' way. Well, now 6th set of Scourger coming in. It's a little late for that, and the Spire gets targeted down. Dude, Barcode is throwing right now. He is throwing so hard at this moment. He does need to kill every building. Oh, but he's going to build down here. That's going to be tricky to engage with. Dude, and all the time they've had to rebuild their interceptors, too. Lost Templar does not have a lot of money to do it, but that's not enough Hydras. The Scourge. One carrier dies for like 12 Scourge. Okay, I guess. Not great. You can't kill all these cannons with these Hydras, so the carriers are still alive. He's at least going to build a pylon down here. Dude, this is insane. Meanwhile, Arnado's like, I don't know why I'm not dead, but I'm grateful to not be dead. Carolyn boost is on the way from the Terran player. There's nothing defending down here for Barcode. He doesn't have the gas to build what he needs to handle these carriers. He's just base racing now. 4 Prime's mad at Barcode for being stupid. Fair. This is 6 cannons. This is 2 Carapace. Pretty good. That pylon's a problem. This pylon's going to be a major problem. Is he long distance mining? No. Ooh, carriers actually come back. That might give Barcode a bit of a reprieve, or he's just going to kill this base. He's actually not killing any of the bases. Barcode just needs to like drone. Get on that gas. Rebuild the spire somewhere. Get back into those Scourge, and I think he can take this guy down. Yeah, he's trying. He's got +2 Carapace, which is helping. But some of these Hydras are attacking the Robo instead of the cannons. Dude, he could have taken these cannons out. I guess he's got reinforcing slowlings coming in. Okay, so he can take these cannons out. It's a close thing, though. Not a lot of Zerg left after this shenaniganry. Oh, this pylon's a big one. No, both these pylons are big ones. This carrier group. Yeah, 1 pylon remaining. Can build another couple pylons with that pro, but there is a hatchery here, and there are Hydras. That's not going to work out. Yeah, so this is the game. Max is very happy to just do absolutely nothing but build a billion cannons, bunch of Dragoons, take 3 bases, and just let everybody else kill each other. That pylon dying is huge. And new pylon here, but he saves it by parking down here. Dude, he saves his own game by building a pylon. This is insane. This is insane. Barcode has no money left. He spent all of his money on lings? What are you doing? Why are you spending all of your money on Zerglings? He needed to re-drone up. He had the ability to get back into some money here. He makes a bunch of Zerglings, throws them away. Now he doesn't have any cash left. Okay, guy. Okay, guy. Yeah, that sounds about right, Max. Didn't know what was going on at all. Zerg player is making overlords because he's supply blocked into next Tuesday. He's dead now. He had a window to drone up, rebuild the spire, make a ton of Scourge, kill these carriers, and win. But, nope. So Lost Templar's dead, and he's going to kill Barcode before the game's over. So that's going to leave Arnado with his 2-base economy. All right. Yeah, this Zerg player is going to watch this replay and be like, what did I do? See, all he wants to do is kill Lost Templar now. So he's going to unload 8 lings on this, kill that pylon, and knock Lost Templar out of it before he actually is done forever. Yeah. Okay, that's funny. That is really funny. No, he's got to do all the second 100 minerals down here. He couldn't kill him. Lost Templar stayed alive. With 1 pylon, high ground, above the natural base of the 6 o'clock spawn. That's incredible. I cannot believe he's alive. Yeah, Barcode's out. Barcode had an incredible opening. Nobody bothered him for the first 10 minutes of the game. He had 1,000,000 Hydras. He crushes the main base of Lost Templar and then tries to come down this ramp with like 40 Hydras, loses all of them to cannons, and then it was all dead from there. So now carriers are attacking Max, who has been left alone forever and has a bigger carrier fleet. Does he? No. Technically, sort of. Does he have better upgrades? He's got Dragoons, which is helpful. Corsairs are not doing a lot in this kind of a battle. I don't know what the upgrades are here. 111. What color interceptor was that? Max is at 111. Gotta find a pink. Okay, this is impossible. Actually, we can just check this, huh? Okay, so 2 attack, but Dragoons are fighting. Lost Templar stops microing. He's like, I can't handle this. This is way too big. Oh, boy. That's it. Lost Templar is out. And now Max just kind of has to A-move against a Terran who's not very good. SCV saturation is like nothing. And he's not spending his money. Yeah, this Terran is terrible. And then how long does it take Max to kill him? 21 minutes. Got his scouts. Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee must be fulfilled. Let's roll, he says. Good game, well played, says Renato. Easiest replay ever. Oh, Max, you're a funny guy. You are a funny guy. I wonder how many games Max plays where he just gets raffle stomped in a free-for-all but doesn't send it in. All right, US West BattleNet, it's time for the live games. Let's go. Let's do a 4v4 fastest to get us started. People are ready to go, feeling it. 4v4 fastest map on RJB Team League color. Allbrand gives us a boo in chat. Holy smokes, that game. That gave me cancer. Goat, PJ Wander Hamster. Hybrid Hashim Savior Sword, the real RJB TV. Bigwan's in here. These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. So are you saying you're not the real RJB TV, RJB? Sounds good, Psychonauts. That is not you. Alright. Alright, we'll do another one after this, RJB. We'll get this one out of the way, then we'll do one for the people that could not get into this game. So, Goat, PJ, Wonder, Hamster. PJ and Hamster are pretty freaking strong. 4 Prime, Hashim, Savior Sword, whoever this is. And this makes it hard to balance, because I don't know who the real RJB TV is. Is it G22? Is it Avcatinus? Is it Jericho? It's not RJB. All I know is that it's not RJB. So let's go, let's swap it out with Goat. And then move Hamster down with Hashim, because they're best friends. Okay. So Hybrid Hashim, Hamster, Goat. This feels fine. Let's go! And whoosh, into the 4v4 fastest map. We are arriving at 12 o'clock. We've got Hamster, Team 1. His teammate is Goat next door. We've got 4 Prime, Zerging it up, and Hashim. Tan Protoss as usual. Team 2, Blue Terran, it is Peach. Bottom right, the real RJB TV, who's got 580 APM. Spamming it hard. Right side, Wander, and then the top side, it is Le Savior Sword. So we got Team Blue, who has Hamster on it. Then we got Team Red, who has PJ on it. So predictions up. Who wants to bet some Falcon chips on this map? I imagine somebody does. talking about bum Russian Hamster. Hamster is very scary. He's at 12 o'clock. He is near to the enemies, which is never a good thing. How many Zergs we got on this map? Just the one? Just the one. 4 Prime is Zerging it, which means he's a target for Team Red. They might go after him. But then if he sunkens up too much, then he can't make Lings to help defend early game either. So Zerg's in a weird spot in fastest map. That's why I don't like playing fastest map. Because as Zerg, you just flip a coin and go, do I want to play defensive? Do I want to play offensive so I can help my teammates? And if you guess wrong, you lose. So, not entertaining. I guess Protoss kind of has the same thing where do you get the cannon or not? If you go cannon with 3 gate, you can defend. But if somebody shows up and they 4 gate you with no cannon, then they beat you. It's just, it's super annoying. Build order loss. There you go. Early Zealot here from Hamster. Kills a couple probes of Savior Swords. That can really make a big deal in a 1v1 PvP fastest map. The thing is, it's a team game, so it's not just Hamster versus Savior Sword. Bigwan says Team Blue's stim is gonna be faster. Fake RJB is at 95 APM now, so definitely not RJB, because RJB has far to go. But who is it? Who is the mysterious, the real RJB TV? Will we find out? Looks like 4 Prime went for the Ling stuff. We've got 2 Sunkens and Lings. So we kind of tried to split the difference here, which is not a bad idea. Hamster's getting hit, and he doesn't have any... Okay, 1 cannon's not going to be enough to save him against this many Zealots, though. Who is here? Wander's here. Ah, Wander had the plan to kill Hamster. He is executing on that now. Man, I really need a hoodie. It's Avcatinus. That sounds about right. Wander says, keep hitting Hamster. If we can kill Hamster, we win. Not working out. We are not killing Hamster today, are we? Goat's in here with medics and marines to help defend him. That's awesome. More dudes keep coming in to try to shut him down, though. Okay, a little bit of a contain here bottom left as Hashim getting out here against Marines and stimmed medics is going to be tough. Our Zerg player is alive. He's got Sunkens. Again, trying to split the difference here, which means his worker count probably isn't insanely good. It's not. It's maybe 20 right now, which is okay. Hashim's asking for help. 4 Prime's like, I can't. Go get him. I need Hydras. says 4 Prime. He's got double Hydroden. He's droning right now. Oh, boy. Well, handful of lings is better than nothing, I guess. What's up, Alpha? Free-for-alls later. Like at least 2 hours from now. This is some good marine stuff out of GOAT. I like it. Nuclear GOAT detected here. Wait a second. Is this somebody pretending to be GOAT? You have 200 APM, GOAT? I guess he does sometimes. Looking good, honestly. So a bit of a split middle here. Nobody's got a super serious claim on it. Team Red's got a little bit more going on than Team Blue does. Hiders are finally out from 4 Prime, which is awesome. Big fan of that.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What is up? Timlu 1000. Thanks for subbing. Trying to get to 69,000 subs on the channel, and you are helping. So, again, thanks. DTs sneaking in. Hamster DTs, of course. Sneaking in down south here on Peach. Peach, no! Peach! PJ had a ComSat station, no turrets. He's going to get wrecked here at 8 minutes by DTs. PJ! Oh, even the best of us can fall to DTs sometimes. Hashim getting hit. A push up north. No, mass DTs. Here out of Wander as well. Holy smokes, the DTs. PJ doesn't recognize this is happening, apparently. Turrets do come up. Loses a bunch of SCVs, though. PJ 60 total supply. Not happy about that. And then Stimmed Marine and Medic going top right here to try to take down Savior Sword. We've got DTs running top left into Goat's base. He's got turret. He's got Marine. He's got tank. But does he have enough? This is a lot of DTs, man. Zealots trying to defend. They can be here. The turrets will help a little bit. Marines, Stimmin, Cannons are the best thing to help here. Now we get Zealots on the support as well. Good help here from the real RJB TV, who is probably Avcatinus. I know, but Avcatinus is willing to talk in Twitch chat and play at the same time. He's crazy that way. Somebody says it's laggy. I'm not really seeing any of it. You guys seeing lag? I'm not really feeling all that much lag. There's a little bit, but it's not nearly as bad as I've seen before. Sure does, Allbrand. DT can... No, splash damage takes the DT out. I thought one would survive, but nope. Not allowed, unfortunately. So, Goat supply blocked. Nobody's really huge right now. Bunch of 120 supply people. Wander says, we have weakened Goat. Let's take him down. And they're like, okay. You got it, man. So here comes maybe Avcatinus. I don't know. 1-1-1 Dragoons charging on in. Siege tanks and Marines against Dragoons are pretty good. Goat says I could use some help. So here comes Hamster on the assist. There's definitely still some lag here. Yeah, I am shivering out here. Lurker's up for 4 prime, but defending is not going to help you as much as, yeah, Psystorm against all these Marines is awesome. He needs to get out there and go on the assist because Goat is dying right now. Trying to assist Hamster is? Whatever was in that shuttle, it's dead now. Oh, I have a fever? No, it's just cold. It's just 53 degrees outside. Ugh. Alright, 4 Prime says, I'm here to help. The Psystorm is good. Welcome back, Nibbler. 4 Prime getting kind of scoonsed here as well. Go. If he has any SCVs left, he does. Now he doesn't. I'm not sure if he does any more at all. He might be able to rebuild, but I think he's out of SCVs. He's got 1 total supply, and I think that might be an SCV hidden somewhere. But if it's not, he's done. He's out of it. Oh, he does have a CC up there. Good catch. Good catch, Cardiacs. You missed some Max shenanigans. You missed a really fun Ahmed replay. You missed a really fun ByuL versus Shine game as well, Nibbler. Got a game with a bunch of cross stuff, Anth stuff. Sounds good, Nibbler. And as always, I do timestamp the VODs. So once the stream is over, you can come to the VOD and it will be timestamped with what happened when, which is nice. I do it because I love you. Okay, so if Goat's out of it. And it seems like he is. Nice, Nibbler. That sounds fun. Yeah, 4 Prime's got the Defilers out. So he just needs to throw down a Dark Swarm. Had enough energy for it, but just running is taking priority here. Got Cloaked Wraiths running all over the place here from PJ? Yeah, I think that's... the color is hard on Cloaked Wraiths. Ooh, sniping High Templar with Wraiths is a pretty sick move, too. Hashim's down here being like, wait, what? Why are my High Templar dying? Command center exists. Man, is this Wander back? Yeah, Wander's just making sure that Goat never comes back to life. It's kind of brutal. Psystorm on the Hydras is good. Defilers walking into... Is it a rally? Looks like he got a Plague off, but the Defilers are just kind of hanging out on the front lines here, having a pretty good time. The micro from 4 Prime is pretty impressive. Trying to storm dodge as much as he can here against the real RJB TV, who is not the real RJB TV, actually, in the end. Goat just has to run and try to set up a base here in Hamster's base as much as he can, but that is tough, dude. Valkyrie's out here, too, from PJ. Just kind of going Sky Terran a little bit, which is exciting. That is not you, says Avcatinus. But it gave me name ideas. I don't know who it is. Jericho, maybe? The APM kind of lines up with Jericho. He does play Protoss. It's not dark blue, but Superfly. I believe it. What kind of chili pepper? Like a red chili pepper? Yeah, Sheem trying to get out of here. With the tanks on the other side, and we've got the real RJB TV firing on him here too. Fourprime's just trying not to die to this Protoss incursion. I think he's okay. 124 supply versus, well, it's 150 for the real RJB TV, but he's got cracklings, he's got hydras, he's got upgrades. 2-2's done already, which is great in a chaotic game like this. Homegrown red chili pepper. Nice. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, numerically, it's not looking very good for Team Blue. Losing GOAT really sucks. He's trying to get back on his feet, but it is so hard. The ultimate long-distance mining of garbage is happening to him right now. Wraiths and Valkyries trying to wipe out the Overlords of 4 Prime, but there are enough Hydras here that that's just not going to work out for them in the long run. But also pushing him in at the front at the same time. Supply blocking him and then coming to kill him is a pretty good combination. Huge drop on Hamster. Yes. Psy Storm on Hamster. Yeah, okay. Brutal stuff from Hamster there. Knocks him down about 70 supply with that drop from Wander. Wander, good player, man. Really scary dude. I think that might be it. I think there's just too much Protoss here for 4 Prime after getting supply blocked by PJ. Wander. Yeah, 4 Prime getting supply blocked. Trying to get supply blocked. Still not, though, somehow. Yeah, Dragoons plus the Psy Storm, the Defilers. It's a lot of APM here from 4 Prime. He's supply blocked now. Not entirely, but it's going to be okay now. No, it's getting bad. Plagued up. Supply blocked. Hamster 141 supply. Hashim trying to hang on here too. But these tanks on the other side of the wall are so hard to deal with. He's trying to send DTs out. Dead. Starting to send Dragoons out. Dead. He just can't get out of his own main base. I think that Plague caught a single Dragoon of Savior Swords. Lag, lag, lag. Yeah, 4 Prime's calling it. He's just getting overrun right now. Hamster's dealing with Savior Sword poking up this way. 4 Prime taps. And Hamster is a big fan of not ever quitting. Hashim calls a GG too. We'll see if Hamster taps here or not. I mean, not really a viable position here for Hamster. He's not even maxed out. He calls the GG as well. And that's it. GG. Team Savior Sword, Wander, the real RJB TV, and PJ get the victory here. Nicely done, Team Red. All right, that's a GG, folks. Looking good, looking great. Yeah, that big... These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. That's what they say. So, GG, well done. Who is the real RJB TV? Mysterious questions we're asking. Very mysterious ones. Okay, we'll go number 2 for players who did not get in the last game. think that was a good enough game that people in the last game shouldn't need to get in here. What's up, MH StarCraft? How's it going? Happy Sunday. We're playing some live games out here on US West BattleNet. God, that's freaking out. 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 Please Eat Me can play. He wasn't in the last game. Hybrid Apprentice needs to get in. RJB's trying to get in here, but he's not there yet. PJ says, I hate that mid position. It's not a fun one. Save your sword 2. All right. Avcatinus is in over PJ. Sorry, Peach. RJB's thinking about it. Fartigo made it. Hooray. We're going to wipe out. Just bump Hamster out. That's fine. Okay, so Avcatinus. Hybrid Master 3, Vincent Bigwan. Hybrid, I don't names, man. Mutabomb and RJB on the same team with Avcatinus. That's wait, one of these is Avcatinus. I don't know, man. The name spoofs are tough today. They are tough to follow, but we're gonna do this and see how it goes. And we're off. Somebody's not clicking start. There we go. Okay, Team 1, Game 2 fastest map. We've got Avcatinus playing green Terran. Our right side is a blue Protoss. It's Bigwan. In the bottom right, it is a red Terran. It's Hybrid Master 3. And then we've got a yellow Protoss down here. Vince. Team 2 is an orange Protoss. Please eat me. We've got Mutabomb top left. Got a magenta Terran RJB, and then his teammate is Hybrid Apprentice. I don't know who either of these hybrid players are. Fartigo is RJB. Sabersword 2 is Avcatinus. Everybody else is pretty straightforward. My goodness. Okay, let's see what RJB is up to. I'm going to go put on a hoodie. It is cold in here. Be right back. who's getting murdered here. Mutabomb getting attacked. He's got Sunkens. Mutabomb's a really solid player. He should be able to be okay here. Okay, so that's looking good. 12 o'clock died. Please Eat Me got murdered really fast. I mean, Vince is pretty vulnerable too. Really bunkered up left side here is RJB. He's got fire bats in those bunkers. Zealots are going to have a hard time with it. They bottom left into Hybrid Apprentice, who I don't know who this is, but looks like they might just straight up die right now because they do not have a lot of stuff going at 6 minutes, and everybody's coming for them. Yeah, here they are. 2 cannons and like 3 dragoons against 100 Marines. Hybrid Master going all the Marines, kind of overstimming a little bit, but it's kind of working out as well. Wait. Counter-attacking in. Firebats heading into the right side in Bigwan's base. He's got 2 cannons. He is target firing. Yeah, Firebats on top of the probes. Not getting as many kills as the Firebats would like there. 10 kills on that guy is pretty good. But probes do get pulled out of there. A little bit of an awkward control. They're trying to lock in Mutabomb here. So, like, Mutabomb's like, what are you doing? Building barracks at my front door? That's crazy stuff. So, RJB is alive. Mutabomb's alive. RJB taps. It's just like, nah. We're not doing this. And then Hybrid Apprentice disconnects. That's exciting. I don't know who this is, but I'm not exactly happy with them right now.
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
Yeah, RJB, I tried to give each team kind of a newbie. Vince was a newbie, and Please Eat Me's not that great either. But then I didn't have any idea who the heck Hybrid Apprentice was, and it turns out they weren't very good. So sometimes when players come in and I don't know who they are, I can't really account for balance at all. Tough. Real tough. Because, yeah, both those players kind of being easy to murder was rough stuff there. What's up, people? Foe. How's it going?
Ready for your sponge bath?
Hey, Ultra coming in on a Sunday, getting his week started. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Valorant has stopped gifting an additional gifted sub. That promotion is over. Pretty good anyway, though. So we got... I don't recognize any of these people who got subbed. Nice. Bigwan wants a 1v7 hero. Dun, 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 dun. Hero 7v1. Yeah, hybrid's fine. I guess hybrid, so that means that hybrid apprentice was Avcatinus then? I guess that makes sense. Not Avcatinus. Cardiox, not Avca. Cardiox. Let's say we have a prediction rolling. It's over. It ended. Why is it still showing that it's there? It's weird. Weird, 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 weird. One. All right, who wants to be the hero? Does Avcatinus want it? Says he wants it. Love you, Ultra. Hope you're doing well. Bigwan made it in. I'm gonna put Hashim in because Vince was in the last game. I'm gonna put Savior Sword in over Aturius. And Hamster's in here too, so that's gonna be tough for Avcatinus. He's feeling confident, Avcatinus is, but dude, Hamster's out here, Mutabomb's out here, Bigwan's out here. There are some names. 4 Prime's really solid too. So let's see how he does here as the hero in Hero 7v1. Top left, Avcatinus, Terran heroing it up. I think he even gives them the better... Yeah. He gives them the better little start amount of money too, so they don't die just immediately to a rush. 4 Prime, 12 o'clock. Whoever's top right, don't know who that is. Maybe it's Jericho. Right side, we have Ashim. Bottom right, we have Mutabomb. 6 o'clock is a Terran player. Bigwan. Bottom left, a yellow Protoss. Hamster. And on the left side, Aturius is here as well. Goat says, where are my Gambas? There it is. Gamba to your heart's content, Goat. Avcatinus needs to go bet on himself. It's bet on... Yeah, the bets are based on how many people bet on each side. Goats. That's pretty much it. So if one person bets 10 Falcon chips on one side and the other side has people betting 50,000 Falcon chips, if you win on the 10 side, you get a ton. And if they win on the 50,000 side, they don't get very much at all, if anything. Like how betting works, right? Incentivizes long shot betting because you get a bigger reward for it. But betting on something that everybody's betting on just doesn't give you much of a return. Hey, a Cardiox. That is fine, a Cardiox. It happens to the best of us. So the real RJB TV is in here, cannoning up. Jim is here, though. Can Jim take down this pylon before all the cannons start coming up? Second Jim shows up. Yes, but then there's another pylon down here. Cannon, cannon. This is actually going okay. I think he's busting this. There's another one back there, too. There's a reason I said cannon sides. It says hamster. No one's listening to hamster. Yeah, cannons are pretty good against Jimmies, but not incredible. So he's busted out. Hamster trying to set up a secondary one down here along with a real RJB TV, who again is not RJB. We don't know who it is. I don't know. The second one's doing okay. He's just sending right now. It's buying time for other people as well. Hey, what's up, GMBR813? This is Hero 7v1. So this is our red Terran player. He has to beat 7 other players. The reason that works, and it's possible at all, is because he gets hero units instead of regular ones. So this is our best friend, Jim Raynor here. Yeah, there's our Jimmy. He does 18 damage per shot. He's got 3 armor, 200 hit points. He's got stim. He's got range. He's a strong guy, and he's got friends. Raynor here. He's kind of trying to trade with these cannons as much as he can. He's really not interested in letting this set up much of a contain at all. Sunken's pretty good against these two. What happened to Arterius? Oh, wait, no, what? Did he get marine attacked? How? Yeah, the Ravens are bad, especially without Lamar. Their defense sucks. What happened to 9? I mean, he's dead now, but why doesn't he have anything? Yeah, they're missing like 3 starters on defense. Injuries have killed them. They're just not good on defense this year. Haven't been the whole season. It's a very, very underperforming Ravens defense. And with Lamar and Derrick Henry, their offense was good enough to keep up, but not anymore.
Avcatinus 5 donated $10. Is anyone else in a fantasy football survivor league? I took the Colts this week.
Nice. I like the Colts this year. They're surprisingly good. Like Danny Dimes is yet another example of somebody that leaves a team from New York and suddenly is a lot better. Like he was so bad for the Giants his last season in New York, and now he's looking like competent for the Colts. Sam Darnold's the same way. He leaves the Jets, plays better. Like, it's crazy. New York football teams, man. I guess except for Buffalo. Buffalo's fine. Oh, right. Gotta add Ultra's gifted subs. Thank you. Done. They have pulled ahead of the red dimension. It is true. Patriots Bills tonight should be fun. Yeah, I haven't watched Drake May play, I don't think, at all. I know he's been in the league for a year, but I don't watch Patriots have been bad, so I haven't watched them. So, kind of interested to see how this works. Dude, lurkers are still pretty okay against Jim Raynor's. Yeah, man. With siege tank support, Avcatinus is kind of getting squeezed here. Getting really, really squished right now. He's got his own... Does he have his own hero tanks yet? Yes, he does. He's got an Edmund Duke here. He's got an academy on the way, so he should get some ComSat out. Once it gets storm dropped. It's an issue. It's an issue people have with getting storm dropped. As the hero, that's one way to slow them down. Got a bit of a drop here on 4 Prime. He's got lurkers defending. He's not an idiot. Good job by him. Hiders aren't going to do anything about this. Lurkers unburrowed die so fast. So he's slowing down 4 Prime quite a bit. But that's only one of the players he needs to kill. It's like I say all the time. As the hero, if you don't kill 3 enemies in the first 10 minutes... you're probably going to lose. You're probably going to get outnumbered quite immensely. Now, that's a meme if ever I've seen one. What is this? Vince says yes. All right, Vince. I trust Vince. My own brain only has 3 brain cells in it. Mass says yes, it's happened as well. All right, 2 people say it's happened. But yeah, as the Terran player, as the hero player, if you're just stuck inside your main base for the first 10 minutes of the game and can't get out, let alone kill anybody, big lurker drop here from Hashim. ComSats are available. Bunkers are here too. Just kind of wrecks that whole thing. Brutal of the worst. Darkstorm tanks are going to be really hard for Avcatinus to dislodge, if not impossible. Hero Marines are just so strong. They have range. They have so much damage. They shoot up. They shoot down. Three factories got delayed because of that lurker drop. They're not dead. But yeah, man. Cannons there. Tanks here. Cannons here. Nothing really defending this area except for a few tanks, I guess. And Sunkens. Ultra says a 4-pool Zerg. Yeah. Yeah. The thing about Hero Lings is they have speed, they have adrenal, and they get out fast. Also, you get Overlords that have speed and drops available immediately, so you can pick up your Herolings, drop them in a base, and just go to town. So, Terran has a lot of defense as the hero, right? Siege tanks, Goliaths, Marines, bunkers. Like, all this stuff is really hard to break, but when you outnumber him 7-1, it's really only a matter of time. Yeah, I mean, I almost just want to end it here. If you're at 11 minutes and haven't killed anyone, none of your enemies are dead, you just die. It's a slow death. But it's a death, nevertheless. Yeah, the Dark Swarm advancement's going to be tough for him to deal with. Ah, the Storm is SCV. It doesn't matter. Like, that just makes it go faster. You Storm drop him, hurt his economy, then he dies quicker, but he dies from this position. I've never once seen a hero player where all 7 enemies are alive at 12 minutes. He can't leave his base and wins. There's just no possible way. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how stubborn Avcatinus is here, but he's dead. Big old drop up here by Mutabomb, just to add insult to injury here. Actually doesn't get a lot done. He's got a hero battle cruiser out, but that on a, yeah, okay. Avcatinus may want to stay in here, but I don't. It's over. GG. GG the enemies. Too strong out there. The cannoning slowed him down enough. Nobody actually died. And that is a GG. Good team. Good team out there getting some work done. A lot of good drops, especially. Okay, Phantom time. Old Phantom time. I believe this was requested by Psychonaut specifically so that he could get bum rushed by Avcatinus. So let's set that up for him. Hey Annie, that's a new account. Is this Detroit? Detroit's in here. Avcatinus, Psychonauts are in there. That's what I care about. Could do. All brand could do. Wait, did I give that to Avcatinus? I meant to give that to the enemies. Did I misclick? Oh no. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. I did it too fast. Sometimes I do that. I just like go over, so this one next, and then I move on because I'm doing something else at the same time. Ugh. Sorry guys. Poor goat. My points. My points. I don't think I can fix that either. Can I go back through and like refund a previous prediction? I don't think I can. How will I recover? Watch more, I guess. Let's go. Well, that's embarrassing. Goat, will you ever forgive me? I should be able to refund a bet. Because I can refund, I can refund Falcon chip thingamajigs. Maybe. All right. Prediction. No, we gotta get the names there first. Okay, we did we get it? We didn't get it. What the heck? There we go. Okay, good. Top left, Psychonauts playing Terran. Gonna be harder to kill him if he's Terran. That's certainly the case. 12 o'clock, Avcatinus next door. That's funny. Save your sword, top right. Right side is Mutabomb. Bottom right, Bigwan. 6 o'clock, Detroit. So we got a dark blue Terran here whose name is PJ. And then a black Terran on the left side. It is Goat. I declare a bankruptcy. E-bankruptcy. Keani is tapped out. Not sure who that is. Hey, what's up, One New Ocean? How's it going, man? Thanks for the raid. I think I raided him yesterday or a couple days ago. Appreciate it. Take him out. Yeah, we take those. We take raids no matter how big or they are. Appreciate it, One New Ocean. StarCraft guy out there, go give him a follow if you're not already. Pretty awesome. We're playing Phantom mode here. Just kind of among us in StarCraft. Terry asks if this is a free-for-all. It is not. Do you know how you know it's not a free-for-all? Have a nice cast. The cost of declaring bankruptcy is thousands of dollars. What if you don't have thousands of dollars? Do you not actually get to declare bankruptcy? Dude, this is crazy. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people building in the middle. Hey, what's up, Exalted? Who is the Phantom? See, Tyrion's like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, the whole point of declaring bankruptcy is that you don't have any money. So, if you don't have the money to pay $3,000, then they're like, you're actually not bankrupt. Congratulations. Sounds like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Terry says, I've never seen this before. Yeah, so 1 or 2 of these players are phantoms, which means they want to kill everybody else, but we don't know who they are, which is fun. So everyone has to kind of talk to each other and figure out who's getting extra cash. Who do we think is spending their money too fast that they are a phantom? We'll go kill them before they get too big, and then we win. Or we kill the wrong person. That happens all the time. We think someone's spending too much money, and they're not. And then they die. And then they're a slayer. So it's tough. Bankruptcy is mostly for the rich, I guess. But then what? So it's like fake bankruptcy? Fake bankruptcy. So how does it benefit the rich? Also, Bigwan's doing Bigwan things. Of throwing up like 12 gateways at the same time with... We got gas this time, though. That's exciting. I don't think we've ever had 5 people in the middle of the map on a Phantom before. We've had 3. We've had 4. I don't know that we've had 5 right off the bat. Ahmed is back. What's up, Ahmed? Welcome back, sir. Hope you had a great 3 hours away from the stream. It is kind of a rainbow. Where's Versivo been? I don't know. He's been gone for longer than we think because somebody's been impersonating Versivo as well. So he disappeared, and then for a few months, somebody kept playing as Versivo anyway. And it wasn't him. Ah, Ahmed is assuming the worst. Assuming the worst of today. Expect for the worst, hope for the best. Wait, that's not how that works, Ahmed. You can't do both. You can't expect for something and hope for another opposite thing. Expecting and hoping are the same thing. Kind of. Maybe not. Oh, right. So Avcatinus is killing everybody in the middle. That's exciting. Okay, Tyrion. So yeah, like corporate bankruptcy says my company's out of money. I personally am not out of money, but my corporation is. So that I get. I guess I see what you're saying, Ahmed. I don't know. Brain's falling out of my head today. Happens sometimes. So yeah, nobody actually gets center bases at all. According to our guy, all of the mass link cracklings at 8 minutes. Avcatinus. PJ's like, why are you doing this? You were drekk. Yeah, I figured that out. I think at the end I figured it out, Ahmed. So I was like, what's this replay? Where'd it come from? I don't remember this. And I should have been like, oh, right, the late edition, the Ahmed replay, but I didn't put it together until the end. So for corporate bankruptcy, yes. So a rich person can be like, my company sucks. It's bankrupt, dissolve it. My personal fortune is saved, hooray. But for individual bankruptcy, I don't think that works for rich people. At least, I mean, it probably does. They probably have accountants and financiers who can figure it out. To declare bankruptcy, protect millions of dollars in assets, get a bunch of stuff forgiven, and then carry on. Because, you know, the laws in this country are written for rich people because they're the ones that pay off Congress. Hooray! Hooray, democracy. Still nothing, G22. Classic as Avcatinus boredom. It is a classic experience from Avcatinus. You might actually die here. Sometimes that happens. You get bored, you attack people, you're not the Phantom. People think you are the Phantom because you're attacking people, and then you die. It happens to the best of us. I didn't, because I figured it out at the end, Ahmed. After the game was over, I was like, oh, I bet this is the Ahmed replay. But when I loaded it up and the whole time I was casting it, I was like, I don't know who this is. And then my brain put all the pieces together and I was like, oh, right. Right. Bigwan's hitting on Avcatinus. Avcatinus taps out. Bigwan's ginormous. As usual. He's good at macro. Yeah, I appreciate it, Ahmed. Like I said, I don't know if you didn't watch it, but like I said, I really appreciate a lurker bust in TVZ because it's not something we ever get. And a lurker bust in TVZ against someone who's opening mech is like super rare. So I had a lot of fun with that replay. And the all-in nature of it too made it even more exciting. So that was a fun one, Ahmed. Stonewall is a good word. Hamster thinks it's Bigwan. He's got too big of an army and too much production at 12 minutes to be anything other than a phantom. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. Connor!
I like your style, friend.
Thanks for the $5 Canadian, Connor. American political system is messed up. Canadian is also messed up. You have the same problem. The rich people in Canada are basically heavily influencing the laws that are being written in Canada to help them. I mean, most first world countries are seeing a faster and faster collection and conglomeration of the nation's wealth to the richest people in the country. Canada is not an exception to that. Laws are allowing them to do it. Tax codes are allowing them to do it. Loopholes are allowing them to do it. And the end game here cannot be good, is the problem. We'll see what happens. Well, that's the trick, Ganon, right? The best system of government, in my opinion, is a benevolent dictator. Someone who's smart and completely in charge of everything, who cares about the people. The problem is, finding somebody like that is nigh impossible. And then, when that person dies, what do you do? So, for that reason, it is not a practical political situation, but I think, in theory, it's the best. It's kind of like how communism is actually not that bad as long as it actually works. It just doesn't work in the real world, so... fun in theory, not practical. What's up, Orty? Detroit says, according to statistics, the Phantom is Savior Sword. Not a wrong point, actually. They're talking a lot, but nobody's actually dying here. No, communism is bad, well, because of the murders, but also because of the fact that they do actually have a bourgeois economic class. Like, the USSR ostensibly was supposed to be equally dividing all of the resources of the nation with all of the people, but they had a class of people that were the politicians, and they just took more money for themselves, and they lived in luxury while the average Russian lived not as well. Is that communism? No, because people suck. And that's why communism doesn't work, because people suck and are greedy and take advantage of the system and abuse the power they have, and it just can't work in the long run. Railgun! What's up, Railgun? How's it going, man? You winning out there? What you been playing, man? Great StarCraft 2 player, Railgun. GM European. Makes fun of me all the time for good reasons. Bieber Zergrade. Heck yeah. Yeah, JLC, and it's impossible to do. How's it going, man? By the way. Righto. Righto, JLC. Right, Connor. All over the USSR. But I mean, at the time of the USSR, all those countries were the USSR. Russia didn't exist, right? Well, kind of did. Anyway, this is a fake Detroit, by the way. Okay. What's up, 4 Prime? We're talking about the USSR, dude. Probably wander. Probably wander. I can see that. Kids, we're coming up on that 20-minute mark. Savior Sword's mining out of his main. A lot of people are mining out of their mains right now. I mean, this fake Detroit, who is probably Wander, is mined out of his. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, Cardiox. Hey, Vince. 1, 2, 3. What you apologizing for, Vince? I need some land at 12 o'clock, goat. You need the what now, he says? Savior Sword. It is time, says Goat. We must move. Alright, so Savior Sword. It is. You're right. I don't know if those are DMs, by the way. Oh. He's just giving him the gas. That's not attacking anyone. This is exchanging resources. This is not Resource Exchanger 2025. This is Phantom mode. Coming up on 20 minutes, folks. It's time to roll the dice. Well, the question is, Connor, does the USSR survive to 2025 because the government is better able to keep a lid on the growing inequality within the country? Or is the growing inequality fixed and there's more of an equitable distribution of the resources and the people are happy so they don't overthrow their own government? Right? Which one of those is the reason it still exists in 2025? Because those are two very different things. And I mean, as a warning to the rest of the world, right? The USSR collapsing was because the people inside were not happy with how things were going. And I think a lot of that growing dissatisfaction is we're being seen in other countries today. The United States, Canada, some places in Europe as well are not pleased with how things are going. But, you know, leadership never remembers. They don't remember history. They're doomed to repeat it. And as always, I do think communism works in a small scale. If you've got like 50 people who are dedicated to the principles of communism, you can have a little commune somewhere. Everybody shares everything they have. Everybody's committed to sharing, and nobody's an asshole about it. And it can work. Small scale, sure. You get too much bigger than that, and it starts to fall apart because people are jerks. It's too hard to control for it. What's up, Music with Joan? Yeah, Cardiox. Exactly. All brands clipping me. That's not good. Yeah, like the Amish. Good example, small cap. I didn't think about those guys. Yes, yes, yes. Totes. Totes, totes, totes. Yeah, Ahmed. It was looking pretty clean until those 2 hiders attacked it and died for no reason.
Nuclear launch detected.
And we get nukes. Who's got nuke silos? Let's look at all the Terrans and try to figure out who's got a nuke silo. No idea. None whatsoever. No, but seriously, I just looked at all the Terrans. Who has... Oh, here we go. It's GOAT. GOAT has the triple nuke silos. I'm blind, don't mind me. What's up, Tyrion? That's fair. Phone issues. Wait. Is Microsoft and... Microsoft doesn't make phones anymore. Remember the Windows phone? Oh, I remember the Windows phone. Back when Windows 8 was a thing, and like they tried to do this whole thing where they unified tablets and phones and their desktop OS under Windows 8, and everybody was like, they're different things. You can't use the same form factor for different platforms. And then the Windows phone died. General issues with Android. Twitch app not functioning. Yeah, the Twitch app isn't very good. You know, it's only got a $500 billion company behind it, but can't make the app run well on Android. Okay, save your sword. Tell the people we're doing numbers if you can't figure this out in 60 seconds. Go, go, go. You know the rules here. This is not the first time you've done Phantom mode. I think that nuke got canceled, Terry. Big drop, big drop. Psychonauts dropping on GOAT. GOAT uses the ever-present evidence that someone's attacking me, therefore they are the Phantom, as proof that someone's a Phantom. Not how that works. And that nuke gets it. Wipes out a bunch of the tanks on the drop. That was fantastic. So he holds against the drop from Psychonauts. Psychonauts is trying to push front here against GOAT. Also a big drop here by Wander, storm dropping the tanks. He's trying to pretend he's Detroit, but that's not Detroit. So they're going to try to kill GOAT, but it's not going particularly well for them. Psychonauts continues to be on the move out. He's like, well, if we're going to kill GOAT, we might as well kill GOAT. He doesn't have a lot, to be fair.
Nuclear launch.
So there's the nuke. It's going up. Now the question is... Does he... Yeah, okay, it's right here. My nuke dream. I'm a slayer, he says. Blah.
Nuclear launch detected.
Has to be at the front, and it is. GOAT's trying to defend his own base by nuking his own land. Classic maneuver.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ooh, already says the dissatisfaction in Canada is over-exaggerated. Okay. already countering the narrative about Canada being dissatisfied with how things are. Okay. I mean, I've got a couple Canadians in my Discord server who talk about some things they're unhappy about.
Nuclear launch detected.
I mean, not that they're, like, fed up with the whole thing, but definitely things they're not happy about. Like, mental health care is part of universal health care in Canada, but, like, getting an appointment unless you're actively suicidal is impossible. Oh, got the nuke off. Ghost got hit by tanks, but got the nuke down. Savior Sword is killing his own cannon, so his army can actually get out.
Nuclear launch detected.
Goat's having a pretty good day. I mean, he might be dead here soon, but he's getting some really fun nukes off. Oh, there we go. Doing all right finding these. You call down the thunder. Now reap the whirlwind. Oh, certainly BioCarry. Yeah, Canadians are united in being pissed off with what Trump is saying about Canada. Although, I don't know. Has he recently talked about Canada? Seems like he's more focused on, like, Portland and Chicago these days. Again, he's got the attention span of a toddler. Trump does. He changes focus from thing to thing to thing to thing. Nothing holds his attention for very long. Charging in. I mean, you pay taxes for healthcare, right? Music with John. I quibble with it when people say it's free. Your taxes are going towards it.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's just distributing the cost among everybody else. Kind of like insurance. Alright, so Bigwan says, enough with the nukes. Let's take down Goat. Whether or not he's a phantom, I don't know, but the nukes are problematic. That's a big one. Oh, okay, JLC. I don't know what that's going to do. Here's another nuke, nuking his own homeland to save it. Going scorched earth. Savior Sword says, huh? Mutabomb's attacking Bigwan. And... oh, that's a good one. Goat's having a good time, man. Wander, is Wander defending Bigwan? He might be defending Bigwan here. Oh my gosh, Goat! The connections are good. I don't know if Wander can save Bigwan. He's still getting hit. The stasis is buying time. Mutabomb has a lot of stuff. Is it a suspicious amount of stuff? Wander's killing Mutabomb on the backside while he's doing this. This is insane. Interesting American Patriot, but like, I don't know. What if somebody has been putting money into their insurance bank account and they don't have enough money to repair the car when the time comes? You know what I mean? What do you do in that situation? Like, too bad, so sad? Psychonauts. No way is it Psychonauts again. That's something a Phantom would say. It was too boring. I had to fight. See, all the Canadians in my chat are coming out. Got a lot of Canadians. They're not often super loud, but they're in there. I request asylum, says Goat. One cock. I will send nukes in your name, says Goat. So Mutabomb's dying. I think Bigwan might be dead. Goat's dying all over the place. Bigwan is double race building in Wander's base. That's interesting. At some point he picked up an SCV, so he might come back as a Terran player, which could be fun. Psychonauts is just like, what is going on? Fair point. Yeah, I really enjoy that PJ is just hanging out. PJ is massive. He's got a ton of cash. He's just like, everyone's fighting. I'm not really involved in any of this. So is that it? Is Mutabomb out? Mutabomb's out. He was a Slayer. All right, so Mutabomb's dead. Bigwan survived and he's rebuilding. Goat has survived. So hard to see Goat on the minimap, though. I think, yeah, he's got a science facility up here anyway. Wait, now PJ's attacking someone. Everyone? Is PJ attacking Wander? Sure, PJ's attacking Wander now. I don't know why. He just thinks it's Wander. Okie doke. So Wander's gonna have to fight PJ now. Spider-Mine's big 3-3 mech all over the place. This is the chaos we're looking for in a Phantom mode. Bigwan's basically back exactly to where he was, rebuilding that line of pylons, getting his gateways, gatewaying over here too. He's also got the 2 rates, but he's not, because he's working on siege tech. That's probably what the spinning machine shop is for him. So he's 2 racing. Savior Sword attacked anyone? I think Wander has defended Bigwan. PJ's attacked Wander. Psychonauts is still alive. Goat is still alive. They fought each other, though. Wander's got a lot of stuff up that way. He's harboring Bigwan. Savior Sword is going after Bigwan. Let's go. PJ thinks that it's Wander and Bigwan. Not a bad thing to assume here based on the fact that Bigwan's 2 racing like this. And then recalling into PJ's base is Wander. Oh, nice EMP. In response to him getting hit by him earlier. Yeah, this stuff got EMP'd. Mutabomb says it's a GG. I mean, you're dead, yes. It's definitely GG for you. Is this Goat nuking someone, or PJ's got nukes too? Oh, there it is. Man, I'm good today. Boom! Right at the front door of Wander. Wander's dropped. The Zealots are problematic, but they'll get cleaned out. Because they have been EMP'd, so they should die pretty quickly. Jericho's here. Welcome back, Jericho. Well, I violate the Geneva Convention. You sure do, Goat. They're down here trying to kill Bigwan, but he's pretty strong. He's only got about 4 Dragoons now, though, so they should be able to kill at least his main base. PJ is over here helping to fight, sniping down tanks, sniping down shuttles. Wander decided to go after Psychonauts, which is a pretty solid Phantom behavior to do. Bigwan's in trouble. Wander's alive, though. PJ is still pretty strong. Savior Sword's lagging out. Wander says I have 40,000 minerals. That's great. So, feels like it's Wander. And probably Bigwan. That's a fun combo. Honestly, who is the Phantom, says Wander. Me, says Mutabomb, who's definitely a Slayer and dead anyway.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nah, that was that ghost. He dead. Yeah, going after Savior Sword too. So it is definitely Wander and Bigwan. Let's see what we get. That cost me money, says Goat. I don't think Savior Sword can hang on with no income. I don't think anyone can hang on with no income. I think Phantoms have won this. It's been a while since we've seen a Phantom win in Phantom mode, in Old Phantom especially. But even if all this dies, Bigwan can still build tanks down here. I don't know where that one was. Again, if Goat's nuking, it's really hard to see that color on the minimap. Guess maybe just right here? Probably just right there.
Nuclear launch detected.
So this one we can see. Time. No, I don't think they got it in time. Did they get it in time? Oh, they got it in time. Huge. Psychonauts taps. He was a Slayer, not the Phantom for once. Another was Savior Sword. It's pretty crazy to have a Phantom mode with Psychonauts and Savior Sword in it, and neither one of them are the Phantom. That's amazing. PJ taps, and that's it. Phantom win. Really well played. And Hamster was right. Hamster was right. I'm a paladin, says Wander. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Wait, what? You're a paladin? No. What is Wander doing? I'm Phantom. Egads. Yeah, okay. So yes, Wander and Bigwan were Phantoms. Hamster was right. Hamster was right that Bigwan was making too much stuff and had too much production. Sniffed him out, but wasn't in the game to kill him. Yeah, look at that. Phantoms got the win. Nicely done. The Phantoms. Hiding as Detroit was good too. I like that. I like that move a lot. All right. Let's go King of the Hill. King. Here. KOTH. Hashtag X2. Not enough nukes. There were so many nukes. These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. Goat says I should have done more, but I didn't want a target on me. You nuked like 15 times. I don't know how that doesn't put a target on you, Goat. I liked it, don't get me wrong, but yeah, target big time. Jericho in. Hashim in. You get in here so fast. I don't know, man. Some people have all of the skills. Yeah, Psychonauts. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thanks for the Falcon Ship Redemption. I'll catch you later. I joined via friends to save your sword. That'll get it done. Yeah, I think we're good. Game disappeared from your list, says RJB. What? Arterius is not selecting a race, so they get bumped. Is 4 Prime paying attention? Is 4 Prime paying attention? He did. Let's go. Capture the center. You get 1 point for every 1.5 seconds you're in the center, which is closer to 0.75 seconds when you are on ×2 speed, which we are. Get 100 points, and you win. Pretty straightforward stuff here, man. What is
Coke
up?
Zero donated $50.66. A Coke Zero refill.
Time for a Coke Zero refill. You're right about that. Thank you, Ultra, for your massive PayPal donation. Looking good as always. MVP of the stream every week is Ultra. Hope you're having a good week, man. Got a big one planned. Top left side, PJ, cosplaying as Savior Sword. 12 o'clock, Bazump. Top right, ready to roll out. Right side, Jericho. Bottom right, Mutabomb. 6 o'clock is 4 Prime. Bottom left, Savior Sword, playing as Detroit. Left side is a Teal Zerg, Hashim. Reem. Okay, we're gonna go get a Coke Zero refill. Let's watch Hashim, see what he's up to. 4 Prime. Just watch the middle. See what happens here. That'll be good. Be right back. All right, we back. Who's got points? 1 point for Jericho. That's it. Protoss, doing Protoss-y things. Oh, Bazump's just straight up trying to kill ready to roll out. Again, remember, your main command center or nexus or hatchery is invulnerable. If you take your hatchery, though, and upgrade it to a lair, the game state changes, and it's not invulnerable anymore, which is why this is a lair for Hashim instead of doing it for his main one, because this one can't die. So technically ready to roll out is dead, but also he's not dead because his command center cannot be killed. Thank you, Wander. Yeah, he's in trouble. Anyway, we got a stalemate in the middle here because if there's anybody else in the square with you, nobody gets any points, nobody wins, it sucks. Jericho is cannoning the heck out of his side of the square. I don't think there's enough here from 4 Prime to kill all that, and definitely not enough from PJ. So, Protoss stalemating out here. Somebody needs to get some tanks, and fast, but I guess that's what Bazump is up to. Ready to roll out had tanks. And he saved himself. Ready to roll out is alive, despite being hurt immensely by Bazump here. Everybody else is okay. Mutabomb's got some nice SimCity set up. Little groups of 4 on his gateways. I kind of love that. Looks good. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to let you play any more King of the Hills, Wander. The chaos is fun, but maybe better every one long once in a while. Yeah, ready to roll out, stabilizes. He's at 20 supply versus 93 from Bazump. So if Bazump really wants him dead, he can kill him. Maybe he'll be distracted. This is the slowest point total for the first 10 minutes of a King of the Hill we've ever had. Yeah, Jericho's like, I'll fight you. Come back and fight my cannons. And 4 Prime's like, no, I'll build my own cannons. Nobody will get any points at all. Well, Orty, but you have to babysit them is the thing. Even if all they have left is a command center, they probably have some money left. It's fastest map, and they can rebuild. So you have to babysit them constantly, which is hard. Nobody wants to do that. I mean, you can just park a bunch of lurkers around it, and that usually gets the job done, but otherwise it could be pretty annoying. Defensive position for ready to roll out is pretty good here. Savior Sword's got a nice base. Yeah, he's got the 4 set up here too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Triple forge down that way. Triple robotics facility. Got some Dark Archons coming out. The sneezes today. 4 Prime's like, dude, seriously, you're the only thing keeping me from getting points. Oh, points. Points. He's getting, okay, 2. He got 2 points. We only have to get 100 here. No big deal. Yeah, I cannot believe we are in... We're at 12 minutes, and 3 total points have been awarded. Yeah, we need some Reavers, we need some Siege Tanks, we need something. This Protoss stalemate is annoying. Four points. Okay. No. Okay. PJ comes in and says no. Completely shuts down 4 Prime setup. Sheem's camping. Reavers are out now from 4 Prime, so it's going to help a lot in defending against the counterattack. cannon count for Jericho is ginormous. He's got Reavers over there too. He could bring Reavers into the play. $16 points for Jericho. But PJ's got some stuff in there. Here comes 4 Prime. Here comes Savior Sword. It's a Protoss fest out here today. A non-Protoss has not even been to the middle of the map here today. I mean, in fairness, everybody's Protoss, but like Hashim's hanging out. Bazum's too busy trying to kill the only other Terran on the map, so I guess that's the problem. Hashim won this last time just by macroing up like crazy and sending in infinite units of mutas and lings and ultralisks and stuff. And it worked in the end. Right, Max? Pretty crazy. Yeah, we can get an Unrest tonight, G22. All right, Hashim's setting up. 1-1 mutas, 1-1 lings. This is going to get interesting. The Marvin! What is up with the Prime sub? The Marvin. Here he goes. Hashim doing what he can.
Thanks for the content.
Absolutely, the Marvin. Thanks for the resub with Prime. As always, you can resub or sub once to the Falcon Paladin Twitch channel with Prime. Amazon Prime. Do you have Amazon Prime? You probably have Amazon Prime. A lot of people have Amazon Prime. You just connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and boom, Bob's your uncle. Thank you again, the Marvin. All right, so some points here from Hashim. He's holding. His overlords are getting points. He's up to second place right now. He's overtaken Savior Sword, who was at 9. The overlords can't do anything about these dragoons showing up. 4 Primes trying to kill these cannons with Reavers. Zealots coming out to try to deal with the Reavers, which mixed results there. Mutabomb's got a big carrier dragoon army at the same time. PJ is trying to kill Bazump. What? Sure, man. Whatever you're into. No. White's still alive. Check it out. White is alive. He's got tanks covering that. And he's got an SCV down here, and he doesn't have a lot of money. So maybe he's temporarily dead at least. He could be saved. This is exactly what Hashim did yesterday, or the day before, whenever it was. Upgrades. He's doing better on his upgrades here. I think I told him to please work on his upgrades last game, so he's doing it. He's got 2-2 for his sky, 2-2 for his ground as well. And what is preventing him from getting points? This OBS right here. Our Jericho has... There you go. He snipes the OBS. Now he's going to take first place. Nice, nice, nice. 16, 17. All right, so he's in first place. He's gathering points. Oh, got a big engagement down this way with 4 Prime and Savior Sword engaging with each other. The carriers are going to be pretty good. Against 4 Prime, he's got a lot of Reaver tech, which is not going to work out very well. Mutabomb's maxed out. His carrier fleet looking great at 1-2-1 upgrades, jumping in there too. And interceptors flying over the center do count as units being in the center. So even if you don't technically have a carrier inside the middle, you'll get points if the interceptor's flying over it. Would be nice, Louis. Savior Sword 2.
Savior Sword 2 donated $5. The story goes, Tit Twister Mr. Blister Deadly Twister on Daddy's Fister Sister was Fister by Mr. Magister on Testosterone Sister. Then the heli came at
Thanks, Avcatinus. Appreciate the $5 PayPal donation at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Having fun with Brian out there, as always. Just heckin' bees all over the place, man. Stasis, recalls. Is Savior Sword? Savior Sword is actively getting points right now. He's the only one with stuff in the middle. Jericho needs to do better at, like, putting stuff up in this corner that's covered by the cannons. Ah, Reavers get stasis. There you go. He gets a Dragoon up in the corner. Now here comes Hashim scourging into the carriers. Mutalisk getting into everything else here. Yeah, this is chaotic. Muta's not great against carriers, but hey, it works sometimes depending on the numbers involved. Now trying to get Jericho out of here. He needs some, like, Dark Swarm, but the Reavers are such a problem for that. Okay, so 4 Prime gets in, gets a few points. 7. Mutabomb sack and probes delays points for just a little bit. 9, 10. He might find himself in first place here soon. The points come fast when you're on ×2 speed. There we go. Some Lings roll in to try to shut it down. Purple's getting dropped. Sure, why not? PJ's been trying to kill Purple for a while. He hasn't really been trying to get points today. He has 0 points. That explains a lot. It's funny though, like, the best, fastest map players don't like actually playing the objective. RJB doesn't really like doing it that much. And if he does, he quits before he wins. PJ is out here attacking everybody too. I have to get Dizzy in one of these and see what Dizzy does with it. Scouts are out from 4 Prime. Not sure what they're going to do other than kill these overlords that Hashim keeps running into the middle. Oh, okay. Mutabomb is also willing to get out here and attack other players, so he's in here going after 4 Prime. The Scouts got stasis. That totally sucks for 4 Prime. That's going to slow him down immensely. This is going to give a lot of points to Hashim. Savior Sword shows up with his 3/3/3 Dragoons and Archons. Pretty good against Ultra Ling. Ultras in general die very quickly. Teal's gonna win. Mutabomb, stop him.
Savior Sword 2 donated $5. Brian, let's go out. No. Please, Brian, come with me. Falcon is here too. I said no, go shave your sword.
Shave your
I am
sword.
Savior Sword, you did a mistake. No, go shave.
Go shave your sword. My sword is clean. Okay, let's go. Good grief. Good old shave your sword. More like you bathe your gourd. Am I right? Yes. Jericho's getting points. 4 Prime is slowly getting murdered. 4 Prime is unhappy about this. Scouts against the enemy Reavers that are wandering in here. And Jericho wants to get into first place. He's going to get there. He's going to get there. 41, 42, and 43. Bam, first place, Jericho. Siege tanks finally kind of working away on these cannons, but also more worried about PJ up here because PJ has been trying to kill him. Where's PJ's army? Oh, this would be it. Hallucinated shuttle drop. He gets a High Templar and a Reaver out of there. High Templar gets 1 kill. Reaver dies to tanks immediately. Well, kills a couple turrets. That's fine. High Templar. Come on. Gotta storm off, dummy. Oh, can't do it. Cannot do it. Mutabomb is clearing space for his pet Terran. Did he steal an SCV? He stole an SCV. He's got factories. So Mutabomb is basically doing the RJB strategy from a couple days ago, where RJB spawned down here. He killed 6 o'clock, used them to build a Terran army, and then dominated, and then quit when he had 98 points. It's a really solid advantage to have 400 supply when everybody else is stuck at 2. That said, Jericho might win before Mutabomb gets in to, you know, 400 supply. Goat taps out. Okay, 77 for Jericho. He's close, but as we've seen, just because you're close doesn't mean you're going to win. Hashim's back into getting points. 47, 48, 50. Getting there. Tanks are clearing the cannons out by Bazump. Slowly but surely. Here comes Savior Sword roaring into the middle again. Yeah, there's the Terran base. Hey, Chad Goose. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? 8 years. Pretty crazy. Don't even think about it all that much. I think my brain is still stuck in COVID. I'm pretty sure. I'm just like, yeah, it's 2020. It's like maybe September 2020 or so. Not much has changed, you know what I mean? 79-80. Jericho's gonna win this thing before Mutabomb gets up. Hashim back in with another round. Mutabomb, 236 supply. Maelstrom from our guy Savior Sword. He enjoys a good Maelstrom from time to time. 60 points for Hashim. He's holding center and stops at 66. Yeah, it doesn't feel that way, Chad. Nope. Definitely not. So the cannons of Jericho have been largely thinned out. There are still 7 or 8 of them here. 68. Nobody's nuking center. Are we? Oh, yeah. Okay. Thought he was going to get the Reavers, but I think he missed. Or with aiming for something else. Hashim fighting hard. Four Prime trying to rebuild, but there's one tank covering the spot where the probes come out. 4 Prime has 34,000 minerals. He can do this literally forever, but I don't think he's ever getting out of there. It's tough. Yeah, ready to roll out. Can't do anything here either. Yeah, he's locked out of it. 4 Prime is mad. Alright, Mutabomb, Dragoon Siege Tank. Here we go. He's making his claim. He's trying to get his first points. And he does. He's starting it. He's at 2. Needs more anti-air if he's going to do this. Is he actually going to straight up kill Jericho? I think he's trying to kill Jericho. Going to be like the first person to kill 2 players and win anyway. Entirely possible here. Sure, battle cruisers from Bazump is exciting, but all the way vaulting into 3rd place here is Mutabomb. It's like, Orin, save me. Kill that tank. That's all you gotta do. Jericho calls GG. I don't know what that means. Is he being attacked? No. I don't know what that GG was. Four Prime's like, Muta's too big. He's multi-racing. Even stasising his army, it's hard clearing this whole darn thing out. Ah, it's so beautiful. The stasis, the Archons, the Arbiters, the Valkyries. Carriers are dead. Siege tanks coming out of stasis are definitely dead. Kill Red, says 4 Prime. Kill Red. Easier said than done. Jericho's back in the middle. Savior Sword's got an Archon in the middle too, though. And then here comes the Sheen. 74. There's an Archon you have to contend with if you're going to do this. Here comes Masked Scout. Dragoon, Dragoon, Dragoon. Yo! Hashim's trying so hard. And then this engagement, PJ and Bazump are just fighting to the death up here, ignoring everything that's going on down here. Both of them have 0 total points. They're just playing their own personal 1v1 fastest map. Which, you know, is fun in its own right. I'm not saying they're not having fun, but it's just not exactly what this is supposed to be about. Mutabomb. 36 points. Stasis units inside the square count as units. So you can't remove them until stasis wears off, but they can block you from getting points, which is crazy annoying.
Nuclear launch detected.
There it is. Trying to nuke PJ. As always, if tanks show up inside your main base as a Protoss in a fastest map, you're probably going to lose. Hey, what's up, Bovine? It's the Sunday Scarf Crab Spleen. I've never actually heard it called that before, but sure. Definitely that. Carrier fleet of Savior Sword has arrived, and with it becomes death. Everybody's dead. That Stasis Scout setup. Okay, there we go. 15 and 16 getting points. Savior Sword. Then the Scouts jump on the Carriers and say, oh, really? You're trying to go Carriers in this game? Who do you think you are? And the Mutos are like, yeah. Who do you think you are? And the Carriers are like, we've got good upgrades. Screw you. Mutas are jumping on this whole mess. Goliath's on the ground from Mutabomb. Causing problems with these Carriers, too. They're fighting hard, but they're not going to win in the end. Yeah, they're slowly getting whittled out. The Mutas are kind of attacking the Interceptors, which doesn't help anything. Scouts from Jericho also come in to assist. But yeah, man, 3 Carriers have a lot of armor. They can survive a whole bunch, but they are dead now. Yeah, that's the reason we don't see mass carrier balls in the King of the Hill all that much. Can Hashim get some points here? 74-75, he sure can. Okay, 78. Hashim fighting hard here. I mean, everybody's fighting hard here. Red's going nukes. He's the nuker. But also, Bazump is a nuker, too. There's multiple nukers. But he's just trying to get people to kill Red so he can build a stupid probe. Yeah, man. PJ's at 90 supply. Bazump's maxed out. He's got tanks inside the main. When there are tanks inside your base and fastest map, and your Protoss especially, you're just dead. It's so hard. But I think Mutobomb, Scout, Siege Tank, Valkyrie is a pretty good combo here. He's getting points. He's in third base, but he's trying to rocket into second place and then first here with his 344 supply of Protoss Terran right now. The tanks are at 2-2 upgrades. This is so hard to crack. I don't care who you are. Scouts come in, just Scout versus Scout on the engagement. Archons, Carrier, Scouts jumping in here as well. Everybody working together to try to take out everybody's favorite player, Mutabomb, right now. 74, somehow not getting points. Oh, there's an obs in here from, no, that's his. I don't know how he's not getting points. 75. Scouts. The Scouts are the problem right now. A new round of Scouts comes in from Mutabomb to shut this thing down. Does Purple want to play? Purple is playing. He's playing StarCraft. He's playing 1v1 fastest map. First he killed Ready to Roll Out in 1v1. Now he is killing PJ in 1v1. So there you go. Thanks for the $5 donation at PayPal from Chad. Much appreciated. You want that to go to the... Do you want that to go to the red dimension or the purple dimension? Chad. The Stasis Corsairs. All right. I will put it on the red dimension because you're on the red dimension. Thank you so much for that. All right, so we'll go to 40 on that one. Rockin', looking good. What's up, top shelf? Jericho just taps 96 points from Mutabomb. If anyone can dislodge his 334 supply of everything in here, they can maybe, Hashim can maybe get points, but Zump's flying into the middle too to try to drop on it. Savior Sword calls GG. 4 Prime calls GG. 98, 99. Rematch, I want Muta's head, and 100 for Mutabomb. Yeah, turns out having 300 supply of resources, or of total supply, totally helps you win games like this. Whew, that was a lot. That was a lot of Mutabomb. Just did the RJB strategy, spawned in the same location, killed his neighbor, turned it into a Terran productions facility, and then got to 350 supply, won. RJB quit at 98 points because he's funny. And Mutabomb was like, I'll take the win. Thank you very much. And he did. And he did. Yeah, Hashim tried his best out there, but could not handle the sheer power of Mutabomb, who had a strategy and executed it. Nicely done, nicely done. That whole top was never in it. Yeah, basically Bazump and PJ and Ready to Roll Out just never even got a single point. Never even tried getting a single point. Weird one. Weird one to be sure. All right. Time for, gosh darn it, we're going to do 2 fastest maps. We're going to do one on Falcon Unrest, and then we're going to do a Magna Bellum free-for-all. So keep that in mind. Hybrid's like, I want another one. I want revenge. I'm sure you do, 4 Prime, but revenge cannot always be attained immediately. Sometimes it must be cold. PJ says, I couldn't leave my base. Yeah, no. Bazump was out here murdering everybody for some reason. This red is problematic. Got Mini Maxi in here. Arterius. Red, red, red. Someone in here is causing trouble. This is going to be laggy. Mini Maxi is not even a real account. Yeah, everyone's red. Not looking good. Well, it's doing a little bit better, I guess. Jericho hops in. He's also red. It cleared out, though. Only Goat's got red right now. Avcatinus says he'll go for it. Okay. Swap him out now. Savior Sword says he'll do it too. Jericho just wants to obs. Okay. Somebody leave? Jericho left. Oh. Hamster doesn't want to play. Okay. Hamster just leaves. That's exciting. Ah, Hamster's eating. Ready to roll out. Takes the spot. I'm down. Let's go! Free for all on Falcon Unrest. Thanks to everybody for helping to hit the support goal today. Twice over, even. So 2 free for alls today. Appreciate the support on the red dimension and the purple dimension. A lot of Twitch and YouTube support today. It's pretty neck and neck, although purple is winning. Definitely getting some lag here. Let's see how this goes. All right, top side, it is a purple Terran player. It is Goat. On the left side, it's Mini Maxi. I don't know who this is. In the middle, we've got Bazump playing Zerg. Bottom left, another Zerg player, actually, is ready to roll out. In the bottom side, Savior Sword playing Green Toss as usual. We've got Arterius. I think I'm saying that right. Playing Terran. We got a brown Terran player here, the real RJB TV. Top right, we've got 4 Prime playing Protoss. And we did that for nothing. All right, Go. Thank you for your science. Always appreciated when people do science. We've got 2 of the real RJB TVs. One of them's lagging out hard. And now they're not red. They were. They're not anymore. Chad, you want up? We got a spot. No, Mutabomb just took it. I think I'm being impersonated. Chad Goose is going to spectate. We got a spot if anybody wants this. Free-for-all spots are usually pretty darn coveted. This dude who is an AP poll voter Put Utah at 16, 5 spots higher than where they ended up in the actual poll. Put Florida State 5 spots higher than they are in the actual poll. USC 5 spots higher. TCU 5 spots higher. Notre Dame 5 spots lower. All over the place. And doesn't have number 18 BYU in the poll at all. What a guy. What a voter. Yeah, Tyrion. I assume one of them has an I instead of an L there. Okay, let's go. For real this time. Nobody's red in the lobby, so this should be good. Hopefully. Minimax's RJB. We've got 2 players who have the name RJB who are not RJB, and we're lagging again. Like, bad. What is this? Oh, Hamster leaves and it seems to have improved. Could have been Hamster. We good? Thanks, Hamster. Okay, I think we're good. Top left. Round 2. It's going to be Savior Sword. His neighbor is 4 Prime. I think those guys can probably put out some kind of a non-aggression pact. Center, dark blue Terran player. Name is Arturius. We've got a tan Zerg down here, Bazump. 6 o'clock is Minimaxi, who's probably RJB playing Zerg. We got a yellow Terran right side, the real RJB TV. We've got to center Terran, the real RJB TV. And then Chad Goose playing Protoss in the top right. So prediction for this is going to be which race is going to die first. A non-aggression pact already. Did you see the final Zerg Ling rushed toss, says Terry. Ooh, what? Looks like 4 Prime is accepting the non-aggression pact with Savior Sword. I don't want to fight you. You were wishy-washy about it. You had to think about it. That's all. Nothing untoward about this. Three-hour nap. That sounds amazing, Top Shelf. I'm exhausted. I was home at 1:30 this morning after picking up my kid from a band event he went to. Got to sleep around 2 and then woke up at 8:30 for the stream, so not quite the 8 hours that I try to get at night. So we usually get aggression here, but right off the bat, non-aggression pact between Savior Sword and Hybrid, which I kind of saw coming, to be honest with you. Savior Sword's going to go for it no matter what, and 4 Prime is generally amenable to that idea. No! Savior Sword actually didn't accept it. Savior Sword offered, said 4 Prime was too wishy-washy about it, so he didn't actually do it. Savior Sword. Defends with probes. Nicely done. I'm sorry to hear that, Max. I hate it when the internet is not cooperating. One of the more annoying things. Ah, the real RJB TV is bunker rushing RJB, we think. At least mini Maxi. Dude, seriously? A bunker rush. Smooth. Okay, alright. Lings on the bunker. Buying time for the Sunken to come up. I think he's held it. Yeah, Sunken up. Huge hits on the bunker. Can it be repaired through? No, it can't be. So nicely done, Mini Maxi with the hold, who we think again is RJB. Treyu's in the middle here, just kind of hanging out. Got 2 racks, got Marines, defending against early pressure from Zealots or Lings or Marines. Not going to find anything down here. Bazump is getting a 3rd base now at 4 minutes. Big fan of that. Going for the macro play. Real RJB TV is high grounding a little bit with these Marines being annoying, but I think our RJB is okay. Also, Chad Goose is heading down to do a hit on the real RJB TV, who's got a bunker. And that's about it. He's trying to make a vulture, it looks like. Get the bunker. Get the bunker, Chad. Okay, well, now there's a vulture out. And is there a vulture out? Is the micro going to be good? Nope. Not actually good at all. Ugh, there's nothing in that bunker, man. There's like 2 Marines, you can kill it. Okay, bypassing it and getting inside the mineral line is pretty good too, but also just get the bunker. You have enough Zealots to kill the bunker. All right, this is chaotic. SCV is getting pulled to defend at the same time. Marines dying to Zealots like crazy. SCV's dying. Vulture dying to Zealots as well. This is not looking good for the real RJB TV. Also, who the Treyu's in here? 1 base stim Marine timing against 3 hatch Bazump. Might just kill Bazump straight up here. This is Sparta. Anybody else attacking? Nope. Has to lift off against this. Super annoying. Look, if you're losing vultures to slow Zealots, you're in a lot of trouble. I like that RJB was like, I will kill you. And he shows up and he's like, oh, you're already dead. You've been killed by somebody else. You got FFA'd. That's exciting. I don't think there's much inside that bunker. I really don't. The Vulture's like, I got to fight against so much stuff right now. The micro is crazy. Catch you later, Max. Ugh. Also, we got to talk about what a draw is, Max. Okay, staying alive, barely over here, the real RJB TV. Got 20 supply. He will be supply blocked if he loses that their supply depot, but 2 Vultures should be able to save it. Yeah, so the main base of Bazump is dead. The 2nd base is sunken up pretty ably. The 3rd base I don't think a Treyu knows about. So that's going to be good for Bazump. I think Bazump can hold and stabilize here. The real RJB TV is expanding. He's got siege mode and siege tanks out. Wonderful. Savior Sword expanding to the 12 o'clock. Bit of an island. Sort of an island. Not accessible by ground, but also just kind of low ground. Orange has no honor, says the real RJB TV. What are you talking about? Oh, because the Zealot attacked him? I don't feel like that's a bad thing at all. Is he going to try to get in here? I would almost... He's going to try to get in here. He just stimmed up. He's like, more Sunkens. It's focusing, sort of, not really focusing that well. Fire Bat's not working either. Sunken down, sunken. Oh, that's huge. Dude, he did bust it. Oh, man, Bazump's in a lot of trouble here. Drones trying to evac, trying not to draw the Marines back to their other base, but also sometimes I don't know where else you're supposed to go in a free-for-all. Ugh. And the Eagles lost. That's insane. I was just talking about how they're the best team in the NFL, and they're not going to lose this year, and they had a 14-point fourth quarter lead. Holy smokes. Okay, yeah, that's brutal. That is some brutal stuff for the Eagles. Kind of playing with fire on their offense a little bit. Yeah, I mean, 16-0 is really, really hard. That's a fair point, Top Shelf. I don't know. I figured they could beat the Broncos. Broncos aren't that good. So here comes the real RJB TV pushing in on Chad Goose to get revenge for the fact that Chad Goose attacked the real RJB TV a while ago. Spider mining out. Chad Goose might just be dead here. Bazump alive, but for how long? Actually, maybe sneak back in there. And RJB is here to kill the real RJB TV. He says, I won't go anti-air. He's got some turrets, I guess. Really, all I can do is make Marines and Goliaths. No, you bunker rushed me. Why would he spare you now? That seems like a bad idea. No sparing. So it's going to be a race here to see if the real RJB TV dies or if Goose dies first. Probably Goose. Probably Protoss. Man, the repair is good. Oh, look at this. RJB's here, here, here. I sense violence, says Fourfer. You notice that Goose is not begging for his life against the real RJB TV tank setup. I think it's going to be Goose. It's going to be Goose. Dude, look at he found Bazump again. He's got tanks too. Ah, Bazump might get eliminated first. We've got a real race to the first person to die here. I think it's still Goose. Got caught off guard. Sure did. And I think that's Goose eliminated. Yeah, that's Goose eliminated. So it was Protoss, but Zerga's right there too. Bazump GG's out. So two players done in the same 10-second span of each other. And Atreyu, one base in it strongly. Second base now. Stairs base maybe going to be taken by Savior Sword, but with a Terran up here who technically owns it, it's kind of a tough thing to ask. Did not see that one, Jordan. No, it was a quick kill session. Sure was. Alright, who dies next is up on Twitch. Who dies next? Who dies next? RJB still desperately trying to stay alive here against RJB's Mutalisks, who's like, it's a little bit too laggy and keeps making Mutalisks. It's kind of the RJB maneuver, right? He complains about the lag in this map every time, and then he makes Mutalisks anyway. I mean, I guess he can't not make Mutalisks. It's got lurkers at least. It's not just mutas. There are tanks though, man. Like, I don't know what we're gonna do with these. Walk into the tanks and die, I guess. This is a really bad move. Like, this is not worth. Okay, those lurkers all died, and I think they killed, like, a bunker. That was a horrible maneuver. Like, really bad from RJB. Didn't look good when he was starting it. There was too many tanks back there. Maybe he didn't know how many tanks there were. Save your sword, building up here too. Again, these aren't great bases, but they're pretty safe. And they've got gas and minerals at them, so you can't really complain too much in a free-for-all when you can find that. Hybrid Master enjoying his non-aggression pack, building on the corpse of Bazump. Yeah, never attack a turtle Terran. Not when his whole army's sitting there too, especially. Real RJB TV is expanding top right. Probably going to build here on Chad's main base while we're at it. And 4 Prime's going to run into a Triu. It's going to get a little bit interesting here. It's like, there's an extractor down there. Oh, wait, that's probably nothing to worry about. That's Bazump. Bazump left the game. Ugh. So you have enough Dragoon, Zealot, High Templar to crush this. Angle is bad. A little bit of an arrow choke here. One upgrades for 4 Prime, 0-0 for a Triu. Yeah, these tanks are problematic. Either Storm... Okay, does he... No, he was going to go, then he fell back, and he was like, nope. Definitely not. Oh, we're poking a Triu. He's got a nuke silo. He's going to distract a Triu. Probably going to stop this push. Good round of Zealots comes in from 4 Prime. He's like, okay, Zealots first. Yeah, here we go. He's going to crush it now. These guys need to go. Come on, 4 Prime. Send the other Zealots. Okay, maybe he's not going to crush anymore. He needs those Zealots in this attack, but he forgot about them. Now he's just got a bunch of Dragoons fighting against tanks. There, oh, the Zealots run on in, but they're behind the Dragoons. They're going to get bouncing around. I mean, I think he still crushes this, but super annoying. Carriers from Save Your Sword poking the bear. That is the real RJB TV with 200 total APM. Yeah, crushes that move. Atreyu's down to 59 supply after dealing with what RJB did. RJB's also hitting the real RJB TV. So the real RJB TV was getting big, but then started getting hit by RJB and Save Your Sword and is not happy about how things are going right now. Your fortunes can change pretty quick. RJB's reaction time, burrowing these lurkers in, expanding here into an expansion that Bazump had. Hey, Goose. Yeah, he wants revenge on the real RJB TV. I thought the lurker was the Z who left. Oh, he thought these lurkers belonged to Bazump. Oh, that's funny. I can see that. That makes sense. Then it burrowed, and he was like, what the? Jump scare. Okay, 4 Prime says, that was a pretty significant victory. Let's expand down this way. A Triu mining out of the main. The second base is looking okay. This third base is dead. Oh, and probably infested. Oh, yep, there we go. RJB has an infested command center, because of course he does. Carriers abusing the gaps on this map and the high ground areas, and they're super, super annoying to deal with at all times. Actually got a second base up, the real RJB TV did. Or did he? Dude, I cannot believe he's getting away with this. RJB is not checking to see. Not checking to see if there is a base that he's got that he doesn't know about. Going after the real RJB TV again. Goose is happy about this. Goose is like, yes, kill him. Steal his command centers. Infest them forever. He got it. He got it. It's going to die, but hey, that's a death. That's a dead base. In less time than it takes to actually take it down. Parasites the Goliath and gets out of there. That was smooth. That was smooth as silk. Atreyu's back to fight against 4 Prime. Four Prime's like, okay, I gotta set up, gotta get my hotkeys ready. Can't just attack into that thing. RJB's mutas are a +2 attack, which is awesome. The mech's at 2/2 though for the real RJB TV. Carriers could hit them again. This engagement, this PVT. As long as they're not hitting the Nexus yet, he can set up. Is he waiting for maybe Atreyu to come a little bit deeper in and then he'll flank him? I think maybe that's the idea. That's what he's going for. A real RJB TV is building here. Is it a non-aggression pack between the two real RJB TVs? I kind of feel like it is. Yeah, go here, go here. EMP does get the EMP, but loses the Science Vessel. That hurts. That's not a good trade. Four Prime going for it. It's a very awkward position here. Kind of running out of Zealots. The Vulture count is fairly hefty. This guy has no energy, so he's not worth of anything. What's up, Jinx? Happy Sunday, and he has to fall back. Yeah. Not happy about that. Savior Sword comes through, wipes out Chad Goose's base that now belongs to real RJB, but now it belongs to nobody. This is very scary stuff. These carriers are pretty far from home. I don't know if they have a retreat path or not, but they're going after real RJB TV's main right now. Trying to storm it, save the Nexus. Dragoons target firing tanks. Tank down, tank down, tank down. Why is he targeting the one back there? Get the one in the front. It's hard sometimes, okay? Yeah, Factory's getting sniped out by these carriers. We got Scourge going after Science Vessels and Valkyrie. Dude. Yeah, real RJB TV is fighting both Savior Sword and RJB right now. It's not looking good for him. Then a 2v1 scenario. 72 supply versus 300 supply total of these two. They're not fighting each other. I mean, they're not allied on purpose, but it certainly is working out. Been a really great stream today. We're at 6 hours already, and we are not anywhere near done. Got some time. Jinx, how was your Sunday so far? Hope it's been exciting and wonderful. The Valkyries are eating the Mutalisks, but then the Scourge get their revenge, and he can't do anything about the death of the main base because he's too busy worrying about the Mutas. Fair enough, Jordan. I'll check it after the stream. Four Prime ends up losing the base, which is good for Atreyu, because Atreyu's out of cash. Atreyu needs a new base. Probably going to try to take this one, but Four Prime at 129 supply is pretty scary. He's probably going to be back is the problem. Command Center's dying. Welcome back home, Hashim. Got a crazy free-for-all going on right now. Look at this. Friggin' the real RGB TV is back. Honestly, impressive play. I think it came down to RJB trying to attack into the one base setup without really knowing what was there, losing a ton of lurkers for nothing and then not cracking him. That was tough. Atreyu's like, I'd like this base, please. Let my vultures. I like how it looks like the hatch has a nuclear silo on it. When did I change to hoodie? Before you left, Hashim, I had it on during the King of the Hill. Yeah, it's cold today. It is 53 degrees outside. Atreyu's in here fighting RJB as well. Hashim, I'm an American. Would I give you a temperature in Celsius? Come now, Hashim. Yeah, Atreyu's making moves right now because somehow The real RJB TV is giving RJB a ton of grief. This should not be happening. He had him dead to rights, and then he didn't pick this up. Oh, well, it's dead anyway. And then he couldn't stop this from happening. And he invested too much into Mutalisks, and they keep dying. Yeah, RJB is in the fight for his life. He can't do anything about a tree right now. Right, Goat? Yeah, this is... Savior Sword is really out here to murder the real RJB TV, and I think he's going to do it. 176 supply to 35 for the real RJB TV. He is out of here. Trio long distance mining. $53 is pretty low. Hashim it is. Someone convert it for Hashim. 53 Fahrenheit. The real RJB is actually Mini Maxi, Jinx. So we've got RJB playing under an entirely different Smurf name, and then we've got two people who say they're the real RJB TV who are not, in fact, the real RJB TV, and they're both Terran, so that's exciting. 11 degrees Celsius, says Hashim. Yeah. There you go. That's Savior Sword 2 Racing. Is that green? Savior Swords 2 Racing. RJB sees it. Cloaked Wraiths. Oh, falling back into cannons is a good move. Yeah, does Obs get sniped? Obs might have gotten sniped there. Here's the PvT for the ages. It's a trio versus 4 Prime. It's double the supply for 4 Prime. He got up to a big group and then said, let's go for it. Stasis, big stasis. I don't know that he needed it to win this battle, but he's got it. Atreu's in trouble, man. He's got long distance mining here. He lost this base, which was it. Atreus taps out. Terran goes down next. GG Atreus. Yeah, sad. All right, time for a who wins prediction. We've got 5 players remaining. Prediction is up out on the Twitch. Don't let it pass you by. 5 minutes on that timer. RJB down at 98 total supply. Really? Oh, was struggling, but apparently he has wiped out the real RJB TV. So infested the command center too. So he's dead. I guess while I wasn't paying attention. I would have won, but I can't go versus 2. I'm not even trying, says RJB. All right, fair enough. Oh my gosh, the other real RJB TV. I think RJB is taking it personally that people are impersonating him. And he wants them dead. That's right, Chad, that's you. So RJB's empire is getting bigger every second. The real RJB TV Olive is in a huge amount of trouble too. Ooh, ooh, he's gonna take the nuke silo from Atreus. Oh, you don't see that very much. That was awesome. I love that. It is making a nuke. Good man, real RJB TV. That's fantastic. So yeah, Atreus builds this nuke silo, never uses it, loses the command center. RJB builds a hatchery. So it looks like the hatchery has the nuke silo. That gets killed by Atreus. And then the real RJB TV comes over and says, a nuke silo? Don't mind if I do. It starts building a nuke with it. That's amazing. That's really good. So Savior Sword got the most money and the most supply. RJB's got the most skill. And he's got some available money here as well, up the right side. But Savior Sword's building here, and RJB's right here, and they're going to clash pretty soon, but it's 207 supply for Savior Sword and 102 for RJB, which is a lot to overcome. And the real RJB TV taps out. His nukes never actually go anywhere. Tragically. Me neither, Richard. Kind of feel like the Eagles are getting punished for never throwing to A.J. Brown. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, 4 Prime's got money down here. He's got some money up here. Savior Sword's doing a really good job expanding right now. Has this base, this base, this base, stairs base. Could go up to top right corner soon too. So Savior Sword is probably the favorite here as far as current position is concerned. Yeah, I mean, this is Savior Sword being like, what do you got here, RJB? Not a lot. Yeah, they have a non-aggression pack, G22. Oh, where'd you go? You were asking for this, and then you left, and we had a spot forever. Could have got you in here. Green is ginormous. Yeah, Savior Sword might just clean up here. If he doesn't let RJB get big. Like, just sitting here, for example, is a good way to let RJB get big. Let's see what he does. Hey, yo. 4 Prime was murdering. Ah! Savior Sword has turned off the non-aggression pact. Stasis those carriers, man. Get them. Get them. What? How? Okay, that was better. Trying to find the last one. What do you mean the last one? Savior Sword wants to engage, but I don't think he can. Connor! We've got one more after this. Red killed me, says RJB. Stasis it again. Chase it. No, not good enough. You're letting him get away for Prime. Well, now they're letting RJB get some time to do stuff like this. Did he just run? I don't know what that was. Is he infested Terran dropping? That'd be cool if that's what he's doing. You got it, Connor. Okay, gets another stasis off. Are you saying it's over? I don't know, says 4 Prime. Are you the last one? No. There's 3 of us. Oh. Killing saviors, carriers anyway, the man says. What's up, Stone? Yeah, we can get you a spot in the next free-for-all after this one if you want. What is your BattleNet name? Is it Stone? Can't remember. Hard to keep you all straight. He's just... Okay, this is what's happening. RJB is casually building infested Terrans at an infested command center right next to Savior Sword's base here, and he's just running infested Terrans into it over and over again. RJB is having a great time. Very low stress for him right now. Poor Prime, falling back, repositioning against Savior Sword. It's Moko Buse 001. Okie doke, Stone, you got it. Oh, it's a Savior Sword. I see what's happening. That's good. Am I doing something? Says 4 Prime. Not really, just kind of hanging out. Comes back around, says, what is this? You're not killing it, though. Savior Sword says, so right side. RJB's all over the place over there. Top right belongs to RJB, now 2. Mining out bottom right here. Okay, Savior Sword says RJB must die. Jinx! Go find out for yourself, Jinx. The Falcon Paladin Plays channel has all the answers to your questions in the Diablo 2 Resurrected playlist. Got some Dawn of War in there too now. This is looking kind of tough for RJB, not gonna lie. Is RJB gonna try to shut this down, or what? Did he leave? Where'd he go? Got at the APM. $75 assassin. Hell is a tough run, Jinx. It is. Definitely true. What players are you on, Jinx? He was, it's true. Right, but I mean, are you on, like, difficulty level? Players 1? Players 2? What's up, Zal? RJB's Mini-Maxi. Got Devourers. They're attacking Interceptors for the most part. He's setting up with the Dark Storm Hydra. Put players 1. Got it. Got it. I think that matters. I think when people talk about hell runs, I'm like, well, there are further distinctions of what that is. Nice plague. Is it players 1? Is it players 8? Is it somewhere in between? Because that's a big difference in my opinion and what I experienced. Yeah, Zal, pretty much. We got some impersonators going on. Acided and plagued. These carriers are playing with fire being out here, but it's, you know, rebuilding. Dark Storm again. And carrier dies. Okay, that's one. Hydra's chasing a little bit there. Nice. Nice resistances. That's fantastic. I mean, even with 80, you're still taking so much damage from stuff. Yep. Hell is brutal, Jinx. I know. Another Dark Swarm Hydra setup. The annoying thing is that carriers can just run away. Oh, he's not doing it. Is he just sacking these plagued carriers to make different stuff? Oh no, he's microing over here. Ah! Oh no, save your sword. Oh no, save your sword. Okay, he just lost his entire carrier fleet. Well, not all of them, obviously. Stasis, buying. Oh no, that's stasis both ways. 4 prime stasising here, and save your sword stasising there. The bridges are blocked. Catch you later, Jordan. Trying to snipe down that Arbiter with Dragoons. You're going to do it pretty well. Tyler is broken. I mean, you can tell that to Larva. In ASL, I mean, it's as broken as Psystorm is, right? It's as broken as siege tanks are. Everyone's got something broken. Sure did, Jinx. I'm so good at Diablo. Look at me go. Solo run, solo hell run, players 5. Rock on. Yeah, Savior Sword's in trouble, man. You're not wrong, Orty. Not wrong. So his Terran army's coming back to try to deal with this. They've got 3/3 upgrades, because again, Savior Sword's good at upgrading. RJB making sure that 4 prime doesn't have a ton of cash. RJB doesn't have a lot going for himself either. He's up here, but doesn't have any money. He's got a decent bank, but I think all his tech got wiped out. He's rebuilding from nothing. He's got a spawning pool now, and he's getting a Hydra Den. So he's got nothing but a lot of money. 5,000, 4,000 is as much as anybody else has in the game right now. Yep, siege tanks are up. 4Prime's got his own double race army, too. He's got Goliaths and Dragoons. Savior Sword, 89 supply. 4Prime, 192. 4Prime's in a position where he should be able to win this thing, but if it takes him enough time to kill Savior Sword and then RJB gets back on his feet, that could be really problematic for him in the long run. This is a tenuous position. Yeah, use your carrier to kill those tanks, or at least make them unsiege. I don't know if Savior Sword can stay alive here. Thanks, Jinx. When I had, you know, 4 or 5 Diablo 2 experts in chat guiding me to different rune combinations and different armor and different builds and stuff. So that helped a lot. Without those guys, I'm not sure how that would have gone. Prime has no minerals, man. He's got a lot of army, but no minerals. This base getting shut down is a major problem for him. Where'd that lurker go? He's got this base, but again... Oh, thank you, Jinx. I mean, Hammers is busted, let's be real. As far as Diablo 2 builds go, there are a lot of busted builds, like in StarCraft. Okay, he's just bleeding off Dragoons here, but Hammers is one of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hammered in way too OP. Savior Sword is fighting back here. And he's got income. He's got this stairs base. He's got this stairs base. RJB trying to build somewhere. 4Prime trying to get in here and build interceptors. The tanks unsieged. And are not re-sieging. Oh no. Savior Sword's going to lose a lot of his forces here. A lot. Okay. Well, he's not dead, but he's not looking good. Production out here is problematic. He's going to be turtling. I don't know who to pick from here. Ah, RJB finding stairs base, shutting that down with lurkers. FFA'd, he says. RJ, well, there's 3 people. You're probably going to get FFA'd if there's 3 people remaining. Yeah, this little lurker harass when everybody's fighting, well, the other 2 players are fighting, is really good by RJB. He's got detection. Uh-oh. Pick it up. Run. High ground it. Unload it here. 4Prime is not giving up. He's continuing to push. Oh, that's good, BioCarry. That's a great story. Imagine calling yourself good at StarCraft because you're cheat in the campaign. Like, that's a level of unfamiliarity with video games that I do not wish on my worst enemy. That's right, top shelf. So 4 Prime is bleeding off supply here, finishing off Savior Sword, but he's doing it. Then every bit of supply he loses trying to kill the sword means that RJB has a better chance of defeating him when the time comes. Because, yeah, they're just mining right next to each other. A lurker drop here would really be good by RJB. I don't know what he's doing otherwise. What's he paying attention to? Here, look at his camera. He's here. Oh, he's shutting down Savior Sword Stairs base. All right. All right. Uh-oh. RJB is teching back up. What a game indeed. What a good one. This lurker does have +2 attack. Oh, and he plagues them. That's a great plague. Really, really solid, smart plague right there. So the cannons can't even get up. The Zerg is still out there. It's the Savior Sword. Yeah. Can you handle that? Jinx, I'm thinking about going back to Diablo eventually. I kind of want to finish off the Necromancer Summoner run. That was a lot of fun. It was a bad idea to break the non-aggression pact until everybody else was truly down. Though I get why I scare you. Yep, that's true. Look at this. Savior Sword's mining, dude. He is just everywhere on this map. Still alive. Still mining. 4 Prime is not mining anymore. Right, Jinx. Something that I'm kind of interested in trying to figure out. RJB is back to sort of mining. That's about it. This is all he has, is this little base here. He can take this. He needs to do a better job at finding Saber Sword's bases and killing them, although Saber Sword's tech is pretty bad. He's got an Arbiter Tribunal. I don't think he owns a Stargate currently, so he can't build anything out of that. He's got an engineering bay. Yeah, so he's got income, but I don't know what he's supposed to do with it as far as building things goes. He somehow managed to get the lurkers out of here. What? How? That should not have happened. Stairs base is back. RJB is like a full-time job for RJB to shut down Savior Sword, but here comes 4 Prime. He's like, wait, where is he? I cannot reach him. I do not have the methodology to reach him on the island, he says. Bingo. There is a base Hybrid can take over here, but he doesn't know about it. That hurts him. Nice plague. Plus the lurkers. Dude, this is insane. RJB might actually just pull this back, but Savior Sword's buying time and getting income while this is happening now. Arcanice! What is up? Happy October. Thanks for the 14-month Prime sub. Let's go.
Happy October, Falcon Paladin. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving and Halloween coming up.
Yeah. Thanksgiving in Canada. Let's go. This is not the greatest move I've ever seen, but we'll try it. He's like, wait a second, what are you doing? Is that bait? It's kind of bait, actually, yes. Can't get dragged into these lurkers. He doesn't have any detection down here. This is so weird. But look at Savior Sword. Just casually mining. 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 Didn't do a good job actually killing him off. Blue Jays are murdering the Yankees. Again? Okay. They crushed him in game 1, didn't they? Allbrand? Wow. I was like 12-9. Okay, 12-0. Man, the Yankees really suck. I mean, they struggled to defeat a really bad Red Sox team, so it makes sense that they suck. It's just like, they just have a big payroll. What are the... MLB payroll... Spottrack.com. Yeah, the Yankees have the 3rd biggest payroll in baseball. In fairness, the Dodgers have $268 million active. Well, 350 allocated, and the Yankees are at 300. So I mean, yeah, nobody's paying as much as the Dodgers are. But the Yankees are top 5. Toronto's number 7 though, so they're right there too. Wait, what are the Red Sox? $11th? Eh. Okay, so it's not like Boston is 30th or something. Mutas are being annoying from RJB, as we should expect. Just kind of poking around, seeing what 4Prime's up to. I think 4Prime might be dead, but I don't think Savior Sword is dead. Savior Sword's like, this is great. I'm back into making mech stuff. I've got gas income if I want it. 4,700 gas there. A bunch of gas probably here too. Stairs base has some minerals left. Not a bunch, but I mean more than anybody else is mining right now. RJB needs to expand. He's not mining from here at all. I don't know why. Daughters can justify it because they're good. Yeah, well, yes. So, but the Yankees having such a high payroll and then not being any good is disappointing, to be sure. Ah, he did find one of Savior Sword's bases. See a Mutabomb, catch you. Radiate, split, sort of okay. Dude, Savior Sword is back with a vengeance. That was a better split. He's just irradiating the mutas to death here. Lost the Science Vessel for it. But there's only one muta left after these irradiates. That's huge. That is so big for Savior Sword. Yeah, Goliath with 3-3 running around here. Dragging, okay, he's dragging this back home, but the Goliath left. Now they're coming. Okay, well, lost the Science Vessel. Prime moving around, has some income somewhere. I just saw him get some money. Maybe he's mining from these, but somebody tell 4Prime there's a whole base right here with minerals he could get. That could be game changing. That could be game changing. RJB's last source of income is getting sniped down by a siege tank across the way. RJB is going to get starved out here because he just didn't do a good enough job securing his own bases of income, while Savior Sword doing nothing but establishing bases of income in random spots on the map. And it's paying off for him. It's paying off big time. I don't know if that's true, baby T-Rex, but it's a pretty rare thing to see for sure. RJB says, I don't care if you have irradiates, I'm going to kill you with my mutalisks. And the science vessels are dead, though. I think you can get in there. Oh, Cloaked Wraith is dead Wraith. There we go. Now we can fight. There was a Cloaked Wraith I didn't see. Alright, so Goliaths are all dead. Tanks are all dead. Savior Sword. RJB picked up on him in time, I think, to shut this whole thing down. And I love that Fourprime's like, I still don't have any shuttles. So, roar. I'ma kill your base. Dude, he's down here. He's not over here. Oh, RJB says Fourprime's carrier needs to die. The rest of it, maybe not so much right now, but definitely the carrier needs to die. Yeah, that's a lot of anti-air. Scourge connecting on the carrier. He wants to dive on the carrier and kill it. He kind of just parks on top of the Dragoons, though? What the heck? Kill the carrier. RJB's memeing so hard right now. He's just going to lose all his mutas in GG. This is the dumbest thing, RJB. What are you doing, man? Just lost a bunch of mutas for nothing at all. 4' mining here. And RJB taking this base that should have been 4' for a long time now. Yeah, this is getting insane. Mutaflock, injured, but alive. Couple Scourge back here. Oh, carrier shows up. Scourge, get him. Scourge, get him. Get him, get him. Run, run, run. Nope, fall back. Try to carrier micro snipe down the Scourge. Look at him. Look at him microing. 200 APM, microing one carrier. Let's move. Maybe, dude, this is an incredible base. Look at these mineral patches. They have like 1,000 minerals at them. Does Scourge die? Nope, Scourge are still here. Bunch of Scourge still here, actually. Savior Sword, Goliaths, thank you. They are allied against RJB now. That's not fair. 4', his only base of income, getting sniped down by the Mutalisks. Carrier got sniped. Yeah, it looks like he lost the carrier. He has no way to get up to this island anymore, especially if his base is dead, which it is. Savior Sword fallen back. RJB mining over this side. Getting up from 50 minerals. This is... Whew. Probably Avcatinus. That's generally how it works. I'm surprised at an hour this base is still pretty healthy. Like, to have a base that looks pretty okay at an hour is fairly unheard of, man. Valkyrie. 0-0 Valkyrie. Not going to hurt these mutas intensely, but it is going to hurt them. There were so many Scourge. Where the heck did the Scourge go? Here they are. And Valkyrie dead. Okay, so now the mutas can wipe this whole thing out. This thing, too. It's a big deal. Oh. 4'. 4' finds it after RJB finds it and takes it. That's incredible. He's got an Arbiter. Why doesn't he recall down here and kill that base? I guess because there are Scourge there. Whoa, that's a recall sound, but that was not this guy. Who recalled? Was that an attempted recall and it didn't work? Oh, it was an attempted recall and the recall didn't work. I think Savior Sword is dead. But again, it's hard to count him out. He's just so many different places on the map. So many places on the map. So 4 Prime has the biggest army, Savior Sword has the best economy, and RJB has the best micro and overall strategy. So it's an interesting kind of a three-way setup right now. Yeah, see, Savior Sword mining, dude. Mining, repairing, mining, mine this thing out. Still stairs still stairs-based mining. Hamster approves of this. He's got Corsairs now. Oh my gosh. Corsair juking. Oh my gosh. He's losing so much. Okay. Lost the Corsair. Now he's got to fight a turret. Repairs a little bit too late. And this base is gonna die. Alright, friends. This is absolutely nuts. We got over here, nothing happening. Maybe setting up for another recall. Scourge trying to take down that Arbiter. Almost. Not no connections at all. Nice bugs. Nice bugs. I can't believe the Scourge did not hit that Arbiter at all. That thing's got full HP. That's crazy. I think skinny units can walk up the stairs. I think Dragoons can actually get up there, but going single file. Your Arbiter didn't move. My Scourges something stopped moving. Gonna step away for a second. RJB continuing to try to take out Savior Sword. Savior Sword continuing to try to stay alive while being hunted by RJB. He's got Arbiter. They've got Corsair. This Muta stuff of RJB is just running out of relevance here. Considering the Corsairs, considering the Arbiters, considering the Goliaths. Is he going to try it again? He gets a stasis up on the Scourge and then gets a successful recall in. Nicely done. Shutting this base down. RJB, 150 minerals. His active income is going to fall down big time now. This base is so important, and no one is taking it right now. RJB needed it like 5 years ago. I mean, he had to. Oh, caught a stasis on the mutas. Oh, man. RJB fighting 2v1 right now. Cannot be very happy about this. Science Vessel doesn't have enough for an irradiate yet, but will it have enough by the time these guys come out of stasis is the question. Depends on when they went in. Does it matter? Are they dead anyway? They are fighting these Corsairs with 333. Alright, so they got out of there. RJB is believer in the Mutalisk today. Even to his own detriment. He just needs the mobility, I think, of the mutas. Dude, this base is so important. RJB does not have enough money. I'd say one of the closest, yeah. I don't think it's the closest, but it's one of the closest, certainly. Wait, did he irradiate the Corsair? What's up, Sif? We are definitely still going. For Prime doesn't have the money to rebuild here. He's got a long distance mine if he's gonna do anything right now. Just save your sword. 92 minerals. Irradiate, got it. The split is tough. Oh my gosh, it's so tough. How did he? I don't even know how. Okay. There are 3 RJBs, Sif. 1 is real, 2 are fake. The real one is still here. That's how you know it's the real one. Trying to bait out irradiates here. You are correct, Sif. He baits out an irradiate. This one's got another one too. RJB has no income. None. This game's gonna end and nobody will have this base. There will be like 4,000 minerals and 5,000 gas on this base. And someone's going to be like, boy, I sure wish I had that money at the end of the game. It's Mini Maxi. Okay, splitting, irradiating. Stop splitting. The 3/3 Corsair is really hard to kill with mutas. Science Vessel down, overextended a little bit with the Science Vessels. Duh. It's a good point. I guess these are small enough to use these stairs. You could mine from this. Could mine from... not really that. That sucks. This. Yeah, you could do some long distance mining. Maybe get enough money for a Nexus. 2/2 Mutalisks for RJB. He's got Lair Tech. He's got gas income, barely. Savior Sword's got his little mech army here. Void Stranger. What is all about the Void Stranger, Sif? Jericho's here to complain as usual. Never has anything positive to say, Jericho does. It's always something negative and complaining. Unless he won a game, then he said it was awesome. Long distance mining from this base is going to get something done. RJB, long distance mining from that mineral patch up there. I mean, this one's closer, but all right. And see, these guys can use the stairs. Lots of mystery, good story. All right, I'll look it up. Void Stranger. Sokoban style puzzle video game. Finnish developer, System Erasure. Control a character descending to the bottom of a labyrinth while solving puzzles to progress. Four Prime says this is getting dumb. What's up, Leon? Four Prime might tap. He's running out of time. I'm good with third, he says. Ooh, that makes it interesting, because this is a decent army to contend with for anybody. Like, at least make one last attack on someone, Four Prime. Don't die with this army just sitting here. Go recall on someone's head. I mean, you don't have the energy for that. But, go attack someone. F, 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 F. Radiate available. Here we go. Four Prime making a move. Sif, nope. We got one more free-for-all, depending on how many people want to play. Arbiter gets wiped out because of just bad pathing there from Hybrid. And this is really bad for Savior Sword and really good for RJB. But since they've been teaming up for the last, you know, half an hour, it's probably fair that this is going on. Irradiates. Good game, RJB. And 4 Prime is out of there. Oh, these Dragoons could have been firing on stuff. Savior Sword doesn't have the money to do anything. And I think that's it. I think that last burst of aggression just gave RJB the win. What an insane game. I don't think at any point today RJB was maxed out. Not one. That's it. RJB gets the win. Catch you later, 4 Prime. Thanks for playing, man. Holy smokes. What's up, R Scope? That's right, you made it. We're not done yet either, folks. We are not finished. Not by a long shot. We got one more free-for-all to do. Although, I don't know how much interest there is in another free-for-all. Look how even this is. Saber Sword, RJB, and 4 Prime each killed about 400 things. So they're all actively working in this game and fighting and scratching and clawing. They all killed a bunch of buildings. Saber Sword had a big resource advantage, but couldn't quite hang in the end there. Crazy. Told him to not take anyone lightly, says Savior Sword. Not wrong. Not wrong, Savior Sword. You were right. Who picked RJB to win? That's pretty crazy. The teaming does get old, but there's always teaming. So I want to try Magna Bellum. But I don't know how many people are here and how many people want to play it. So we'll start the lobby and see what we get. Jericho's in. Jericho said it would be an hour, and it was like 5 minutes later the game ended. Classic attitude. We'll give some people a chance to hop in. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, so we've got a free-for-all on Magna Bellum here. You can get all 3 races at the start of the game, which makes it crazy. Gonna be a free-for-all. We got Saber Sword Avcatinus, Moko, who is Stone, Silverwolf, who is Connor, Bazump, who is Bazump, and Baby T-Rex, who is IL. Let's go. The old one has some design flaws. Noted. Okay, here we are, 12 o'clock. Look, you get SCVs, but you also have a drone and a probe to play with. Whatever you want to do with it, Moko says. Moko's playing Terran. Right side is a black Protoss. It is Bazump. Down the right side, Baby T-Rex is playing pink Toss. 6 o'clock is Savior Sword. Left side is a blue Protoss. It is Avcatinus. And then last but not least is Silver Wolf Connor, who is playing Zerg, but again, has a probe, has an SCV. You're also given a little scouter fellow. He's got 100 HP. He's got no armor. He's for scouting. You don't have to send a worker to scout, which is kind of nice. Whiskey, don't fail me now, says Connor. Everybody's scouting out with their little scouter, although Savior Sword is sending out with a probe. I guess probe one way, scouter the other way, if I had to assume. Oh! He killed the drone. That locks... Oh, that totally locks Avcatinus out of going Zerg. Is that all he wanted to do? Dude, that's kind of genius. Avcatinus is good with Zerg, and he just doesn't want Avca to deal with that. That's very interesting. Unless he mind controls, that is true. He could definitely mind control if he wanted. See if Savior Sword wants to do anything else with this probe. I guess that's the other thing a probe can do that the scouter cannot do, is actually attack something. The scouter has no attacks. He's trying to kill the probe of Silver Wolf. He's gonna get it too. He's not oh my gosh. Okay, so now no Protoss out of Silver Wolf. What the heck? Where does SCV go anyway? Down here to expand, it looks like. Savior Sword has some plans. He's been thinking about this for a while. He knows what he wants to do. Can he get a 3 for 3 here? Can he take down another worker? Okay, so Moko... Oh! Moko... couldn't get it. Defended with the other SCV. So the probe is alive. Here for Moko. That's a big deal. Taking his gas. Bunch of lings out from Connor. Where is he going with him? Could do a lot of work here. It kind of bypasses that to go over here where there are cannons. Well, a cannon anyway. Connor's got plans, dude. Can he get the cannon? I don't think he can. Zal's lagging out. I don't have a Z worker. Yeah, because Savior Sword walked in and killed it, man. Ah, the scouter died too. Cannon survives. Yeah, Avcatinus wasn't paying close enough attention. He's like, oh. Wait, does he? Yeah, it still has his SCV. I guess Savior Sword just didn't want to fight a Protoss Zerg combination because he took out Silver Wolf's Protoss and he took out Avcatinus' Zerg. So they can go Protoss Terran or they can go Zerg Terran, but he didn't want Zerg Protoss. He didn't want to fight that necessarily. That's crazy. A little bit of pressure here from Avcatinus on Savior Sword. He's like, you're going to kill my drone? I'll show you. Baby T-Rex loses his scouter. That's about it. Lair on the way from Silverwolf. Got his second base up. Got his Terran rockin' and a rollin'. It looks like for now Avcatinus is going pure Protoss and he's going to try to take out Savior Sword. It is 32 to 22 total supply, but cannons by Savior Sword are going to make this a little bit easier. Could probably snipe that cannon with these Dragoons. Oh, he just wants to sit back here behind. Stupid Dragoon. Stop it. Okay, so he stops mining there. Some mining here very soon, but nothing for the time being. Trying to get a cannon up. We're piling up so we can actually make cannons and pressure Savior Sword down this way. Back it out. Back it out. Yeah, like I said, if you can snipe this one cannon... God, I just got... Positioning here on these Dragoons has just been terrible. Keep getting dragged up into fights that they really don't want to get into. Maybe T-Rex casually going double Hydroden with a second race of Protoss on the side here. Maybe some like speed lots plus Hydras could be pretty potent up here. It's a Terran Zerg team that Moko's working on. Wonder what he's planning on going for exactly. This has just been absolutely problematic. Sif, what's up? Savior Sword's in trouble. I know he's mining over here, which is great, but he needs this stuff. Okay, just losing a Dragoon for nothing is not exactly it at this point. Third base here for Baby T-Rex. This is being scouted by Moko, I believe. Or is this Bazump? Either way, getting scouted by an enemy. What's Bazump up to? Protoss? Just all the Protoss known to man. And a third base is Protoss too. Bazump is not interested in the multi-race aspects of this map, which is the nice thing about it, is that you don't have to. You don't have to like them. You can totally ignore them. Totally ignored those aspects of the map. Ling's running on in. Oh man, getting FFA'd. There's one cannon here. Where the heck is Avcatinus' army? Oh no, Avcatinus. Oh boy, Saber Sword might get saved by this actually. Look, he's building observers here because he's worried about DTs coming out. And he does clear it up. The probes are pretty good fighters. A couple Dragoons popped out there too. That was annoying for Avcatinus, but it's not enough to pull him away from killing Savior Sword. Yeah, got the Nexus. Cool. Still mining down here. Savior Sword has 2 gate production. They're both powered by this one pretty solid Artosis pylon. Savior Sword is not going to suck these up unless he needs to. You can get this cannon from this position. He decides to actually go back because there's a DT. There is a DT from Savior Sword that made it into his base. Did he make an OBS? Tell me he made an OBS. He did. The OBS is coming back home. This DT is getting kills, man. 7 kills on that guy. He was ready for DTs at the other position, but man. I mean, it's a good call to make DTs here for Savior Sword. I think he's getting a lot of value out of this, without a doubt. snipes the observatory. Amazing. I don't think he can kill the obs, but maybe the obs will run into cannons by themselves. Who knows? Yeah, he's just got enough Dragoons here. This little engagement is amazing. Nobody else is fighting. Moko and Bazump and Baby T-Rex are really just hanging out by themselves right now. Really, really just powering up, having a great time. I guess there is some Mutalisk Carax here by Moko against Silverwolf, so they're fighting at least. I take it back. They're actually engaging. Silver Wolf getting hit by Muta Siege Tank. Silver Wolf not happy about that. He's got his own tanks up. He's got a Queen's Nest. He's kind of just getting wrecked by Moko here, just through pure macro, I believe. Silver Wolf is asking for mercy. I don't know if there's any mercy available. Silver Wolf's like, please. Haven't played in months. I don't think Moko cares, man. He does not show any signs of mercy right now. The tanks try to siege up in a position to help out, but the Mutas take him out. Silverwolf gets knocked out at 11 minutes. Brutal stuff here by Silverwolf. Reaver shenaniganry here, getting some stuff done. Prediction up if you're interested in betting on the outcome of this one with 5 people left. It's Moko, Avcatinus, it is Bazump, it is Baby T-Rex, and it is Savior Sword. Wait, I didn't get Bazump somehow. Because he is black, and I can't see it even up there on the top right. Okay, there we go. Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble. Oh, do not lose these Reaver. Oh, the Reaver and the Lings die at the same time. Brutal. Brutal, brutal stuff there. Savior Sword's at 16 total supply. Avcatinus is at 47. I don't know, I'm just trying to like make Mutalisks. He's got a bunch of money. I think he's attacking the egg. He's gonna kill it too. That's huge, actually. Yeah, that egg down. If these were 3 Mutalisks, not gonna work out in the long run. Bazump, Protoss, Protoss, Protoss. He's got a little bit of Zerg in here now. I guess eventually he's recognizing that you can get, you know, a good mixed composition is going to be better. Did he lose his obs? Do not tell me he lost his obs. Remember when I was like he could lose his obs to a cannon? I think he totally lost his obs to a cannon. Let's Savior Sword get a freaking DT out here. That's crazy. He got a DT out here. Okay, here's the DT. It's got 1 kill. New obs. Scourge. Oh, Scourge probably got the obs. That's a good move. Chasing the DT. Kind of chasing the DT. Hey, Connor. Yeah, thanks for playing with us. Free-for-alls can be really unforgiving. StarCraft in general can be, right? But thanks for playing. And we'll see you next time we play. We're going to do live games on Saturday and Sunday. So, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, actually. So if you want to be here in one of those, give it a shot. Yeah, Savior Sword appears to be done. He's going to hold out for as long as he can. Oh my gosh, he got the obs. Is the DT alive? I don't think it is. I think he lost the DT. He's trying to cockroach, but I think this is going to get down into burning at the very least, if not die. And then he's flying into Baby T-Rex's base anyway. Baby T-Rex does not care about Savior Sword. He's not going to save him. Yeah, Baby T-Rex I don't think has had an engagement at all this game. And that's it. Avcatinus takes him down. Classic Savior Sword calls the GG, but I don't think actually leaves at this point. Trying to be sneaky about it. And Savior Sword is out. Okay. Meanwhile, a little bit of carrier pressure here from Bazump down on Baby T-Rex, who sees his first taste of action. Could be interesting, Savior Sword. I do kind of wonder, though, with the limited resources on reaction, if people would be interested in going 2-race out there. You know what I mean? Not everybody's you. Siege Tank, Muta Carrier, looking pretty good. Could do, Savior Sword. Could do. Alright, Avcatinus spent a lot killing Savior Sword. And he's lucky he didn't get hit while he was doing it. Other than a little bit of aggression from Silverwolf. But he is macroing up this left side like crazy. Probably going to run into Moko eventually here. A little bit of Dark Swarming attack from gray onto black. So the colors are kind of hard to tell apart here, but it's definitely Moko hitting Bazump. Carriers aren't very good against Dark Swarmling. He's got some High Templar here, but he's not using them to storm anything, which is a little bit weird. He loses the entire Nexus, and then finally kills the Lings after the buildings are dead, which is definitely a good trade for Moko here. Is it 252 supply, 258 from Bazump. Avcatinus is trying to get up there, really expanding a lot right now. Which, you know, he's going to have to do if he's going to win this thing. Avcatinus did lose his Zerg. That is the truth. Could mind control a drone and get it back, though, is the thing. Did you leave him a drone? I don't think so. Hey, Mega Volver. Max supply is 600. You get 200 Zerg, 200 Protoss, 200 Terran. That's your max. And feasibly, if you kept mind controlling enemy units on top of that, you could get more. Dark Swarm Goliath is pretty strong. Trying to send this Dark Swarm will protect my tanks, and then guess what? It totally didn't, because siege tanks don't care about Dark Swarm sometimes. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. It's very, very inconsistent with siege tanks and Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm Goliath against this Skytoss army is really scary for the aforementioned Skytoss. Can't be happy about that at all. I don't know. Baby T-Rex's general passivity, I don't think is going to pay off for him in the long run. He's kind of hanging out, doing whatever. Could probably make a move on Bazump at some point here and do a lot of damage, but he's just kind of like max powering it at this stage. Avcatinus is also getting huge. He could probably attack Avcatinus for some damage too, but he's not doing that either. He's kind of scouting around to see what's going on. He gets an Overlord mind controlled. That's fun. Man, these colors, the black, the gray, the kind of muted blue here. And then there's pink, which does kind of stand out, but everything else is just kind of a muted color. This standoff continues. Well, siege tanks with Dark Swarm generally should beat siege tanks without Dark Swarm, all things being equal. think Bazump's like, why do I not have any Zerg? I do have some Zerg, he says. Let me get a Spire real fast. It's kind of nice having all 3 tech trees available to you. Corsair Storm trying to kill that Arbiter. Does get a stasis off, but dies for it. Unnecessarily. Okay, Muta's eating that Storm there, trying to disengage in. Goliath Sutter stepping in. A little bit of D-Web, locking them down inside that Dark Storm too. That's a fun engagement. Lockdowns. Who the heck got locked down? I can't even see anybody locked down in this area, but I heard the sound. Maybe they died immediately. Stasis continuing to be problematic. Stasis comes off. The engagements are still happening here. Avcatinus continuing to build down here. Just everything's fine. Storm on the carriers, not being microed all that much here either. And then falling back we go. Well, at least we have Avcatinus. At some point, Avcatinus is going to get up here and start murdering folks because he'll do it. Sure, Engineering Bay, whatever you're up to. Center's being held by Bazump. Traditionally, he who holds the center tends to win this thing. But again, Avcatinus being aggressive is going to be a total monster. Player stats, says RJB. Moko's got 127 APM. Avcatinus is at 100. Bazump's at 100. Baby T-Rex is at 100. Everyone's over 200 supply except for Avcatinus, who's close. Bazump's got a humongous bank because he hasn't attacked a soul today. And everybody else is kind of trying to catch up. Might have gotten filtered. RJB. Okay, Moko. Carrier versus carriers, a very slow and boring thing. Bazump recalls some Ultras, Lings, Dragoons, High Templar, and Zerglings into Bazump space here. So Baby T-Rex having a pretty good time recalling Zerg into somebody else's base. The Magna Bellum, man, it never disappoints with weird interactions, man. He's going to take down, well, he was going to take down the Fleet Beacon, but got to deal with these tanks first. A little bit of Storm to defend the tanks. Because, again, everybody's on 3 races here. It's absolutely insane. Stargate's getting wiped out by Ultras and Lings that were recalled in here by an Arbiter. Mind you, we are cloaking the Zerg units by the Arbiter as well. Fighting. Hard to deal with this if you're Bazump, except he has his own Overlords. What's up, Jinx? Oh, yeah. Ultralisk having a great time down here. He's got full upgrades. He's jumping on top of siege tanks. Getting hit by cannons. Everybody's got to come back to deal with this. Carriers, siege tanks on the response should be able to wipe it out, and they do. I hate that they removed yards per game stats on the player stats page of the NFL site. Do Football Reference instead. Football Reference has way better stats than NFL.com does. Because, yeah, I hear you. Super annoying. Apparently, Baby T-Rex decided that this center base needs to die. I think he's just attacking this way. I'm not convinced he knows this base, well, knew this base was here. Here, let me link it to you. ProFootballReference.com. There you go. These guys are great. They are extensive in their statistical coverage of the leagues they cover, which includes baseball, American football, basketball. I think they do hockey as well. Carrier versus carrier fleet. Moko versus Avcatinus. Avcatinus, 217 supply, Moko 281. Mind control on these carriers would be pretty hot. Not enough energy for... Oh, this one does have enough energy to mind control one of them, but he's Dark Swarm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Avcatinus doesn't have his own Dark Swarm. This is problematic big time for him. Someone's lagging out a little bit, but with how many units are on the map, it kind of makes a little sense. Bozump still trying to defend here against baby T-Rex, all up in his face with these Ultralisks that almost... No, they do have full upgrades now. And then Avcatinus defending, losing poorly. 167 to 284 supply. Moko is up with his 213 upgraded carriers, probes, dying DTs trying to get in here. Cannons defending at the same time. Sending his Protoss army to go after the Terran army now. I mean, ugh. This is Magna Bellum, folks. That's what this is. Scourge going after the carriers. Nice. Scourge micro. Taking both of them off. The Diviler's like, don't mind if I do. Now that the carriers are dead, I think Bozump might be out of it. 135 total supply, but I don't know where it is. A lot of it's probes. Some of it's these siege tanks, I guess. Some of it are these probes, too. But, dude, Bozump's in a lot of trouble. I mean, totally taking somebody out in Magna Bellum is a giant feat. Avcatinus appears to be dying right now, too. 130 supply for him. He takes... Yeah, now he's in last place. Avcatinus might be dying here. Bozump might be dying as well. Bozump does have middle. Oh, that's where a lot of his supply is these tanks, which would be nice if they were back home, but okay. Bozump is trying to rebuild his tech while Ultralisks hammer away at his existing tech. Thought maybe he would be attacking into the center, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Avcatinus can reconsolidate over here towards the center and on Savior Sword's base, which could be good. Yeah, Dickerson's amazing, RJB. I mean, back when running backs mattered a lot more, yeah? It was just during an era where they gave running backs the rock. They made offensive lines that were good at running the football. Just a different time. Yeah, still wiping out Bozump here. Bozump building as much as he can at this little base. This is pretty much the only place he lives now. Center is for income, but as far as production goes, this is it. He's got a barracks, he's got some gateways, he's got a ton of cash. 31,000 minerals and 13,000 gas will keep you going for a while. Avcatinus is in trouble. Yep, both Saquon Barkley and Derrick Henry had great seasons last year. And Here goes baby T-Rex going after Avcatinus. He's like, I was dealing with carriers, and now ultras are here. Good thing I've got some reavers, though. That'll be excellent. That is so many ultralisks. My gosh. And mind controlling an ultralisk or two is fun. But all your reavers are going to die. I'm going to take a lot of ultralisks with them for sure. Again, the upgrades on the ones that are... Maybe T-Rexes are way better. So, dude, look at... So much Zerg. Avcatinus going to be under 100 supply here in a minute. Cannons against ultras are pretty good. Zealots are as well. Still wandering up into the center to try to wipe this position out for Bazump. I think he need to be going after his production capabilities, not his money. He's got enough of a bank that everything's fine for him. He's sending in reinforcements to defend this area. Yeah, Stafford's awesome. I think I saw a stat that, like, the biggest single season NFL receiving yard records are like Calvin Johnson and Cooper Kupp, and then Puka Nacua is on pace to have the most successful wide receiver receiving season of the entire history of the NFL. And the quarterback for all three of those guys is Stafford. Stafford with Calvin Johnson in Detroit, and then with the Rams for Cooper.
I like your style, friend.
Yeah, the Yankees are garbage, YH. A really, really depleted and bad Red Sox team took them to 3 games. So the Yankees suck. But congratulations on the Jays for beating the pants off of them. That's all you can really do. But yeah, Stafford's great. I mean, I'm glad he got a Super Bowl because Stafford is kind of unappreciated, I think. He can really, really make receivers look as good as they can possibly look. Yeah, Mega Volver, it's true. Derrick Henry's been playing forever. He's a good outlier there. We talked about Mark Sanchez a little bit on Saturday, but not today, no. I have no hope of finding this nuke. I'm going to try. I found it. Look, it's a big map, okay? I didn't know who had nukes. I didn't know where anybody was. The colors are terrible. Solid nuke from Moko. Okay, that was funny. Yeah, so Mark Sanchez gets stabbed, goes to the hospital. Everyone's like, oh no, Mark Sanchez is a victim of some random act of violence. And then the cops are like, no, actually, he started it. There was some altercation about a parking lot, a parking situation. Sanchez was like assaulting this dude and like chasing after him and stuff, and the dude stabbed him in self-defense, and they're like, you're being charged with instigating this. Mark Sanchez, who apparently was blasted out of his mind. Like, there's a reason not to be drunk in public, folks. Maybe sometimes you'll get stabbed for it. Your inhibitions are gone. Yeah, McCaffrey has just always been injured. It's tough for him. Yeah, I mean, Sanchez has been retired for like a decade. He had a career announcing, which doesn't seem like it's gonna go super well now. But yeah, public intoxication is illegal in a lot of places for that reason in particular. It sparks altercations way too often if somebody's just out there blasted drunk.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's very nice of him to put the nuke in the exact same location. Nicely done, nicely done. Yeah, he nukes, follows up with carriers, doesn't dive too deep. He's worried about getting stasis or mind controlled or something. Obviously. Yeah, those are good names. I mean, Terrell Davis won a Super Bowl when he was... How old was Terrell when he won that Super Bowl with Denver? He won 2 Super Bowls with Denver. How old was he in 98 and 99? He's 50. I can't do the math.
Nuclear launch detected.
He was born in 72. So he was like... Can't do maths at all. These nukes are good, though. Yeah, this is Bazump's production facilities at this stage. Oh gosh, these probes. No, the minings. Bazump, buddy. Ugh. So he was 26 when he won the 2 Super Bowls with Denver. I mean, is he not in the Hall of Fame? He won 2 Super Bowls and was a Super Bowl MVP. How? No, Terrell Davis is a Hall of Famer. I'm looking this up. Yeah, he was formally enshrined in the Hall of Fame in August 5th, 2017. So get Terrell Davis off that list, RJB. He's in the Hall of Fame. I don't know if Clinton Portis is. I don't know if Priest Holmes is either, but they were both good backs for sure. Who gets more viewership? MLB playoff game and a regular season NFL game? I think it really depends on the the game, right? If it's like the Chiefs and the Bills, or if it's, you know, Yankees Red Sox, or if it's, you know, depends on what the matchup is. I think either one could outperform the other one depending on who it is. Like a Panthers Texans game probably is not going to get that many ratings overall. On average, if you just take the average viewership for a regular season NFL game and an MLB playoff game, I think the average NFL game gets more viewers, but I don't think it's by a lot. Yeah, Jaguars, Texans, Jaguars, Panthers, who again really suck this year. Yeah, Mega Volver. This might be the Bills' year. It might be the Bills' year. They're looking good. And they're healthy. And if Lamar's out and they don't make the playoffs, and they don't play defense anyway. Although the Bills' defense isn't that great this year either, in fairness. Yeah, makes sense why. Okay, the center base is mined out. Is the map done for resources? Pretty close. I think there are some down here that Avcatinus is going for. But the map is pretty mined out. Bazump's got the lion's share of it, but what he doesn't have is production capabilities. I think Bazump's getting knocked out of this thing slowly but surely. I don't think he's got any... Yeah, he's got some factories over here that Moko is just ritualistically obliterating right now. Zal taps out. He was obsing. It's cool. It's fine. It's wonderful. So, I mean, at this stage, what? It's Moko versus baby T-Rex. Avcatinus is scratching and clawing and fighting his way to relevance. But I just got, I think, too many tanks to handle what Moko's rolling with right now. Yeah, Zal. I think a Cardiox had that problem in the stream earlier today. He quit the game, and it actually lagged out so hard that it lagged us out, too. Who were still in the game, so... There's something going on with Battle.net today. There's a lot of red going on. There's a lot of lag happening. Honestly, kind of surprised it works this well at all in 2025, but you take what you can get, man. Nice little Zerg recall up here by baby T-Rex. I mean, the Arbiter died. I love my Cloak Zerg, but eventually the Arbiter has to die there. I love... Ah, the Lings do take down an Ultralisk. Oh, that was a mind-controlled one, I assume. Yeah, man. Hydra's causing problems. Just really... Baby T-Rex putting a thorn here in Moko's side. Really distracting him as he got another base down here. This base is actually available, too. I didn't realize that. I didn't see it at the time. A little bit of lockdown shenaniganry on the obs. Plagued up as well. Good response here from Moko. Okay, so he cleans this up at least somewhat for now. Spawn Broodling's a High Templar. Nicely done. Never mind, doesn't clean it up at all. It's just buying time for Avcatinus to get more carriers, get back up to the realm of 250, 300 supply, which is where you want to be if you're going to win this game. Baby T-Rex heading up the left side, finding a very fresh base here. This is just pristine. 1,500 minerals the whole way. Vespine Geyser's got 5,000 gas on it. There is not another better looking base on the map here at 47 minutes. Not even close. Only one vote. I'm going to redo the thing. What's up, J. Mikas? I'm going to refund everybody and do another bet. You can still bet on Bazump if you want. We're going to get some more people betting on this thing. Go to Twitch, bet Falcon chips. Don't let J. Mikas be the only one betting on stuff, because then he doesn't win anything or lose anything, and that's not fun. Rebet J. Mikas. Bet on Bazump. Or I guess you can change it now, because he's in trouble. I'm giving you an out, man. He's rebuilding over on this right side. He's got a giant bank to work with, which is going to help a lot. The carrier fleet of Moko has returned.
Nuclear launch detected.
Well, the nuker today has been Moko. I don't know if it's him this time around. I'm not sure where it would be exactly. Here? Oh, it was this guy. It's very, very sneaky.
Nuclear launch detected.
I knew we should stick on this guy for a minute. He's got some plans. What got blinded? Oh, that hurts. That's a big chunk of resources. Big chunk of dudes there. Carriers again on the march out here. Nobody's really competing. Hey, 4 Prime.
Nuclear launch detected.
That is correct, 4 Prime. We're making up for Friday, when we didn't do any live games at all. So, you're welcome, everyone. This is weird stuff. It's a Magna Bellum game. It's always weird stuff. Oh, did he get the carriers? I had no thought in my mind he would have gotten those carriers. Holy crap. That's impossible, he says. Okay. Moko is knocked down to 150 supply. He's got a ton of cash. His production facilities are generally okay. Sort of. He lost a bunch up here. Whatever this was. Dude. Dude. Yeah, Avcatinus is a scary one. Is anybody betting out here? We got some bets now. Hooray! Someone else did. Wait, that's the wrong stupid thing. Nobody even says anything about it. They're just like, Falcon, you put the wrong bet up. Nope, they didn't say that at all.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuke on that center area. Alright, 4 Prime. I know Settlers of Catan. I've never actually played it, but I am familiar with it. On some level.
Nuclear launch detected.
Avcatinus is just going into straight nuke monster mode right now. I mean, after Moko's nukes, I think it's only fair that he's catching some nukes at the same time. Recall more Zerg probably by Baby T-Rex. Yeah, Hydroling Ultra recall. Just right in the middle of Moko's base here. Moko's kind of running out of steam, I think, and then he seconds recalls from the Arbiter he recalled the first time.
Nuclear launch detected. Launch detected.
Is he nuking his own base to get rid of this? That'd be hilarious if that's what he's doing. I don't think that's what's happening. Dark Swarm, Zealot on your stuff. There's nothing here that does splash damage. Oh my gosh. Dark Swarm anything against this Goliath unsiege siege tank ghost kind of a thing is going to be fantastic. These guys not nuking? How are these guys not nuking? Here it is. Oh, man. Baby T-Rex takes a serious hit there. Just kind of going after all that center stuff. Still, Ultras and Hydras and big problems for Moko right now. He's got 427 available supply, so his ability to be supply blocked is pretty nil right now. Probably not going to happen. We've got Cloaked Mech running around up there, too. You're coming back to try to deal. Oh, my goodness. What's up, Sarv? Yeah, no. Everybody's going multi-race in this map, Sarv. It's a UMS thing.
Launch detected.
Sure, right there. Why not? Taking out that extractor, 100 gas left on that thing.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nobody's bet on the thing whatsoever. That's exciting. Alright, whatever. Ugh, just save Jamie some Falcon chips, I guess. Okay, that was the big one. Moko, 114 supply. The Zump clawing back from the dead. 198 for him. Maybe T-Rex is out of cash. These bases are dying. He's trying to fight too many people. Is he going to tap? Blue Jays won. So the Yankees are out of it then? Was it a 2 out of 3? I don't even know. I think Avcatinus is, yeah, tactical nuking. He's not bored. It's a best of 5, so it's not over yet. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Baby T-Rex is calling someone else for camping. Of all the people, to call somebody else out for camping. Now you have. I'm just saying you camped for like the first half an hour of the game, and now you've been attacking everybody. That is true. Robbie says the old adage, a series is over when the road team wins a game. That is something they say.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, feedback's the ghost. Trying to lock down the obs if there were extra obs here, so that didn't work out for him in the long run. Yeah, Avcatinus, biggest supply in the game. Like, nice feedback on the Defiler. Like, he wasn't anything. He was small. He fought Savior Sword to the death. He didn't have 100 supply. Moko came in and almost crushed him as he was trying to get back up, and now he's back up. Like, he's just making good trades consistently. He's nuking, he's feedbacking. Catch you later, Jinx. Enjoy your assassin game. Maybe T-Rex Chi-Chi's out, man. 900 minerals. He's out. Bazump back up to 150. Rebuilding. spending his bank. He's down under 10,000 minerals now, but he's still at 9, which is pretty fantastic. Pushing up here on Moko.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ooh, defensive nuke. Okay. I'm on board. Let's go.
Nuclear launch detected.
And then a counter nuke? I don't know where this other one is. Yeah, he gets out of there pretty effectively. Takes some damage on cannons, but that's about it. Oh, and then this one, pretty better. Yo, much better. Did that guy come from the backside? Oh, yeah, right there. Look at that. Look how sneaky that is. Good grief. Killed that ghost. Feed back to the other one to kill him. I like the feedback usage here. This is great. So Moko's in trouble. Are you buying time for other players? I think he's just trying to kill you, man. It's just slow is the problem here. Mind controls a tank.
Nuclear launch detected.
Over here. Sure, why not? Mozump, 200 supply. Avcatinus, 200 supply. Moko, 123 on the supply. Was it a slow Sunday? How do you define a slow Sunday, YH? Oh, yeah, poly walnuts didn't show up, YH, so by that definition, yes, it was a slow Sunday. No poly walnuts at all. Avcatinus is going to take over number 1 in the available money here in a minute. Bazump's totally mined out. This base is mined out. Avcatinus mining here, that's a big one. Yeah, no YH either. Correct. Definitely slow. Psystorm and the carriers. 285 supply to 150 in favor of Avcatinus is not going to bode well for Moko when you're trading.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ooh, connects it. Ghost died, but connected it. Still 271 to 148 supply. Avcatinus has the lead here. And Tennessee wins? Tennessee breaks their 10-game losing streak dating back to last season on a game-winning field goal with 3 seconds left. All right, Titans. There we go. Good for them. I was just talking about how much they were the suckiest bunch of sucks that ever sucked, but they beat the Cardinals, so they're not that horrendous, I guess. Money's running low, folks. Next is Falcon eats some food and goes to sleep. He got about 6 hours of sleep last night. He's been streaming for 8.5 hours now. That recipe means Falcon doesn't do anything the rest of the day. Yeah, Matt mined out, dude. We are... This is running. This is kind of running. I haven't had any food today, YH. I had a muffin earlier. That is not a meal. Blinding Obs. Blinding Overlords. Blinding Overlords. I like that there's still slow Overlords at 1 hour and 6 minutes. Still Blinding Overlords. Slow Overlords. Oh my gosh. Avcatinus is getting nuked here. Moko's kind of winning the nuke contest right now. Moko doesn't have enough money to keep it going, unfortunately. I think Moko's going to tap out just because he doesn't have any cash pretty soon. Yeah, I think that was the nuker, and he got stasis, which does cancel the nuke. Not something you see every day, but pretty cool. That's because McDonald's puts an addictive chemical in their burgers that make you crave it fortnightly. Yeah, I think Moko's going to run out of steam here. Avcatinus is going to beat him. Bazumps out of gas for the most part. So this is just going to be an Avcatinus win. Just by attrition. Just slow murderization by attrition. Recalls in some tanks. They immediately get stormed. The carriers engage. And a little mind control. Mind controls a carrier. Then brings his carrier fleet in. What a good plan by Avcatinus. Recalls tanks in. Distractions to get mind controls off on enemy carriers. And then he just brings in his superior number of carriers. Does eat some storms in the process. There are still High Templar here somehow. The tanks take care of them in short order. But Moko, I think once these carriers are dead, is just going to tap out. Whoa, camera, calm down. Okay, got a stasis up. Still, 64 supply for Moko, and an inability to rebuild is a major problem here. The other companies don't have the recipe for the addictive chemicals that McDonald's puts in their burgers to make you crave it fortnightly. So they've been trying to figure it out for decades now, but they can't. McDonald's is the only one. So yeah, a nuke's gonna land. Nope, Ghost died. Ah. Then Moko complains about having to fight too many players, just like Baby T-Rex did. Welcome to free-for-alls, everybody. It's a free-for-all. The number of people in free-for-alls that are like, I had to fight so many people. And just, they sack you down. They break you down. GG. Moko taps out. All right, Avcatinus and Bazump. Avcatinus has a bigger army, more money, more available income that he's rolling with right now. Wait, Bazump's rolling through here, though, trying to at least shut down the income. I don't know, man. It's a lot of Dark Archons, man. Bazump trying to win the battle of the carriers with Dark Archon mind control. Somewhere Savior Sword is watching this and smiling, or at least getting some kind of a positive reaction to it. Yeah, I mean, Avcatinus still has this thing. Yeah, Stone, it's true. It's true. Magna Bellum it's an endurance test, is what it is. An hour and 10 minutes of controlling 3 separate races, dealing with finding nukes. All the spellcasting you can accomplish with 3 races is so much. Yeah, I don't think I've had a cheeseburger from Dairy Queen in a long time. I just get their ice cream. Ooh, and their ice cream cakes? You ever had an ice cream cake from Dairy Queen, YH? It is amazing. It's like, I cannot get them because I'll eat the whole darn thing in like 2 days. And that's not good for me. It is murderous, in fact, so. But man, yeah, there you go. For a birthday celebration, so good. Bazump bleeding off forces here, just running into tanks. His carrier dies. Bazump is going to be under 100 supply in a minute here. And there you go. Yeah, that's the GG. Bazump had a wild roller coaster of a game. Avcatinus comes out on top after basically 2-base pressuring Savior Sword into death in the first 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. He's able to stay alive despite attacks from Silver Wolf and from Moko and from Baby T-Rex. He's just better. I think Avcatinus is just better at controlling all this stuff. It just works longer in the long run. Nice, YH. All right, so yeah, 567,000 points from Moko. Fought hard, our guy Stone did. Good game, Avcatinus. Yeah, he outproduced everybody. Bazump killed the most stuff today. Avcatinus was in there. Structures raised, Baby T-Rex killed the most buildings, and Bazump outspent everyone, but couldn't get the value that Avcatinus did with his armies, and that's the GG. So that's going to be it from me, folks. Thanks for hanging out for a Sunday stream of 8.5 hours of epic proportions. Hope you enjoyed it. We're going to start a raid and give a special shout out to everybody who supported the channel monetarily. Let's find somebody out there who's playing the Broodwar that we're already following. There's the Gypsy. Gypsy's fun. Some Diablo 2 happening here. Go watch Gypsy. Gypsy's great. Let's do it. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Dev. Lotbo.
I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
About 5 Eastern, YH. We got YH with a super chat. We got Avcatinus with a couple tips at PayPal as well. Resub with Prime from the Marvin. We got Ultra with a crazy $50 donation as well. $5 Canadian from Connor. Got a raid from Railgun. We got a raid from New Ocean. We got a Cardiox tipping $10. Ultra gifting 5 subs at tier 1 as well. Hashim with a bunch of super chats in the mix while we're at it. that was the day. Again, and thanks to Barca for his donation over at PayPal. And there was somebody else who did a donation through PayPal, and I can't remember who it was, and I'm sorry. So, that's about it. All right. Love you guys. We're going to get this raid going on the Twitch. And thanks again. We'll catch you tomorrow at about 5 Eastern for some more Dawn of War. Until then, love you all, and goodbye.